stop falling for you. 'Cause I can't stop falling for you. Can't stop falling for you. 'Cause I can't stop falling for you.
Don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, XP, side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode, lag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Yo, what is going on, Eurasia fans, and welcome to the Critical Ops Intermediate Circuit here. I am Sudden Death, and I am joined by Twist. We have some exciting semifinals matches today. I know I'm excited to hop on into it. Twist, how you doing, man?
I'm doing great. I'm ready. I'm here to watch some great games. I saw some great games on yesterday's stream in the Americas, so I'm expecting the same to be true for Europe. And yeah, honestly, just can't wait to get into it. But we do have to go through like the usual, explaining how the things work and how this tournament functions and so on and so forth. So as always, we'll do that first, and then we will get into our first game very soon. But first, yeah, let's talk about the format here. So here we can see the format. It's in 3 stages, and the thing is, we are already through the group stage. So the group stage has happened, as you can see by the dates, and today we're just seeing the playoffs, that being semifinals for today. So the top 2 teams that make it through the group stage face each other in a single elimination bracket. And so today we're going to see 4 teams in the semifinals. 2 best of 3 should be very fun. And now obviously those teams that win will make it to the finals, and there you get to Pro League. If you win Circuit, you get to Pro League. That's kind of how things are working right now, I'd say. Like Circuit is kind of the tier 2 tournament, and then Pro League is where everyone wants to play. It's like the highest echelon of Critical Ops competitive. So obviously all of the teams we're going to see today are going to fight hard to get there. But Jake, why don't you tell us about the teams we're actually going to see?
Yeah, definitely. We're just popping up on screen right now. You can see different groups here for Season 1 here in Eurasia. Group A, Group B, Group C, and Group D. I know we'll be seeing later on today, or starting up, I think the first match is going to be Ames Nay. We were debating exactly how that is pronounced. I believe it's Ames Nay, but chat, let us know in the comment section down below if we're messing up. I know you will. Let's go ahead and take a look at the teams right now. Ames Nay and Hammers will be the first matchup for today. What do you think here, Twist?
It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be an interesting matchup. Obviously, Hammers are kind of known as the more experienced. Just the name is more of a household name in the Critical Ops competitive community. But Ames Nay, they've been doing fantastic recently. They've been really putting up some great results, and it's gonna be interesting to see how it goes. I mean, Hammers are kind of Romanian squad, and Ames Nay are Polish, so it's gonna be interesting to see how these 2 nationalities kind of clash against each other. But I think both teams have come here to very prepared. And I mean, just the fact that they've made it to the semis already means that, they're here to win. And interestingly enough, we look at the results. Well, both of them just absolutely demolished both Flames and also 2EZ4. And the thing is, we saw Flames in Pro League. In Pro League Season 1, Flames are playing. So the fact that Kings Gaming can win over a team that played in the Pro League just kind of, at least in my opinion, puts them in a bit of a favorite seat. But I mean,
Yeah,
we'll
impressive.
see. We'll see how it goes. So we're gonna go on for to look at the stats here. So if we look at Ames Nay, the tournament history, I mean, they've been playing for a while here. They've been playing Circuit Season 4, Circuit Season 5, and they've also had alright places. Like they haven't really won anything, but also they've been, they haven't really been doing horrible. They've been fourth place, second place, and I think that just shows that they are ready to win. But we're going to see how it goes. If you look at the roster as well, we see some familiar names. Personally, I know Atyu and Yakuza. They've been playing for a long time. I believe Atyu was playing back in like 2018, 19. Remember ranking with him. So, he's definitely a good player. We can also see by his ranking that he's currently the highest rated player on the team, actually. And I think overall, just a very solid squad. I have not seen some of these players play, but I'm just ready for surprises today. So on the other side of things, we have Hammers. Now Hammers, again, I think the name is very familiar, but if we actually look at the roster, it's a little bit different. Like, the normal names that you'd see on the old school Hammers lineup aren't exactly there. And also their tournament history, like it isn't as coveted as perhaps for Ames Nay, but still they have some nice players. Their ratings are a little bit lower on average than for Ames Nay, but again, it depends. Sometimes you play against easier teams, you boost your rating, and sometimes you play against the hard ones, and so it's just hard to get that good rating. So I honestly believe that both teams are here to show what they're capable of for today.
Yeah, they made it to the semifinals. They got something under or up their sleeves.
Exactly. That's kind of the approach that I'm looking at here. So let's take a look at the map vetoes. Actually, it's this. They're the same map vetoes as in the Pro League. If you watch that, so Grounded is gonna be cancelled out. Ames Nay just immediately banning it, and Village, no Village, Jake. I'm sorry, not today, not today.
Canals, though, I can get behind Canals and Port.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I love seeing both these maps, kind of staple Critical Ops competitive maps. And then if we do go that third map, it's going to be Raid, one of the most chaotic maps in the Critical Ops competitive scene. Always a fun finisher, I think. And so yeah, let's hopefully we go to Raid. Hopefully we go to Raid. I always love to see some just absolute madness unfold on Raid.
Yeah,
So
how fast sorry, to cut you off and say how fast the breach can push the bomb site is always so much fun there on Raid. But go ahead, take it away.
No. I think we're gonna start with Canals, and Canals is in my opinion one of the three most played maps in Critical Ops competitive scene ever. Together with Grounded, which unfortunately Ames Nay banned, and also Biru, which we have not seen for a while because it is out of the map pool. But Canals definitely again just a staple Critical Ops competitive map, and so it's gonna be interesting to see how it goes. Again, a map where that your ratio is really good. If you have that one player that's just good at it, it's almost like having two players. Having that player control mid. So we'll see if Ames Nay and Hammers have a player that's up for the task. And then Port, I think we saw Port on America's streams yesterday as well, and I was watching and I was just like, yeah, this map is just so perfect for different types of approaches with utilities. You can lob them over from many different areas, and I think Port is going to be the kind of the more strategically heavy map, probably why Hammers picked it. But then on the other side of things, Canals is just aim for a lot of times, and also map control. So kind of Canals and Port a bit maps that maybe are not exactly the same. Different things work on different maps, so it's going to be interesting to see how both these teams approach them.
100%. We should be seeing shortly how they approach Canals. We'll be diving in just a couple of minutes, waiting for the final players to hop on in here, and then we'll be ready to get this show on the road. I'm excited to see this matchup here today. It should be a lot of fun. And of course, later on in the day, this is not our only matchup, folks. We got Kings Gaming versus Extinct coming too. So stick around. If you're new around here, make sure you subscribe. Lots of fun Critical Ops action coming here.
Yeah, most definitely. I think it's really fun to watch. It's going to be very fun to watch the circuit because, like, in the Pro League, the teams have already made it, but here, these are just like, those grinder teams, those teams that maybe are not known, but they want to be known. And for that to happen, you have to put in so much work and you have to grind like, 10-hour days. You have to play like 5-7 scrims a day to just even get to that Pro League level. So I think we honestly going to see some great matchups because, these teams really want to make it to the Pro League. And I would honestly speculate that perhaps in the last month, they have practiced more than the teams that actually play in the Pro League. Because again, they've put in the effort a lot a few years back. That's why they are in the Pro League. But these teams, again, they're up and coming and they're just putting everything online to win circuit and make it to the Pro League.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward, like I said, to seeing those matches because of that.
Yeah, most definitely. So yeah, everyone just tuning in. Again, this is going to be the first matchup. Ames Nay versus Hammers. Now, it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to see which one takes it. Again, we're going to show the stats. I think it's maybe just slightly skewed towards Hammers taking it, but again, it's a best of three, and just looking at the map pool, it's not going to be an easy game for either of these teams because whatever their strength is, the second map is going to be their weakness, or the other way around. So yeah, it's not like two similar maps where perhaps a team that's very good at map control is going to win, or a team that's very good at utility is going to win. No, first one's Canals. If you're good at map control, if you're good at just out aiming the opponent, yeah, you're probably going to win. But then once we actually move on to port, let's say if Hammers are not that good at that actual utility usage, well, then it might be Ames Nay time to shine. So yeah, it's definitely going to be a fun matchup. But before we start, just have to remind everyone again, we have G Fuel, and you can buy G Fuel and actually get a nice discount here. So if you use the code esports mobile at checkout, you get 30% off of all G Fuel products. There's many of them. There's a lot. Whatever your taste is, you can definitely find a flavor that's going to suit it. So go check out gfuel.com if you do need some extra energy, perhaps before your own competitive games here. So yeah, I think we're almost ready to get into the match. We have the Critical Ops Famine event as well. So again, a chance for you guys to get some nice skins. This time it's yellow themed. Last time with Ames, we were looking at some I think it was yellow and red skins. And personally, like, red is my favorite color. However, well, yellow is, so these skins definitely look like something I'd want to buy. Here we can see in the lucky spin, this is what you can actually get. So again, there are gloves, there's a huge sword, it's like so big that it, is out of the picture pretty much. It's just overtaken everything on the place. And then we also have a USP, 3 Neighs as always, and that KSG. We know how good that KSG has been recently, so if you want to, frag out in style with that overpowered KSG, you can go ahead and, try out Lucky Spin. Perhaps you're going to get the last grain KSG skin. Jake, what's your favorite skin out of these 8?
Man, I love Swarming Menace right there. I love the name for that. Strangling Hunger also looks really good, but last grain for that KSG, I like that too. I think honestly, I don't know. Then there's Flesh and Bone there for the GSR. I think I take Flesh and Bone. I like that. I like the sound of that too.
Flesh and Bone is very
Flesh and
very
Bones, actually. Yeah.
yeah, a very strong name. I like the Tormented Soul name, to be honest. I think like the skin looks alright, but Tormented Soul is just I don't know who came up with that, but props to him. And I think the sword is kind of cool. It's like, I remember like in the game, when you inspect it, it's just so huge. So it's always fun, especially if you're watching someone like in the third person perspective who has the sword. It's like it takes up half his body pretty much. So it's like a fun attribute to have in game.
Love that.
Yeah, so I think I am getting confirmation that we are getting ready to get into our first matchup. So it is going to be, again, Ames Nay versus Hammers here. So we're going to see how it goes. We're going to start off on Canals, and I think it's a good opener. Canals, just a map where normally all teams do pretty well because, again, the more played the map is, the more kind of balanced it is in terms of who wins and who not, just because everyone has practiced it. But then once we actually get to Raid, I think Raid is one of those maps that maybe some teams slack on a little bit because it's not as often played. And so I think if we do get that third map on Raid, it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to really see which one of these teams have practiced and done their homework on AL maps, and which team was just like, well, we're hopefully not going to play it, and then it turns out we do. Unfortunately, again, no village for today. So I loved seeing it in the Pro League. I loved seeing it in the Pro League, but we're gonna see, if we're gonna get village perhaps in the second best of 3 of today, or obviously next week as well. We're gonna see the finals, so perhaps we'll see it in the finals. Only time will tell.
Waiting for that final player to go ahead and finish up, folks, and we'll be ready to go ahead and hop on into this first matchup. Of course, we want to get going as soon as possible. We can't start without the teams. The teams have to be here and ready to go. So we're just waiting on them to finish up everything. They're getting their final shakers of G Fuel ready to go. So they got the energy and, of course, the devices charged on up today. Ames Nay versus Hammers will be starting here shortly.
And I think it's going to be a good matchup. Like, personally, I think we're going to go the distance just because, again, like, these teams have practiced so much, and I honestly think they have the fighting spirit to actually make it to the Pro League. So I don't think it's going to be an easy game for either of these teams. Again, they have made it to the semis, they made it to the group stage, so it's not like it's just like this random group stage match where, it could go either direction. It's like both of these teams have proven themselves, throughout many matches that they can actually fight and that they can get to the semis. So yeah, personally, I expect to see Raid raid. Now again, we're just slowly, almost getting there. But before we do, let's actually take a look at the Season 2 map pool, because it has changed. It has changed a little bit here. So this is the Pro League Season 2 map pool, and we see many new additions here. 3 actually. Castello, the newest addition to the Critical Ops competitive pool, to the Critical Ops like map pool, and diffuse map pool in general. And Castello, it's gonna be a lot of fun. It's a map where there's like some crazy angles, and I'd love to see how it's actually gonna be utilized and used in the Pro League. Because one thing is playing it in ranked, and the other one is like actually, you know, holding all those crazy angles and being able to survive when you're playing against the best of the best. Now also Biru is making a return, so we'll see that in the Season 2 map pool as well. Kind of map that I wanted to see in Pro League Season 1. Like, you know, I always love me some good Biru, but it is making a return, so I love to see that. And also Legacy, map that is either loved. I think Legacy is one of those maps that's either just absolutely loved or just absolutely hated by whoever plays it. Personally, I liked Legacy before like the last update, and then the last update was kind of like, in my opinion, it didn't make it as good. But now I'm actually like falling in love with Legacy a little bit more again. So yeah, it's a fun map. It's always like, you know, whichever player plays it, they have different outlooks on how to play, and I think it's one of those maps that's just very, very versatile, and you can approach it in a lot of different ways. So I think the players that actually manage to find ways how to approach it correctly, you know, enjoy it. And then there are those who get to the breach side, and then they just lose 11 rounds in a row, because it's like, well, wherever I go, I just get immediately like pre-naded and shot from 3 angles. So it really is a tale of being able to adapt or not.
You ready to adapt to the knife round?
Yeah, I think so. Again, it's going to be a canal, so, you know, if you take breach, if you take collision, don't think it matters as much as in canals. Both sides are pretty equal, right? Like, both sides are kind of expected to get 6 rounds, you know, maybe 7, maybe 5, but it's not one of those crazy maps like Legacy, as we just talked about, where like getting 3 rounds would be really good on the breach side. So again, I think the more equally sided the map is, the less the knife round actually matters, but maybe it gives you like a little bit of a boost, you know, just mentally, that you've won that first round before the game has even started. And here we go. Oh, kills traded both ways. It comes down to a 1v1, and Ketsi actually does win it out. So we're gonna see Hammers picking the starting side here. Ames Nay gonna start on whichever side Hammers do not pick, obviously. But yeah, I'm just excited to get into this game. I think it's gonna be a great matchup. So it does seem like Hammers are still contemplating, still thinking which side they do want to start on, but we're gonna see any second now. Now, meanwhile, you guys, thank you for watching. Thank you for watching the circuit. I feel like a lot of people watch the Pro League, and then, you know, maybe not as many want to turn up for the circuit. But I can assure you, like, the plays here are gonna be insane. Again, like, these teams, I think that they're just hungry. They're hungry to win. So it's gonna be a lot of fun to see how it actually goes. Now, it does seem like they are almost ready to get in the game here.
Yeah, waiting for that final confirmation. We'll be good to go and hop on in here. I'm so excited. Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of interesting plays, things we don't normally see from the Pro League, from the more well-known teams. And with that being said, I'm going to be quiet and get this show on the road. We are ready to go.
Ready to go. We are. A reset is coming in any second, and well, after that, we'll just see which one takes it. Again, I think what we're gonna see is the team that has, again, that mid control. Like, mid control is just so important on canals. I say it every single time, but I just can't stress enough. I think honestly, again, just the team that takes mid control, and with that comes, you know, one player that's really good on the Eurasia. I think that's gonna be the thing that decides everything here. So, I mean, obviously first they gotta get through the pistol round, but this is exactly what we're here for. We can see that actually everyone is stacking towards B. This is just gonna be absolutely demolishing. Like, whichever team pushes, like, it's gonna be 5v5 pretty much here on the bomb side. So, you know, kind of calm before the storm, but here we go. Everyone is pushing in, looking for frags, and actually they're able to find one. Oh, Ames Nay. They just completely shut everyone out. Sharp getting a double. So now 2v5 Hammers. They have to find a way back. And Shadow, he actually does get one, but Yakuza quick on refrag and boom, finished it off. A very clean pistol here coming in from Ames Nay.
Great way to start off your side here on the coalition side.
Yeah, well, let's hope that they do not lose it on the next round, which is going to be the anti-eco for Hammers. So Yeah, it's sometimes hard, you know. Sometimes you just completely lose against pistols, and I think it's one of the worst things to do because it ruins your economy. What is that? Yakuza
Oh
gets
my
a
gosh.
quad nade frag, almost the ace, but Reader actually finishes one off. Oh lord, what a way to start by Hammers. Okay, well, we're gonna head into the third round here. I mean, it should be fun if Hammers just keeps up this performance. The match is not gonna go on for long, but I think Ames Nay, they understand it's just one of those offhand rounds, you know, that sometimes happens. Probably shouldn't affect their mentality too much here, but still, it's that's just haven't seen that one in a few months, or somebody just gets an absolutely insane 4-piece there with the nade. So it seems like boom. He's gonna try to throw some flashes at you. He's waiting on the side as well. So yeah, so far so good for Hammers. I think Ames Nay just want to kind of slowly play and not really overcommit to anything. Oh, and look at that Shadow. He's slowly creeping up. If they're not careful, might catch someone off guard. Shadow, he's getting so much info as well. This is what I mean by that mid control. Now, Yakuza does get Novocaine, but Shadow still in a very good slot to actually find some frags here. He's still being unspotted. Oh, and he spots one. Oh, but Yakuza just too strong, getting a double in this round. And now Ames Nay just starting to fall apart again in the third round of play here. They need this, but Atyu and Boom just crossfiring, getting those frags. So now we have that final one. It's Alpha, and he's going to get taken down by Sharp again. So again, a very strong start here by Hammers. Now, if we look at the economy of Ames Nay, it's all right. I mean, they can buy some rifles, they can buy some Kevlar, but no, actually they can buy armor. No head Kevlar for some of these players, and also, I mean, 5 nades on all 5 of them. Not exactly what you need to execute the bomb site. Like, they have one chance in this round. If they throw those smokes and flashes and they're not able to enter like immediately, they can't fake. They have no util to do so. And boom, that's good util. He's actually flashed again. Now Hammers, they are pushing up. Are they able to find frags though? 1 for 1. Oh, everything is just happening on a bomb site here. But Atyu gets a 4-piece again. Atyu, what is happening? Ames Nay. 2 of these players, first one being Yakuza, and now Atyu getting 4 pieces. There we go, Yakuza, absolutely crazy quad frag there. And then on the A side of things, Atyu just showing up. Again, this guy's been playing for a long time, I believe even more than 5 years, you know, so has been in pretty much every single situation that you could imagine yourself in the Pro League. And so I think, you know, he's calm, he's cool, he's collected. There's no problem really happening with him.
Number 5 now underway. 3 players at the line here for Hammers, looking to see if they can put their first point on the board here. All SGs in for them. Variety of assault rifles over here on the side of Ames Nay. Yakuza down to 42 HP. Looks like he's going to toss a frag grenade out there. Not going to do... Actually, he did do a little damage to Novocaine there, dropping him down to about 60%. Got a minute to work with here. Bombs in the hands of Ketsi, and they're making their way, what seems like, over here towards this B site. While 2 players to contend with. But I am watching the players here on flank that can move around really quick here. Watching player number 3, Boom. He's moving down T-Bridge right now, looking across. Not going to find anybody. They've made their way onto the site. Ready with a nice shot. Should be Reader. He read that situation perfectly. Didn't read his name properly that first time. Ketsi, now getting the bomb planted. It's a 1 versus 2. I don't think he's expecting the backstab here, Twist.
No, I don't think so. Boom, he has a great chance here, but he still has some angles to check here, and well, we'll see how it goes. I think Ketsi actually has a good position. Like, as soon as Boom makes even the slightest of noises, he'll know, oh, and Ketsi, he's moving around, but just timing, not really working out for him just yet, and now he's reloading. Now I believe they should know, but they actually don't hear it, but he hears Boom. He might catch Atyu off guard here. He knows where both players are. He's able to catch one, and now he's just going to play the hide-and-seek game again. Boom, he's not even aware. Now he knows, but time is just not on his side. Ketsi, very good position to clutch it, but Boom actually gets him, but I don't think there's time. Yeah, he's just running for his life there, getting the SG. So with that, we have a pretty crazy lead here. We can see Atyu here again with the quad. Yeah, that's just an absolutely crazy play there. And, well, finally, Hammers get their first on the board here. Now, Ames Nay, they have accelerated a little bit at the start here. But I think, you know, with this being still the early stages of things, that shouldn't take too much time for Hammers to at least put some more rounds on the board here. What do you think, that Jake? Is this all over already, or are we seeing a
No.
slight Hammers comeback?
No, it's definitely not over. Get the economy back in their favor a little bit. Gotta figure out how Ames Nay is playing. I think they're easily able to close the gap here.
Yeah, most definitely.
By Yakuza here.
We're seeing slower play from both teams. Actually, Sharp is able to find Novocaine, so that's something. That's definitely a good opener. Ooh, Badadio, look how calm and collected he is. He's not pushing up, he's just holding angles, slowly jiggle peeking at times, just making sure. Oh, but Sharp, he gets a lot of info. Re-peeks, gets one, might get caught off guard, but does not. And I think he saw Alpha as well, so this is great info. Rotations coming into Cafe. Reader on a headshot angle, but Shadow might catch him off guard, which he does. Oh, and he almost gets a second, but he's flashed. Does get away, but B bomb side execute still underway. Now Sharp coming in, he has to find a third of the round, and he does, but Shadow refrags him. Now a 1v2. And almost, just almost there. Shadow, no, he runs out of bullets. Nadia takes him down. Alright, so the buy. Well, again, I mean, Hammers can buy, but the thing is, like, as soon as they buy those rifles and buy that Kevlar, like, the utility, the money for the utility is just not really there. And so they're kind of stuck in this perpetual loop of just buying up, but, you know, not fully, and then trying to attack a bomb site, but they don't have all the utility to actually do it. And so they lose, and so they just buy up again. So honestly, if I was Hammers, I'd just take like complete eco here, just rush it to the 50s, get it over with. Or not, because Shadow actually takes down Sharp, but Yakuza quick on the refrag here, and I think he knows where another player is towards the bridge there.
Taking time. Whoa. Alpha getting dropped there.
Yep, and at you with another one. Now a 2v4. Now Shadow is low, but Glow is there to support him, to refrag him. Probably should send Glow in first, since Shadow is low. You know, it would be better for the player who's low to go in last, but we'll see how this one goes. I mean, there's a sniper anyways, and Shadow actually just clean headshot takes him down. Now Reader, he's flashed, he's still in Cafe, great positioning if he does not get checked, but seems like they know, they are aware, and now they definitely know. Shadow spots him, but he's not going to keep pushing him. Very smart decision by Shadow there to keep staying on site with Glow there, just to make sure that he can refrag if needed. Oh,
Also close. Glow's gonna pick it up though.
yeah.
There it is, down to 2 versus 2. Wow. Quick cleanup there by Ain, and they will defuse the bomb, and they're back up by 5 here as we move to round number 7.
Yeah, I mean, Ames Nay, they're looking great today. At least on the coalition side of things, again, you know, once you get to the switch, sometimes some of these teams are just really overperforming or underperforming on either side. And then, you know, once you actually get to the half, once you get to the side switch, tides shift, tides turn. But for now, Ames Nay looking really solid here. So Sharp, you're just gonna reload, gonna go back towards the A side of things, and that actually is the correct call, because Hammers, they are heavily grouped up towards A, and now there's 3 defenders there to defend it. Historically, hasn't really gone too well for Hammers, but now they're just all pushing on side. On Novocaine gets one, but again, boom, Sharp, just getting those frags on the board. 2v3 situation now. They have opened the side, but it is still a 2v3. Now the bomb is going to go down, but this time Hammers, they have to deny the retake. Ames Nay have been really good at retaking these sites. Now Novocaine, he is checking the right location here, and Reader slowly coming in, and Novocaine does actually get one, and now Yakuza, it's just hard to retake, hard to check all angles of that Eurasia, but meanwhile Reader is coming in, he is finding one, so Novocaine is stuck, and Reader gets a nice double to again complete the retake. Hammers, Jake, I think they're getting these they're getting these plans right, but they just can't deny the retake. I think if they can figure out how to actually deny the retake and actually make the bomb explode, like this would accelerate them to the next level here.
Oh, 100%. But, props them for getting the bomb planted over and over and over again. It's allowing them to stay in this game. It's 7-1, but they still have enough cash to work with each and every round to go ahead and do full buys, get the utility, and buy some good assault rifles to work with. Shadow is pulling out the Eurasia. I believe that's the first time Hammers has pulled out a sniper rifle on this map today.
Yeah, that's a good spot. I think that might change things. Or not. Yakuza actually gets one, but there we go. Shadow refrags.
He needed that.
Oh, for sure. Hammers need anything that they can get on the board here.
So far, Hammers is flawless on canals. Ames Nay is 1 2 out of 3. See if Hammers is able to keep that flawless streak alive. It's not looking good for them so far, though, as round number 9 has a minute 10 left on the clock. They're down by 6 here in round number 9. Shadow pop into the corner. Oh, that was clean. He read that situation perfectly. Almost picks up the 2K, trying to go for it again. And he comes back and finds Yakuza. The flashbang is out. Just a minute left on the clock. And they're slowing down the pusher at EO, having to slow down to that flashbang. Bomb hasn't planted. I think they're going to be able to prevent the retake. What do you think?
Oh yeah, this is Hammer's round, finally, something that they really needed. And honestly, I think this changes everything. The fact that Shadow now has that Eurasia, I mean, the first time he whips it out, he gets a quad. He's kind of looking for the ace, but Kesti's actually going to deny that. But yeah, I think this Eurasia might just completely change everything here for Hammers. A little bit too late, I'd say, but still, they can make a comeback.
I mean, it's still possible to get to 7-5, maybe 8-4, which is not a horrible breach side half. Look at this right here. Boom! Misses that shot right there, which almost looked like he connected on it. He stays cool, calm, and confident, and is able to pick up the next time he shows his face. That's going to make, I think, Ames Nay a little bit more hesitant to expose their heads and their bodies. They now know Shadow's on that Eurasia.
Oh yeah, Shadow, he's just looking so sharp on today. I mean, we only saw one round, but still, that was just great performance by him. Look at this, like jumping angles, kind of checking pre-aim spots, and just being very fast on the trigger there. Definitely looking for a head. The question is Sharp gonna show it to him or not? I think Sharp has been playing pretty well today. Ooh, but Alpha actually don't want to take down Reader, and now Sharp has to do so much. Shadow actually jumps and gets taken down, but needs to find at least one more. Now, that is good damage, but I don't think that's going to be enough, especially with Novocaine taking now Boom at you. He has to do everything. He already got one quad today, so I mean, another 4, it's definitely possible. It's definitely in the cards, but I think
no frag grenade this time.
Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, I think the save call might be needed here. Look at that, $100 to his name, 1.8k total economy for Ames Nay. I think they have to call this one off. Now, at you, he is looking for some frags still. Maybe he wants to at least add some more kill rewards here. But if he's not careful, he'll just get run down here.
Ooh, so close. Ketsy pops his top though, and there's another point there on the board for Hammers. It could be a 7-5. Flip here, which would be very impressive for Hammers. It was not looking like that was going to be the case just a couple of rounds ago. Is an eco round coming in from Ames Nay?
Yeah, gonna be interesting how they approach this. Seems like, yeah, they're just gonna use my good old tank strategy. Not even mine, just like to call it the tank strat, where you all 5 just rush together and hope that, you know, maybe one man can't stop the bullets, but 5 people can. So Shadow, he's gonna be on the receiving end of this one. Oh, and he spots and they're gonna peek. He gets a double, but Reader refrags. Pretty good damage, but now they're actually going to be able to take the SG or not. Kesti, very good positioning there, just making sure that SG does not get in the hands of Ames Nay. That's honestly their only chance in this round, and it is being denied in real time by Kesti. Gets a double as well and a triple. Very
Full
nice,
house.
very solid round. That's right, flawless coming in from Hammers.
Shadow back on the Eurasia here, and Ames Nay now having the ability to go ahead and come with a full buy. Some scars being pulled out with them. Ketsy here, 56% win rate, 46 maps to his name. Typically plays that support role. Did a fantastic job supporting his team back there inside the breach spawn. Do you think it'll be 8-4 or 7-5? Either way, I think Hammers has done a good job here on the breach side in the first half.
I'd say it's alright. I think Hammers definitely need to get this round to call it good, but at the same time, yeah, they were down 6 rounds, and now they've actually gotten 3 in a row. So, you know, that just shows that they're not really, they don't really want to give this one away as a freebie. So, I mean, Ames Nay, they kind of need this one to actually gain their confidence back, I think. But oh, frags traded. So Alpha now looking for someone Europe not exactly finding this, but look at this. Hammers, they've taken complete mid control. Ames Nay, they're isolated, but still Q's able to get one, and Atyu he gets another one. Now a 2v4. Everything is falling apart. Shadow, we hyped him up, but he misses a crucial shot, and now Alpha gets taken down as well. So Ames Nay get a very needed 8th here on the board, and now we're moving into the pistols. I mean, Hammers really need to get this pistol round, because otherwise Ames Nay are probably accelerating to double digits, and that's just not what you want to see if you're a Hammers fan.
Yeah, like I said, pistol round is incredibly important here for Hammers. You need to get this really if you want to stay on in this matchup, because if they don't pick it up, you're looking at 10-4, maybe 11-4. It's not a situation you want to be in.
Oh, most definitely not, and I think these players know it, they can feel it. But the thing is, you know, that those emotions can sometimes tilt you either direction. So it seems like we're gonna see a complete, like almost a 5v5 again here on the A-bomb side of things. Ames Nay, it's actually smart. They're kind of going A, so I think Hammers, yeah, they're going to leave one on B, but they might actually just go back or tunnels. Oh, and they catch Novocan completely off guard. Now, info is given over, so I think rotations might come in soon, but look at this. Ames Nay, such interesting plays. I would have expected for them to either push B or, you know, after getting that frag to just push A, but they're just not doing anything here. Now, finally, the call does come in, but I think it might be a little bit delayed, as, like, Shadow is already going towards the B side of things. But this is smart, leaving one player in the mid control and then sending the rest towards B. That's very smart. So they have info, and they also have just absolute wrecking firepower towards that B long area there.
46 seconds on the clock to work with here. 5 players alive for Ames Nay, 4 up for Hammers. Atyu popping around the corner. It looks like they'll be committing here to the B side. They don't know there's nobody on here. I think they're a little surprised, like, there's no way. There's got to be somebody over here. Now they've realized the gift that has just been dropped in their laps. They plant the bomb. Now the roles switch up. The aggressors are now the coalition. Shadow pop in the corner. Almost get caught with his knife out. Pops back with his XD. Fires a couple shots, and he's going to move down here underneath ramp. Alpha trying to stay alive. He's going to drop by Atyo. Glow with a quick refrag. Try to come up with a 2K. Making those players back off. Right now, playing that time. That bomb's slowly ticking down.
Yeah, they have to go quick here. Even getting those frags won't be enough. They still have to defuse, and time is just running low now. They are tapping the bomb. Oh, look at this! They might go
No
on.
way.
Oh, and he actually doesn't then get
So
it.
close.
They win it. Ames Nay win it. That was so close. I think that was probably like 0.01 seconds there. You went for the knife. Somehow got a pistol. I don't know how that round unfolded the way it did, but Ames Nay actually take the round. Now, one thing I noticed is that Hammers, they were just like sticking with their guns of staying on A and just going down with the ship. Like they were not rotating until they heard that bomb plant. It took literally like a minute and a half until they finally decided, yeah, you know, it's B, now we have to rotate. So yeah, interesting. They're so spearheaded and kind of getting their strat down. Oh, another 4-piece. This is the third 4-piece of this round, of this game. Absolutely crazy stuff coming in from Boom. And Ames Nay do get those double digits here. You can see this. Look at this defuse. It's so close. It's so close. And then somehow he does go down. Kind of unlucky for Hammers there. But I mean, at the same time, Ames Nay, I think they kind of almost flopped there in that round.
0.3 seconds. All he needed.
Yep. But I mean, this is why it's one of the highest levels of competition. You know, it's as close as it can get here.
Across the double-digit marks here for Ames Nay. They got to be feeling good and confident here about Canals.
Oh, most definitely. I mean, it's their map as well, so it makes sense. But still, I think they're kind of demolishing Hammers right now. Like a 6-round lead is no joke, and they're looking good to extend it to 7 here. Glow, he has been pretty good, but at the same time, like, the action is just not coming his way for now. Although, look at this. Ames Nay, they are slowly creeping up Belong. Ames Nay are so good on Canals. Like, on the breach side especially, I see them taking mid-control together and then leaving one player there and then sending the rest towards Belong like they're doing just now, and they are looking to take that player, which is Glow. Now, he has to just run away. It's not what you want to do, but it's the best tactical decision, the best logical decision to make in that situation. So, again, look at this. They throw double smoke so they can deny the retake. Ames Nay are playing very smart critical ops here.
Definitely Pro League worthy. Yakuza finds one, quickly trained up by Shadow, and it's Atyu and Glow getting kills. Glow's doubled up with his AUG in his hand. He's looking to see if he can find anybody else. 2 players left alive here for both of these teams. Reader about to pop the corner here with his AR-15. Boom is baiting. trying to give his team enough time to pop around the corner. He doesn't even need the AR-15. Boom! Goes ahead and doubles up himself. And Ames Nay, they're leading by 7, folks. It's 11-4. Hammers looks like they're not going to be able to straighten this nail out, and they're going to be taking the L here in Canals.
Yeah, I mean, they're 2 rounds away from defeat. Again, it's not their map pick, so I fully expect that we can still go to that raid if Hammers actually take their map pick of port. But at the same time, Ames Nay, they just look so dominant, like, not even individual, like, they play as a team, they play so well strategically, they abuse Canals in a way that, you know, it should be played. And so, again, Sharp takes down Novocaine, so the B bomb site is under attack again. There's no recipe, there's no way, there's no antidote to fix it. Oh, but Glow, that's so smart, gets a double, they don't know where he is. Reader takes some good damage as well. So now 2v3 situation now, Ames Nay, they have to complete this one. And you so quick on the flick there. 2v2 unfolding. Reader, perfect time to peek. Kesty goes down as well. Now all left up to Alpha. We'll really see if he's Alpha of the pack, which he's not. Gets taken down by Atyu. Great stuff by Ames Nay. Almost going down there, but just recovering immediately and getting that 12th one on the board. Hammers yet to find a collision round.
On a traditionally coalition-sided, or you know, all the maps are coalition-sided. It's not raid, it's not breach-sided or anything. You'd expect them to pick up at least a couple. Look at Shadow,
that
Scar.
scope.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can do a lot of damage, but just gets away at the wrong time.
Playing it so slow here. Ground balance really isn't anything they have to worry about here, but you definitely don't want to get beat 12-4. Alpha's the first to strike, gonna pop the kill there on Boom. Men at 15 to work with here. Ames Nay already down a player. That bomb is rotating around here. It looks like A is going to be the side of choice. There's one player immediately to contend with, and then you have Ketsi right here who's hanging out there, CT bridge, who can move quickly back over to reinforce Alpha. That was
That's
clean.
A great flag. No, that was very clean, just jiggling around the corner.
He read in between the lines there.
Oh, but double back from Ames Nay. Again, you can never count them out. It seems like as soon as it looks like it's over, it's not, because Yakuza, he's able to pull off this. Now Novocaine gets another wallbang 1v2 situation. Yakuza knows where I think both players are, but he has to isolate the duels. He's kind of stuck there. He doesn't know what to do. He has to look both directions. He's gonna get peeked any second. Not able to flick, so Hammers keeping it together still. Keeping it in this game, but I mean they have quite a tall order here, right? Like they have 8 more rounds to find, which in a row is gonna be pretty hard, judging by how things have been going historically.
Gonna make ooh, here it is, man.
Yeah, Glow, just perfect positioning there. And look at this, Kesty, just the timing, just not on his side. Looks away at the wrong moment, and that makes the 1v2. And Alpha, yeah, when you get double peek like that, again, just showing how good Ames Nay are a team play. Like, in that situation, they could have peeked solo, but they did not. They peeked together as a team, and so they got the frag. Now, Ames Nay, they're on Eco, so this should be an easy round, but Reader gets a P250 frag. That should not be allowed, but Shadow actually gets a double at you to refrag. 3v3 situation, the fact they get the bomb here is crazy, and they're gonna retrieve some of these rifles. Now they have an AUG and a Deagle and a Dream. Kesty spots one and probably knows where the other one is, since sight is clear, but he Atyu peeks and gets another one. Atyu been playing so good in this game. 2v2 situation, Boom gets a little bit over aggressive. They are gonna defuse, and Novocaine does catch Atyu off guard. So Hammers again, they are starting to make this comeback, but I mean, maybe 4 more rounds then I'll believe, you know, but for now this just seems like Ames Nay will find their stride in any of these following rounds.
You know what always drives me nuts? They always start making the comeback at match point. Like, why can't you start at 11-4? That way you have like one wiggle room round. Now you have to play absolutely perfectly. But you know what? It'll be one hell of a story if they do make this comeback. Round number 19 is underway. They're 6 points down, 7 points from taking the W over Ames Nay. It's time to play perfect. There's no mistakes that Hammers can make here. They got to drive this nail in without it hitting any type of knots. There's a word I was looking for, knots.
Most definitely, no knots. Hammers do not want to find any of them. But Alpha, well, he definitely wants to find a player here. So he does hear Boom. Last round he just took out the opposing player on Neigh there in a very cool, in a very fancy manner. But we'll see if he's able to repeat that. Now only M4 to his name, which is a bit worse than that AUG. which is the other option on the Coalition side in terms of rifles. Look at this Alpha. He's so good at jiggling and getting info. Like, there's not really anything Boom can do. Yeah, he can pre-fire, he can throw a flash that doesn't really flash anyone except himself. But at the end of the day, Alpha, he's still playing very aggressive, but also very smart here. You know, getting info, can't really be taken down. Oh, Shadow. He gets some info there. Glow, he's in the same spot. We saw how that went last time. Maybe this one, they'll check it. Sharp takes down Glow. Now it's all left down to 4 players on Hammer's side. 2 of them are rotating from A. Boom.
Looking good here for Hammers.
Yeah, most definitely. 3v4 bomb is down, time ticking, and they haven't been that good on these retakes, but Shadow is able to find one at you to refrag. 2v3 situation, this gets the kill. If he doesn't get it, it might be over. Shadow, he's been playing good, 18 frags to his name, he can't find the 19th, and that's Ames Nay on 13, beating Hammers on Ames Nay map pick, 13-6. Very dominant performance here coming in from Ames Nay on the opening game of the day.
Seems like Hammers started to get their footing here towards the end of first half as well as the second half, but just wasn't enough to put together a victory there for them. Well played to Ames Nay.
Oh, most definitely. I think they were just the more solid team on Canals. Again, it was their map pick, so it kind of makes sense they were going to play good. But again, you know, getting twice as many rounds as the opposition team is never really easy. And especially, again, both these teams making it to the semis, it really does surprise me that this was this one-sided, at least on Canals. But again, you know, this is a best of 3. And coming up next is going to be Port. So I think once we actually get into Hammer's map pick, things might change. It seemed like, you know, Ames Nay were kind of good at exactly what I said, works on Canals. They were good at taking map control. They were great at taking mid, especially on the breach side. And they're also good at aiming. Like we just saw individually, their aim was very good. That's why they got 2 quads, I believe. But on the other side of things, I did see that Hammers were very smart at how they use utilities and how they play for info. And that is something that's very needed on Port. Like, getting that info, just because those rotations on Collision side especially takes so much time, getting info is crucial. And also utility usage, very useful on Port. So, you know, if I had to make a guess, again, every time I do this, I get hit with the Caster's Curse. But if I had to make a guess, I do think we're going to have a close game on Port and perhaps even go to the third one, which the decider is going to be Raid if we do get to that.
Would definitely love to see that. Folks, before we get there, though, we're going to have a quick break time, and we will see you on the flip.
Then retake together your team and still keep 3v3. So good decision making there by Adalkeet. Again, very early aggression here. Oh, and yeah, Master Sadak actually gets it from the other side. He's just gonna keep peeking. He gets 1, gets 2, almost gets 3. Jeez, that is insane by G9. Look at this, man. The bomb is going A, but 3 players are towards Vents Hall. They're gonna go Vents Hall to Kitchen, and this creates such confusion on the side of G9. Fair is in a great position. He's gonna get 1 for free, and probably the second one as well. Fair. That positioning changes everything.
Beautiful. And Adalkeet, beautiful angle. Oh no. Solomon's trade now. Adalkeet, Master. Sextus. Last one, getting a double. Has to go for the defuse. Adalkeet.
G9, they will have to play a little bit better. Play even better than they have played so far, and Noxic has really been activated in these last couple rounds. Like, he is taking chances and he's actually utilizing on them. Oh, and Noxic, you can't do that.
Dude is cracked right now.
Yeah, he's just cranked up, dude. Stratus, yeah, gets another one. What, Naxera, that's a great positioning. Takes down everyone. Oh, yeah. Nax.
It's three triple kills, or sorry, 4 triple kills, and he's right there. Okay,
Did he just get an ace? Means that the rest of the players are showing up, which we kind of lack in the first game. So that is looking pretty good for Valorous. I mean, they just have to keep the streak running. And right when you speak about, yeah, no, Stratus, he's not showing up, right? He's taking a chill pill, yeah. The Deagle player actually went down or just wasn't there. I don't know, man. But yeah, Valorous take a very, very needed 8th round, break the pistol round curse, and then Valley, yeah, he just does this. Can we...
But right now, looks like Valorous is going to go for the safe bet. Go ahead and do eco with 20k in the bank. They are saving for these final rounds just in case. Push on B, right up the middle. And also with a flash. 2, 3, 4. He's got to reload.
Absolutely insane best of 5, because again, the finals tomorrow are going to be a best of 5. So imagine gameplay like this for 5 games. Sex is getting a crazy triple there, looking for more. All pistols taken down, and Exalmans, all he has to do is take down one measly pistol, throws the flash, takes the peek, takes down Reaper. Sealed and shipped, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a lot of options to really do this unless they got some
They're chasing
massive
him.
shotgun game.
Being ahead most of the time in these rounds. Unless Sadak does that. I mean, he gets a quad kill almost. That'll keep, takes that raise. Okay, just next one, next one, next one. Maybe it might work out, because again, there's pistols. So Crux is gonna rack up an easy 3-piece, looking for more, looking for the quad. Get the quad, Crux, there you go.
Really fair on your assessment, and hopefully Fair can be up to that as well. Because this is could be technically the last round, and I mean,
Of course, when Melody just enters and does that, but Sadak, that's exactly what you need. Sextus finally takes him down, but... eco frags, but at the same time, that is still very respectable, and let's see what he actually does. Seems like he's going for the banana area, but meanwhile, all the action are towards Bilag. Oh, recurves! Yeah, he's just spraying them down, man. Like, when you have a pistol, it's really hard to do anything. It seems like Jeppa, he wants some of that action as well. They're just pushing through smokes. They don't care what is happening. Everyone is smoked. Finally, Jeppa peeks and finds a double kill. There you go.
they want to do this one.
All right.
And not too quick,
More
but
than
a low
down.
key.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right.
so close for the A's, but 4 in a row, not too shabby. And they're trying to clear things off, and Volgren's gonna be here to say absolutely not, getting a nice 3-piece.
No entry frags for Mixage with the Eurasia this time. He wins in that Eurasia.
Cause I can't stop falling for you. Can't stop falling for you. Cause I can't stop falling for you. Can't stop falling for you. Cause I can't stop falling for you.
Don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, 0 sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, XP, side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode, lag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Welcome back, everybody. Map number 2 is being prepared as we speak. Excited to go ahead and hop on into Port. I'm Sudden Death, and I'm joined by Twist for those of you joining here just now. Best of 3 between Ames Nay and Team Hammers. Currently, Ames Nay is winning 1-0 in this matchup. Like I said, map number 2 is being prepared as we speak. But before we do that, we're going to go ahead and hop in to the replay section and take a look at what happened in map number 1.
Yeah, let's do that. I think if I had to summarize it in one word, it would be just destruction, you know, because we saw Ames Nay just playing very, very solid. Now, again, it is their mapping, so things and then tides might shift once you actually get the port. But yeah, here we can see that absolute crazy, just beautiful quad kill with a nade here. And again, another quad coming in from Adu. And Ames Nay, they were just the superior team on Canal. Like, there's not much to say. Both on the Coalition and the Breach side, they were just so good. I mean, Hammers, they weren't able to find a single round on the Coalition side until it got, you know, those 12 rounds on the board, and then they did find 2. But at the same time, yeah, Ames Nay, it just looked like every single round almost, they were just simply the better team. And I'm not trying to downplay Hammers, I still think they are good, but I think Canals was definitely not a map that I wanted to play, because Ames Nay, they were heavily prepared. You know, we saw the way how they play, always playing on refrags, playing on very nice map control, which I think was the key here. So yeah, just overall very solid stuff from Ames Nay.
Yeah, really, the team communication and movement that Ames Nay had was next level, top tier. Definitely something I could see being in Pro League. They were just on top of things throughout almost every single round. Even some of the ones they lost, they almost looked like, well, you know, if you slightly changed this, you would have been able to pick that round up. Hammers seemed towards the end of each half, they started to figure out what they were doing. They started to go ahead and get their footing down, but there just wasn't enough time left really for them to do anything, you know. Half one, side one, you only have a couple rounds left to work with before you go into the flip. And then, of course, you let them get to match point before you started your comeback there, and you didn't have any type of wiggle room to go ahead and work with and give them a round or two. Overall, though, I'm looking forward to map number 2. I think you're going to have a team, both teams are going to be warmed up, and this is going to be a map where I think teams will be able to stretch or flex their strengths a little bit more. You know, hey, Ames Nay coming in, the team communication, teamwork they have moving together as an absolute unit is definitely going to come in there. But I was also really impressed with some of the utility utilization by Hammers, which is also really important on the map of Port. So I saw good things for both teams here, but Ames Nay definitely was deserving of their win and overall had just a phenomenal showing here in map number 1.
Oh, most definitely. Like it seemed, again, as you said, like even those rounds they did not win, it seemed like if they just changed a few things around, you know, they would have. And on the side of Hammers, it seemed like the rounds that they did win, it was like, well, yeah, you know, Ames Nay made a mistake. So again, I'm not like an Ames Nay maxi. I'm not trying to like hype them up and say that it's all over. I don't think it is. Again, I said before the break, I think we might actually get to raid, but simply on Canals, Ames Nay were playing up to those Pro League standards, I'd say. Now, it's going to be interesting to see if they have that performance on all maps, or is just Canals kind of their darling where they play absolutely insane. So yeah, Port is the next one coming up. Here we can see one of those rounds or just Ames Nay trying to do something. The Hammers are actually smart about this, right? Like they saw that Ames Nay are pushing long, and so even though I believe it was Shadow, he got killed, there was an SG, but Kesty just hold that angle and made sure that, you know, they don't retrieve it. So Hammers, they still have some good IQ plays. You know, they still do stuff in a smart way, and that's one of the things that matters on Port is if you're smart. You know, Canal is kind of more of an A map, I'd say, but Port definitely a map where a lot of fakes, a lot of rotations, a lot of things that are very cerebral come in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, most definitely. And you know, something else need to be on point with sniper play. Shadow had some awesome moments on this map, but you're probably not going to have as many opportunities to utilize that sniper on Port. But the Scar can be pulled out a little more. Having the scope, having a little more mobility with an AR, do you think we'll see some more Scar action coming into map number 2?
I think yes. I hope not, because like the Scar, I think it's a weapon that works, right? But I think I just prefer seeing those HG triples, let's say, or AK triples rather than the Scar triples. But yeah, I think we'll definitely see some Scar coming in. I feel like Scar is one of those weapons that teams whip out when they're kind of desperate, and I feel like Hammers might just go with what works and not really with what is kind of loved by the community. So yeah, we're gonna see. I mean, Port is a very long range map, so I do expect to see some of those scoped ARs coming into play.
We should be almost ready here for map number 2. Players are joining up. I'm excited to get map number 2 underway. I think Port is probably my favorite map to cast, at least in the map pool right now. I always love watching Village just because it is one of the newer maps. Not the newest map anymore inside of the map pool here for the intermediate series of Circuit, but it is a lot of fun to cast on. Big green and lots of light. But I think overall, what I love so much about Port is how much you need to be solid as a team to properly play this map. You really need to be solid as a team. It really shows who's spent the time working, moving together as a team, working the utilities, and what the teamwork is, and communication in the voice chat is like. Because I've seen so many teams, they come into this map, and you can tell once they get into this map, they need to work a little bit more on communication. It's just off. The rotations are slightly off. So I think this is a great map to expose whether you need to work more on communication or not. But with that being said, I think we're almost ready to hop on into the knife round here.
Yeah, I think Port is also one of those maps where like a good in-game leader can really, and whether the in-game leader can really make or break things, right? Because Port is such a map where both on the breach and on the collision side, it's like you need strats. For example, let's take collision for example, right? Like A and B bomb sites, they are so far apart. Like if you call a rotation to, okay, let's go A or let's go B, you know, they're hitting A or B, like you have to be 100% sure that's actually going to work out, because if you're not, well, then they're just going to have an open bomb site. It's going to be very hard to retake. So the fact that both bomb sites on Port are, number one, hard to take and very far apart, it just makes it so that, you know, on collision, you have to be extra careful. You have to be 100% sure of the rotations of the placement of the collision players. And that's where the in-game leader role comes in. And I mean, on the breach side of things, again, you need good strats. You actually need strats to get into those bomb sites. So I think you know, this map really shows and highlights the pitfalls and also the, you know, the bonuses or the skills of some of these in-game leaders here.
Way more eloquently put than I was able to come up with. You know why? I'm out of G Fuel. I need to go refill my G Fuel shaker. Folks, take the opportunity now to go ahead and refill your G Fuel shaker. Use code esports mobile to get 30% off anything at gfuel.com right now. You heard me right. No need to adjust your headphones. That's 30% off anything at gfuel.com by utilizing code esports mobile at checkout. All you got to do is put what you want in the cart, throw that code in there like a flashbang. It goes off, and the artificial intelligence does the math for you. I can't do math past the second grade level. I can't deduct 30% off my total price of $57.10, but the artificial intelligence takes care of it for you. Thank you so much, artificial intelligence, for doing that. And you get the amazing product that is G Fuel for 30% off, and you'll help us out here, Mobile Esports, which we so do greatly appreciate. Famine, Critical Ops, Lucky Spin. Twist, what are your thoughts?
It's yellow. I like yellow. I like Famine, Critical Ops, Lucky Spin. That's my take on this one. I like the colors, man. Yellow is my favorite color. I think the color schemes here look great. Love me some gold too, you know, and this kind of, some of these skins do look a bit gold. For example, Last Grain KSG, a skin that perhaps you'd want to pick up because it's on a weapon that's really good right now. And so, you know, you want to frag in style, and I think the Last Grain is one of the ways how to do it. Again, this Lucky Spin event is available in the game, so go there, try out your luck. Perhaps you get some of those higher tier items as well. For example, the Strangling Hunger or the Excruciating Starvation skins here as well for the knife and the gloves.
The disintegrating body, it just hit me because that's a smoke grenade. That's really, really clever.
That is a clever touch. Yeah, that's good one, because I didn't spot it. You said it, and I was like, well, hold on. Yeah, that kind of does make sense.
Yeah, light bulb. Yeah, nice. Again, folks, you can find that in-game Lucky Spin. Go ahead and test your luck there. Maybe you'll get one. Maybe you won't. Hit us up on Twitter if you do. I want to see in-game. Here's the map pool for Season 2. Twist, what are your thoughts?
I love it. I think it's great. It's a great mix of putting in maps that weren't in the map pool but are like OG maps, for example, Bureau and Legacy, and also adding some spice. You know, just throwing in some kind of chaotic maps where we haven't really seen. Personally, I haven't seen a single competitive game on Castello, so I don't even know what to expect. So I think it's a good mix of you know, maps that have been in the map pool and loved and favored by the community for a long time, and also some oddballs, some misfits here. Have you played Castello, Jake? Any thoughts on that?
So I've not yet played Castella, and the reason I haven't is I want to cast it first and see how the players are coming into it. But I probably should go ahead and play it first and then cast it. That'd be the better thing. But I was like being surprised. I'm hoping we can see that coming up in the next matchup here between Kings and coming to map number 2. think they're definitely favored coming into map number 2 here. Pretty commanding win in map 1 there. But we're going to see. Chat, let us know in the comment section down below who you think will be taking this next map. It is going to be on port, and I think we're almost ready to go ahead and dive on into it. I just got the confirmation both teams are ready for the knife. And we should be good to go. Here it is. 13-6, as you can see. Next map here will be on port, and hopefully, as Twist and I have been saying, we're going to get to the decider here, and we will get to see them on raid, which would be phenomenal.
Yeah, I think again, canals and port are very different in ways of how you approach the map, but then raid is kind of the middle ground between those two. So I think it will be a very nice finisher where the strongholds of both teams will really come into play on raid, because again, Ames Nay, they seemed really good at the things that work on canals, for example, map control and just pure raw aim. And then hammers, even though they lost, and Ames Nay won in a pretty domineering manner, still their utility was good, and the things that work on port were good. And raid is kind of the map where aim matters, map control matters, having good util matters, everything matters on port, but it's also very chaotic and very fast paced. So just as a caster, it's fun to cast, and also I think it's very fun to watch because it's just high octane action just round after round. So, predictions for port. Honestly, I think Ames Nay are going to win, but I think it's going to be a way closer game than it was on canals. Expecting kind of double digits from both teams. One thing I'll say though, I think hammers need to start off strong early, no matter which side they start on after the knife round. They have to start off strong, because I feel like just their mental won't really be there if they're already kind of demolished on canals, and then they start off from a disadvantageous position on port. I think they need to get a few rounds in, get an early lead, perhaps even 2, 3, 4 rounds, but get that lead. And once you have it, your mental shifts. You go from, oh, this is over, to, okay guys, we can do it, we're on our map pick, let's take it to map 3 and see what happens there. So yeah, I think if Ames Nay are able to take an early lead, then perhaps it's all over. But if hammers are able to take an early lead, I think we are going to see raid.
I would love that. I really do. I'd like to see us go all the way there, hit on raid. I think it'd be a lot of fun to watch, especially Ames Nay was playing a little more aggressively on the breach side on canals. That would be a lot of fun to watch them play on raid. I'm assuming they'll be able to take that aggressive play style over to raid, where that aggressive breach style really, really shines. Wait for that final confirmation here, and then we'll be ready to go ahead and hop on into the knife round, see who is starting out on what side, and get map number 2 underway. Again, chat, let us know in the comment section down below who you think will be taking this W, whether it's Ames Nay or Team Hammers, and let us know what the round count will be. I'm always curious to see what the round count is going to be. Some of you all are almost always spot on, and then some of you are always like, it's going to be 13-2. I guess if you keep guessing 13-2 each and every time, eventually you're going to be right, but I don't think we're going to see a 13-2 here in the semifinals.
Even a broken clock is right twice a day, right? So
exactly.
But yeah, but show your support, as Jack said, show your support in the live chat. Don't be toxic, support your favorite team. Don't be toxic to the other team. That's kind of the way how it goes usually, spread some positivity, not just I want this team to lose because I don't like them, because I like my team. But I think we've been good in that regard. I think Critical Ops community in general has gotten a lot better. I think now if you play C-Ops, it's kind of friendly a lot of the times. Unfortunately, this time there is no voting like it was in the Pro League, but trust me, with Pro League Season 2, voting will return. But for now, you're free to cast your votes just by using hashtags and supporting your favorite team. Now, knife round, I am getting some confirmation in my ear that it is almost ready. So we'll see. We'll see how this one goes. Again, port is really a map where it's very equally sided. So I think the knife round doesn't really change that much. But if anything, I think hammers need to win it just to get that confirmation, just to make sure okay, well, this round doesn't even matter in terms of, it's not put on a scoreboard, but still, we won something. Again, hammers, they really want to start off strong just to make sure that their mental and emotional well-being is in check. So I think now we're actually getting into the knife round. I'm watching on a second screen here, the knife round started, and I saw some flashes and the nades that have been thrown. I was like, yeah, that's probably not going to be allowed. So now we are heading into knife round any second here. Going to be interesting on port. Again, a map where it's very hard to take bomb sites, but at the same time, because it's hard to take, it's hard to retake. And collision rotations really matter, same as mid control. So just some food for thought before we actually get into the game. Now, it's going to be interesting to see if Shadow whips out the Eurasia again, because we saw him perform greatly on canals. As soon as he bought Eurasia, got an immediate 4-piece with it. So I think he could have some more where that was coming from. But on the other side of things, I think Eurasia isn't really that important on port. Now, mid control is important. You can kind of utilize it there, but still it's kind of hard to get away if you use Eurasia on mid. So honestly, I think we're just going to see some absolutely crazy rifle action. As you said, Jake, we might see some scoped ARs as well. I think they are actually kind of meta on port, so it will be interesting to see if teams whip it out. And honestly, I think like with those scoped ARs, it's like normally teams don't use it, it's like a gentleman's agreement, but as soon as one team starts using it, the other one just starts abusing it as well. So we'll see how that one goes. It's definitely interesting to see how these kind of metas evolve over time, and how players adjust to opponents using certain strats and certain metas.
It's a constant evolving organism, the meta.
Yeah, it definitely is. Oh, and the knife round is underway, and this time, well, they're able to take it once again. Hammers not able to take the knife, so Ames Nay, they're gonna pick the starting side once again. Gonna be interesting to see. I'd guess they'd start on collision since, I said it's equally sided. I lied. I'm sorry, guys. It is a bit it is a bit collision sided, I'd say. Just slightly, but from the games I've seen, it does tilt a little bit towards the collision. So, if I was Ames Nay, I'd start off strong, because, destroy kind of the mental of hammers early, and then, play a bit of a harder game on the side switch.
I think we're ready to go, waiting for that final confirmation, and we will go ahead and hit the reset right now. Let's do this. Map number 2 is now underway.
Yeah, Hammers really a David versus Goliath situation here. Losing the first map badly, now they have to put up 2 in a row, but there is no other place where to start. Then in this first pistol round, if they got a pistol, that would be great. Seems like they're just gonna kind of stay and then rotate their players all over the place. But yeah, 4 on A actually, and that's not too good for Hammers, because look at this. There's only Shadow, and well, now Hammers get that early confirmation that it's definitely not A, but at the same time, it's B. Oh, and look at this, Hammers, this is actually a very smart play, because now they've cleared everything, and they'll be arriving on the B bomb site as soon as Ames Nay, so this is going to be a clash of titans here. Alpha, he's hearing so much here, but he's able to get a frag, not yet, boom, jumping around, doing some poor, one for one, Alpha gets a double, Shadow gets one as well. Oh, Ames Nay, they're getting shut out here. Novocaine for one, and almost good for the double, but it's going to be Alpha with a triple, getting the first pistol on the board, exactly what Hammers needed here.
That's how you started out. That is exactly how you do it, Hammers. Hit that nail all the way into the board, and they are ready to go here for nail number 2. M4 is being bought by them. Actually, Ketsy's going to go ahead and pick up that AR-15.
Yeah, I feel like that was a bit of a fumble from Ames Nay. Like, you shouldn't really wait and be long, because you know that in those pistols, like, Collision likes to push too, and once they do, like they did, well, they find out there's nobody here, so they know where you are. So it seems like Ames Nay, this time they are learning, they are hearing what I say live time, because they're pushing B, and they ain't stopping this time. But Novocaine, he might actually will stop them, because, well, Shadow gets a double, and that's Novocaine finishing it off. Very clean round there coming in from Hammers. Ames Nay yet to find anything, so a complete reverse sweep of what we saw on Canals, where they accelerated early. And again, this is exactly what Hammers need to take us to that third map.
Yeah, all you gotta do is keep this up for the rest of the map number 2 here, and we'll be heading on over to raid. But we'll see how Ames Nay is going to counter here now that they have some cash to work with. Quick round 2 there. SG's being bought, and it looks like an AK-47 coming in there for Reader. See how they play. Looks like B is going to be a decided choice. Got one player hanging back that's sharp. See if everybody here is mid. They move it around very quickly towards this B site. There's a couple players. Okay, now they're moving back. So there's a couple players hanging up outside of B, but they've moved back in. I think they got the idea of what's going on. Shadow throwing a flashbang. Somebody finds anybody. Shadow. He's gonna move back around here towards the boxes. Actually, no. He thanks himself. Goes back out. Frag grenade going off. Shadow is the first to strike. Novocaine finds at you. That's a sea of blue right now. Hammers is looking phenomenal here. There's nobody on the breach side has been able to get a kill. Yakuza last player alive, and he's not even able to get one. I thought he's gonna be able to pick up Novocaine, but he strikes back there. 3-0. Hammers leads by 3 as we move into round number 4.
Well, that definitely did something in the break. Perhaps they drank some G Fuel, Code Mobile Esports to check out. Or they did something else, but it's working. They get 3
Definitely G Fuel
on the board. Yeah. they do get 3 on the board. And, well, Yakuza, he's on a Deagle. Same for Reader, and the rest are on P250s. No money spent, so it's smart. They'll be able to buy next round. But this one, Well, it seems like it's over before this even started. I think Hammers, especially taking this mid control, now they know where the players are, and I think unless they make some critical mistakes here, this should be around for Hammers any day of the week. That flash is good, might catch someone off guard, and Novacaine, yeah, he's able to get sharp with a double and a triple. That's Novacaine for you, soothing the pain of Hammers losing the first map, and now it's only one player left. That's at you, but not for long. Hammers just hammering down that nail. And well, Ames Nay not really finding anything just yet, but now they're going to be able to go on kind of the first real rifle round, you know, full util, full everything that they'd want. And this is where I think Hammers either extend the lead or Ames Nay start to make the comeback. Oh, that's a nice flash. But that smoke, that's interesting, right? Because that flash kind of works for you to spot someone, but then you throw the smoke and you can. So that's interesting, but Boom actually finds one, but Alpha, that's a Boom. I mean, he gets taken down by a Boom himself. So, yeah, really nice refrags there. 2v4 situation. At you goes down and Sharp. He's been good, but Kesty moves in at the right time. Takes him down and Hammers looking so strong. 5 in a row. Again, a complete reverse sweep. So that's some great stuff from Hammers. I did not expect this score one bit. Here we can see Novacaine, just a nice triple there, and then Kesty doing what he does best, getting frags. And then, you know, there's not really anything that you can do. That's how they got their 4th. Now they're on 5 and looking to extend it to 6. Look at the cash on Ames Nay too. Like, they're getting maximal round bonus every single round. But at the same time, like, money doesn't win you rounds. Kills don't win you rounds. Utility don't win you rounds. Getting rounds wins you rounds, if that makes sense. Wins you games, I guess would be a better wording. But yeah, what I'm trying to say is Ames Nay, they need to find a round because Hammers, they've gotten 5 in a row. Now, it seems like Hammers have requested a tactical pause. So, I don't know, maybe some issues with the players. Could be just to tilt Ames Nay a little bit more to just make them sit in that discomfort, of losing 5 in a row. I don't know, what do you think, Jake? Technical issue or Hammers are just taunting Ames Nay?
I would definitely say it's a tactical issue. Waiting to see here what is going on. Looking here.
Yeah, I don't know. Everyone seems to be in the server, so perhaps just some Wi-Fi issues, just some brief lag, or Discord, you never know. But we are back. 6th round is underway. Name's Neigh yet to find one on the board for them. Novacaine, look how aggressive he is. He does get one and gets away. That's perfect play from Novacaine. Oh, and the flashes are good, but so is Boom. Gets Shadow, so frag for frag, Rikide. But look at this, Hammers. They are so good at taking that mid control. Novacaine gets a double and Kesty gets another one. Ames Nay just struggling to find any into this game, and that's going to be Super Eric. That's a new name we haven't seen before. We didn't see him at Canals, but Super Eric, well, he comes out. He comes in, and he comes in great. Gets a frag, gets Hammers on 6. Ames Nay, they gotta find something here fast. I think Hammers, what they're doing, right? Like, they're just constantly pushing mid every single round on the collision side and constantly finding those frags. And there's not really anything that Ames Nay can do. Look at how aggressive they are. Now they're throwing some smokes to deny the pushes, but at the same time, look at this. He's just pushing. He's pushing and he finds one again. Now, a refrag is coming in, but so much info given over. Hammers, oh, but that might be over aggression. Now, Novacaine goes down. There's one more to be found. The Sharp finds another one. So Alpha and Super Eric, they have to go big. Alpha is not going to get caught off guard. Yakuza fumbles that one. So now a 2v3 situation, and Ames Nay are moving into the B-bomb side. They desperately need this one. Alpha, the wall bang is not going to be good for this one. Reader plants the bomb, and at you find Super Eric. So Alpha, I guess he can go for it. I mean, my man has 12k to his name, but at the same time, like, if Ames Nay lose this, I feel like they'll lose the game.
Oh my gosh.
Like, yeah, they don't want to lose the game. At you is going to deny that advance.
For a second, I thought he might be able to clutch it up. It went absolutely nuts. 5-1. What a turnaround. Or 6-1, excuse me. They lead by 5 here. This is like a complete flip of what we saw on map number 1.
Yeah, it's actually like 100% the complete flip. Ames Nay were up 6-1 on Canals on the collision side, nevertheless. So it's interesting. Definitely interesting to see how this one's going to unfold. I mean, Hammers didn't really make the greatest comebacks, but we'll see if Ames Nay are able to. But look how aggressive Hammers are. Again, look at this. Alpha is just pushing mid. They are making the same mistake round after round. Ames Nay, they're just unable to check and hold mid. They should just hold those angles, make sure nobody pushes mid. Because look at this Hammers. They're just constantly just pincing mid from both directions, just, you know, peeking from window, from mid, from A long. And there's nothing that Ames Nay are able to do. They just have so many angles to watch, and it's just every single time they go down. So I don't know if they haven't noticed it. I'm not sure if they have noticed it and they're trying to, you know, make something work so it doesn't happen, but it's still not working. I'm not really sure what's going on here, but either way, it's not looking too good if you're a fan of Ames Nay.
Ooh, nice little 2K there from Sharp coming in. He is definitely got some blood in his blade now. Ketty coming in, looking for a little bit of refrag action. Sharp's to put Novocaine out of the ground. So 3 players for him now. They haven't been able to drop him on this site. Oh my gosh, there's another player coming in. Boom, fun Ketty. And now Shadow, the last player alive here for Hammers. Unless he's able to pull out an incredible 3K with the sniper rifle, it should be all she wrote here for Hammers in this round. And Ames Nay will be taking the W.
Yeah, they desperately need this one. I mean, again, it's a little bit collision-sided, but still, 3 rounds are bare minimum if you want to have a fighting chance once you go to the other side of things. So I think they definitely need a second. They need a third. If they're able to get a 4th, that's a bonus. And I mean, if they're just able to make the 4-round comeback here and get the 5th, that will be perfect for Ames Nay. But for now, you know, I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. They have to think about the next round. Again, I think if they're able to get a 3, I'm willing to consider that Hammers will now just completely steamroll them here.
Yeah, really for Hammers, I think he probably want a 9-3 flip, 8-4 at the least. I don't think you want 7-5. You want a little bit more cushion, just because you don't have the you know, Ames Nay. If they do lose this, they had that cushion round. They will be going to map number 3 no matter what. But right now, Hammers needs everything they can possibly get just to guarantee that decider map.
Oh yeah, most definitely. They need to just fight on. Oh, and look at this again! I don't get it. Ames Nay, they're just not checking mid. And if you don't check it, Hammers, they're gonna keep doing what works, which is pushing mid and fighting those frags. Now Shadow, he definitely has to find those close frags. Combat Eurasiaing here. Just combat sniping, you know, close up. Now he has an XD45, but Novocaine, he's so aggressive. He's trying to make space for Shadow there. And Ames Nay, they are stopping their aggression here a little bit. Kesty, he's looking to backstab. I think they know. They're pretty much trapped here, right? So they have to execute B. Oh, and Reader, that's a huge frag to find on Super Eric. Now, Novocaine, he is still on site, and so is Shadow. So they turn this 3v4 into a 3v4, but still so much heavy lifting to be done here. Alpha, he is jiggling. He might catch Sharp. Oh, God, but he's so good. Sharp gets one on Alpha. Shadow finds another one. Sharp with a double. 2v2 suddenly. This is not a round you want to lose if you're Hammers. Novocaine, he hears, but he can't find. Finally finds one. 1v1 now. Sharp, he has to go so big in this round. Find the quad. He's playing it so smart, staying in the smoke, and he hears Novocaine, and he takes him down. Sharp with absolutely insane performance. They're getting a quad and getting Ames Nay on 3rd, keeping it competitive, keeping them in this game.
Looking to see what Hammers can buy here. It looks like Novocaine going eco. Looks like he might be. Oh no. Oh, never mind. He's definitely not going eco. He's going the glass cannon approach. KSG being pulled out. He's looking to go ahead and take some names. A couple casings will go ahead and crack that gas cannon easily. Sharp coming in, finds one. Look to see if he pick up another play here. Katsy coming through the smoke. Oh, Yakuza doesn't realize this. This will be incredible. He gets a 2K. He's looking on his left. Almost grabs a 3, but Yakuza's there to go ahead and slap his top. 3 players up the live here now on Ames Nay. 2 up here for Hammers. Shadow finding Boom. It's a 2 versus 2 now. Shadow coming from the top. Gotta be careful his Shadow doesn't expose him, though. He's waiting for his teammate Super Eric to come from behind, making a little bit of noise with that AUG. A Reader staying very disciplined, not reacting. His teammate goes ahead and repositions to take care of Eric here. Oh man, Yakuza's got the angle on Eric, and Reader finds Shadow. It's 7-4, folks. 3 rounds separate these teams.
That was such a good play from Kesty. Like, he hears that they're planting and he just rushes in like a madman, you know, just pre-fires, gets one, gets actually a double and almost a triple there. But I think if he got a triple, probably Hammers would have won the round. But Ames Nay, staying strong. Again, they've won 3 in a row now, so they're starting to be a little bit of a menace. You know, if you're on Hammers, you're starting to think, well, yeah, we got that early lead, but now things are not looking as great. Especially once we move to the breach side, it's going to get even harder now. Look at the buy. There's 3 KSGs and pistols now. If they walk into the KSGs, it's a guaranteed kill, but they do not. Sharp and Yakuza just shutting down the bomb site, and that play is not going to work twice. Kesty, he gets taken down, and Shadow, he does get some good damage in, but this is a 1v4 and an unwinnable 1v4 at that.
KSG's not that overpowered. He'll be the one person in the comment section who disagrees, but I don't think that's the case. I think he's going to go ahead and save this here. Has 86 armor to work with and a good gun. But actually, there's no point in saving it. This is the last round before the flip.
Yep, I don't know what he's doing.
Go for the clip, man.
He's...
Hashtag go for the clip. What are you doing, man? Come on.
No. Go for the 2.25 KD. Yeah, that's
that
good.
patter.
Oh, well, he gets another one.
Boom.
That's a true stat pattern in action. So he gets up to a pretty respectable 2.75 KD here, but you know, that KD isn't going to win you rounds. So again, we are getting very close in this matchup. Look at this. Hammers, they take that early lead 7-1, but because of Sharp, because of other players, Yakuza, they kind of come back. But look at this, Kesty, he was actually able to deny the 12th round of play there, but not for long, because now it seems like Ames Nay, they're on 5 here, and they need this pistol round desperately. They're gonna... Ooh, this is interesting. Hammers, they're all pushing towards A long, and look at this. They could easily just go A long to CT. I'm not sure if they have the awareness, but Reader somehow pops Super Eric's head completely off. Reader now has to go big for more. If he finds one more, that would be perfect, but it's actually Alpha finding Boom, and Yakuza on the other side of things trying to find something. Sharp pushing in once again. Big play from Sharp, getting a double 1v2 situation. Novocaine has to win this round if he wants to keep Hammers in this one. You cannot allow Ames Nay to complete the comeback. He does get one. Oh, it's a 1v1 situation. Now, Novocaine is low. He does get the bomb. But look at this. Look at this. At you. He thinks it's going to go be A. And I don't think it is. I think Novocaine is just going to slowly clear these angles and move towards the B bomb side of things. Look at the kill difference as well. This is time for Atyu to redeem himself. He was playing so great. He was the star player, absolutely star player on Canals. But now he has 3 frags. He has less frags in this game than he got in one round on Canals. You know, so now it's time for him to redeem himself. But on the other side of things, it's Novocaine. He has been the one showing up in this game, and I mean, there's no signs of him stopping anytime soon. 17 frags, looking to add the 18th to his name, and the 8th round to Hammers. Now, he's very careful about this. Does check all angles and plant the bomb. So as soon as Atyu hears that the bomb has been planted, sound, he is going to move towards the B bomb side of things. But is he able to actually complete the retake? Only time will tell.
He's at such an advantage here. Look at that HP. 150 armor versus 39 HP for Novocaine. He's one shot. Novocaine is one shot. At you, what, 2, 3, 4? Depending where you hit him?
Yeah, but the thing is, Novocaine can play on time. He just needs to stay passive here. He doesn't need to peek, but I think he spots Atyu and actually goes for it. Atyu, he's trying to find something, and he does. He does find a kill. I think there's enough time as well. Yeah, the defuse is going to come in. So Ames Nay, keep completing the comeback. 5 rounds in a row now. And now they're going to play on an anti-eco. They're probably going to play against pistols. So it seems like they're just somehow able to perhaps equalize the scoreline in a matter of 6 rounds. Crazy stuff coming in here from Ames Nay.
Is it 7-1? Or is it 6-1? I think it was 7-1 at one point, right?
It was. They've gotten 5 in a row now.
You blink and here it is. Ames Nay. This is definitely a top competitor right here. What do you do if you're Hammers? I mean, obviously, you got to do your best here in this round, do a little bit of damage to the economy, but most likely taking the L? Oh, maybe not. Shadow finding Sharp. Oh, Boom coming in. Trades back and forth. They're trying to keep it easy. Actually doing a phenomenal job here in this eco. Hammers able to plant the bomb. Need the extra cash to work with. Atyu and Yakuza are the last players of the line here for Ames Nay. They got to aim high here and hit their shots.
Now they have the rifle. Yakuza is able to find one, but this is round you cannot lose if you're Ames Nay. I don't know how this happened. The bomb plant is going down. Time is running low as well. At you, he's finding one again. He needs to redeem himself once again. 5 kills to his name. Is he able to find a 60? He is! At you gets Kesty, denies the eco round of dreams for Hammers and equalizes the scoreline. This is why you never judge a book by its cover. At you, my man was on 3 kills before the side switch, and now in 2 rounds he has gotten 3 more, and he has gotten, most importantly, 2 rounds for Ames Nay here. Here we can see the pistol replay and that last 1v1 with At you. This is the first clutch that he gets. Spots Novocaine, just bullets flying all directions, able to find him and then get the round, and then coming in with another 1v2 clutch. Absolutely incredible here from At you.
Yeah, but well played by Hammers. They did a phenomenal job on the eco, bringing it all the way down to a 1 versus 1. Can't count them out, but ultimately Ames Nay was able to get the victory, and they've tied it up here 7-7. What was a nice 6-round lead now is tied up, and Hammers is sweating a little bit.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, it was a great attempt, but at the end of the day, we're looking at an equal scoreline here, and I don't really see that Ames Nay are going to stop anytime soon. I mean, ooh, look at this. This is where the utility comes in. That mid is smoked very nicely, so Novocaine actually can't really progress forward here, and Boom is just playing around the smoke. But now, once it dissipates, it might be time. It might be time for Hammers to push in. Boom, he has to check 2 angles here. That's going to be a tough one, you know, down to timing, down to luck a little bit. So we'll see which approach he takes here.
Well, that was clean. Boom was not expecting that. Yakuza gonna go ahead and refrag. 4v4 right now. 42 seconds on the clock to work with here for Hammers. Alpha finding Yakuza. They're working their way into this B bomb site. The bomb's quickly coming around.
Ooh, 3v3, the bomb is still middle, 30 seconds to play with Hammers. They have to commit to a bomb site soon, and seems like they are making the right choice here, because B bomb site completely open. Ames Nay, they're gonna play on retakes here, and now since they're smoked off, they have to wait. They don't want to just push through the smoke. That's not really the smartest option. Ketsi finds At you. The star player of this half has gone down, so now with 2v3, and I think Ames Nay, they have to consider saving. They have 4k on 5 players, but they're just gonna keep going. Sharp actually finds one. Oh, this might be big, but Reader, the only one left alive, and Hammers finally break a 6-round dry spell and put that 8th on the board.
Is it only going to be a drizzle, or are they going to make it pour here? Hammers, 8-7. You put some distance in between them and Ames Nay. Back on an eco here for Ames Nay. That'll be good for Hammers, unless we're able to see Ames Nay do what Hammers was able to a couple rounds ago. Ooh.
Shadow. He saw like 5 players. He was like, yeah.
He's like, I'm good.
This is how it ends. Yep. Goodbye, guys. This is my final message. It's over. But look at this. Yeah, Hammers, they're playing very smart. They saw 5. I mean, Shadow did. And so immediately they are rotating over towards the B bomb site. It's open. It's clear. It's already checked and cleared out by Alpha that made his way there very early. So all that Ames Nay can really do here is just stack long. Once they hear that plant, I mean, they have to go for it, right? Like, there's not really any reason to save 3 XD45s in the KSG.
No.
So they're going to go for it. But I mean, even making it to the bomb site is going to be hard because you have the XD45s in long range. But Yakuza, he is actually pushing in. Oh, and he finds Novocaine. That's big. Not able to find a second one. Kesty saves Hammer's face here. Super Eric comes in with another super frag. Boom, fighting. Last one left alive, and that XD45 is good for 1, but not for 2. Hammers again just accelerating, putting the foot on the gas pedal here a little bit. But, you know, still some miles to go. Still 4 more rounds to get.
Round number 17 just about to start. All M4s being bought here, except for Yakuza, who's got the AUG to work with now. Working our way back around here towards A site right now. Just the initial starting spot for these players. One coming up mid and one coming down B long. Look at Alpha. He's already... Oh, he slowed down. I thought he was going to move all the way down, but he's slowed down just a little bit here. 3 players to work with here on the B site. Make that only 2 now as Novocaine hits a nice sharp shot there on Sharp.
Yeah, 4v5. And look at that, Hammers, they're playing very slowly. They're waiting for Ames Nay to make a mistake. And I mean, they did. That's why Sharp X is down. But I think now they understand. They understand how it's really being played here. Oh, and actually kills traded here. So 3v4, and still the bomb is dropped. 1 minute left on the clock. Hammer's not committing yet, but Alpha again just so good at clearing that B bomb site. Now the call is definitely given over at you. Oh, you might be able to find a frag or two here, but Shadow just too sharp. So now Reader, the only one left alive, and yeah, he's just getting overwhelmed. Hammers break the comeback that Ames Nay were on, and now they're on 10. Now they're on double digits, and now if you're on Ames Nay side, you start to shake a little bit. Like, look at the scoreboard. You know, Sharp and Yakuza doing really well. The rest of the team, I mean, Atyu, yeah, he's doing well as well. He got 2 rounds, you know, frags. Now, that don't really matter for him. But Reader and Boom could play a little bit better. Another side of things, Super Eric, the sub, not doing too good, but some players are really just outperforming everyone, especially Novocaine. 20 bob to his name, and still, we're only in round 18 of things. So Novocaine playing absolutely insane in this match.
Just need to keep it up for just that little bit longer, and they will have secured map number 2 here and guarantee going into decider. Get to live another day here. Bomb being planted. Looking to take their round count up by 4 here. Sharp around the corner. Gonna find Alpha. Caught him off guard. He's got tons of utility and guns to work with now. Ooh. Flash game. Instantly goes back there and they're able to take Sharp out. It's a sea of yellow right now. You trying to stay up?
You has to find something, but Novocaine actually beats him at his own game. Takes him down with a P250, and yeah, 2 rounds away. Hammers, they're just looking so dominant. They kind of lost their spark for a little bit there, but then, you know, after Ames Nay got that pistol and that consecutive one, as soon as it came to the rifles, we can see how good they're playing. And honestly, I'd say it's because of the utility usage. Like, yeah, they're good at clearing sites, but also their util usage is very good. Also, the way how they feel the game, you know, how they don't push immediately in the last few rounds. They just wait a bit, wait for Ames Nay to make a mistake, and once they do, they punish them for that. So it seems like, ooh, they're gonna push into the site. Actually, he hears, but he's not able to spot. That was the worst timing ever. Shadow takes him down. Alpha as well. Oh, everything is falling apart for Ames Nay here. That's not a good situation to find yourself in. So it's gonna be a 3v4, and not really much for them to do here. Oh, they're moving in. They're moving in. Look.
Oh, man.
Boom.
So what just happened? I'm gonna need to see the replay on that. Okay, so if I'm getting this right, Sharp threw the flashbang and came in and like it didn't look like he was flashed, but maybe he was. He took an extra second to start the kills, got 1 kill, made a huge distraction over there on the left, and his teammate Boom came in and cleaned everything up. Well played, Ames Nay.
Chaos unfolding both directions, and Ames Nay, they take date. They have a slither of hope, a slither. You know, they're barely holding on, but they are, and that's what matters. Now, if they're able to find this one, if they're able to find the next one, look at the economy. Only Super Eric has good cash. I mean, Shadow has alright cash as well, but I think if they're able to find 2 in a row, they're able to break the economy. That would be big. At you, not again. The timing at you. Just the worst timing. 2 rounds in a row for him. Just very unlucky. So Ames Nay in a 4v4 retake situation. Yakuza low as well, and Reader, he's gonna have a nice surprise once he peeks the corner there. Sharp, he's getting smoked off. This looks like Hammer's round any day of the week, but Boom actually finds 1. Oh, and they peek him. Super Eric does go down with Alpha. Quick on refrag. Shadow just... look at that KSG. That's why you need to get the skin, because it is good. And Shadow finishes it off with a triple. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we are going to map 3 raid. Hammers are 1 round away, and they are showing no signs of stopping here.
Yeah, so Shadow got Sharp while he was still half flashed. I got at least what it looked like on my screen. It was very fast, and my eyes are a little slow, but that was some chaos in that bomb site. Full played the Boom for cleaning that up. 12-8 here. Hammers at match point. You're going to make your comeback. You should have started a round ago, Ames Nay. We'll see. Maybe they need the extra pressure, though, to go ahead and get them in fighting shape. Yakuza starting off strong. Doubles up. Alpha and Shadow already down. He's got the M4 in his hands, popping the reload right now. At you, going to be using some of Shadow's recipe against him. He's got the KSG sitting in there on the A site. Wow, that was quickly cleaned up here. And Ames Nay looks like they'll be securing round number 21 here. But Ketsi is not going to go down easily. Picks up 2 players, looking to see if he can find a third now. 34 HP, 56 armor. Ooh, even less now. That frag grenade coming in. They got an idea where he's at, and they're trying to corner him back here.
Yeah, they know. They definitely know. I mean, Kessie, he's been doing really well on this map. Like one of the, I believe he's not a top frag, I believe Novocaine is, but yeah, Novocaine on 23. But then we have Kestie on 21, Shadow on 21 as well. So 3 players on Hammer's side really showing up. I mean, Alpha almost there as well. Super Eric, not as super just now, but I believe once we get that third map, you know, since this is their first game, he needs to kind of play a little bit, you know, warm up a little bit, and then he should be good. But either way, Hammers are doing very well individually, but also, you know, just as a team. Utility usage is definitely there, and I think with 32 seconds left, the bomb being down and literally 3 players guarding it, I mean, yeah, he can go for it. He has the cash to do so, but not really anything else going to come from that. I know, just absolutely demolishing Ames Nay with that KSG. So
They're staying in this. They're staying in this, man. They'll have an opportunity here. It's gonna be difficult. Gotta play perfect for the next 4 rounds.
yeah,
Oh,
first
man.
they gotta get this one. Oh, that's what you mean by perfect. 2 kills for both players here. Absolutely shutting down everyone. Now it's Shadow on the SG, so perhaps might be good for 1 or 2, but I don't think he's gonna be good for the whole 5.
Was that a reverse caster's curse right there? Shadow finding 1, maybe not. I could shut my mouth here. Ooh, okay, yeah, he's out. Reader gonna find him. Reading that play perfectly. 4 players instantly deleted right there as I popped around the corner. They were not expecting that. Ames Nay have closed it within 2. The thing to watch over here for Hammers is their economy. They were struggling just a little bit a couple rounds ago. Thankfully, they won that round, which got them to match point. But they lose another one here. Look at that. Novocaine having to play on the Deagle, and everybody else pulling out KSGs. It's going to be close range chaos here.
Yeah, it's a nice side push, probably through the tunnels as close range as you can get, and historically it has worked. Sharpdo gets 1, Reader gets another one. That's exactly what they need. They need to hold on for this round, but still there's 3 players alive now. They don't have the best weapons, but the bomb is actually still not on site. Although Super Eric he's lurking around. I don't think they know. Oh, at you might, but he gets taken down either way, and we know how good that KSG is close range, but Super Eric dies trying to get rid of that. So now Novocaine, 24 frags to his name, needs to find 3 more to end this final in style, and this semi in style, but Yakuza actually gonna take him down. So Ames Nay again holding on. If you're Hammers, you do not want to go out like this. You do not want to go out.
You're gonna lose because of eco?
Yeah, you don't want that to happen. You know, 1 round away from that sweet, almost victory, you know, from that sweet 3rd map, and then you lose 5 in a row. There is no chance. There is no way. But I think also, like, the pressure definitely mounts on them. You know, there's only 2 more rounds, and if they make a mistake, sure, they can do it once. If they do it twice, they are out. Ames Nay looking very solid these last couple of rounds, just back and forth. And look at this, Hammers, they're a bit scared. They don't want to go for these crazy aggressive pushes again, because they know, you know, 1 mistake and they're out. So they're going to take the slower approach again, kind of wait for Ames Nay to make a mistake, but I think they might have learned their lesson, because they're not peeking just yet.
You're trying to get the utility out of the way here from Ames Nay. You can see Hammer still has plenty to work with here. They've thrown a lot here on the side of Ames Nay. Nobody's yet to get dropped. Just some warning shots exchanged back and forth from these players.
Well, look, if Hammers go A, it's a pretty bad situation for them, right? Because there's 2 mid, they're able to pretty much come in and help instantly, and there's also 2 on A side. Oh, and boom, peaks. He does get 1, but nice refrag there by Kestie. But still, if they do decide to go A, they're gonna have to fight 3 players of Ames Nay. Now almost 4. Look at this, Ames Nay, perfect collision positioning. They're leaving the B-bomb side open, but actually might be a mistake. Alpha again for the 3rd time. He just completely clears B, and Atu is not ready for another. Now it's all left up to Reader. He has to find 3 kills, but they're actually going his direction. He's not able to do it. Shadow takes him down. That's Hammers on 13. That's Ames Nay on 1 match. That's Hammers on 1 as well. We are going to raid.
Hammers just getting out of there alive. I was getting a little worried for them at a point there. I thought they might have a eco situation they weren't going to be able to recover from, but well played to them. 13-11, folks. We are going to map number 3 on raid. Let's go. I am excited for this.
Yeah, it's just gonna be as we talked about before, Jake. It's just gonna be an absolute chaos, just an absolute chaos once we get to raid. I think this second match really proved that both these teams have the fighting spirit. They have what it takes to go the distance. The question is, which of them is actually gonna have that just that slight advantage, to actually make it. And yeah, amazing match on Port. Let me say that. I was like, okay, Hammers, they're taking it pretty solidly. Makes sense. They're mapping. But then Ames Nay almost winning it in two. I did not expect that at all. So I think it was very fun to watch. But Hammers did eventually close it out. And yeah, raid is going to be a lot of fun. A lot of chaos just from madness unfolding all directions. But before we get to that, we do have to go on a short break. And we'll be back right after that. So see you guys after the break.
To about 50 HP. Now he's getting taken out here. Elevate getting dismantled on this post plant position, but Neigh, can he close it out? Yes, he can! Somehow he gets the 3K with 3 HP versus 3 now as Elevate make their way on into this bomb site. And MVP shuts them down just down to Neigh. Troop answers back already, and now just down to Josh. He does find one. Can he find the second? Yes, he can. Can he find the third? Yes, he can! Tough time here. Xenocide are ready and waiting, and Agonize just walks through into the crossfire. Yep, this is exactly Neigh. Does get taken out. Isaac now will have a tough job. He does find 1 kill, and it's a 1 versus 2. When they take down Isaac, I don't think they spotted him. He does find one. That's Scott through the smoke. And can he find MVP? Yes, he does!
You may see Isaac with the... Oh, Troop, unprepared, still grabs 2. A
Flash.
third.
And he's gonna be the only protector of the B bomb site. Will he get the kill in the vape? Yes, he will. But 7 seconds left. Xenocide have botched this one. They don't have time to go for this bomb plant. They have to get this kill. And Scott, as long as he stays alive, MVP, he won't even get the kill either. Troop holds on for Elevate. Fall back at the interesting time. He does take down Clutch. Does he take down 3? Yes, he does. Another triple kill. Might start to get a good amount of damage on Clone. Does find 1. Does he find the next? Scott is taken out as well. And they aren't aware he's still in that corner. Clone... Xenocide will spot one out, but MVP can't get the kill. Neither can Clutch, and Neigh now, he's doing so much damage for them. They're all in the reload. Scott and Troop, he does find his death, but Clone just around the smoke, playing perfectly right now. Isaac as well takes down Troop, or takes down Josh. And with 9 seconds left, Clone, can he take down the bomb planter? I don't think he can. MVP has been spotted, but he won't kill him. Yes, he will finally. And he goes for the defuse. Vape is far away, and Elevate, they win it off of a broken buy there. So close. And they could actually easily overwhelm here. Yeah, Clutch out in the open makes that mistake, and MVP now could get a huge slaughterfest right now. He does find 2 frags, but Scott answers back with 1. Chris finds 1, but that's not going to be enough. Scott with the 3K there. Here. Yeah, Xenocide going to come in very quickly now, and they're flash, so they're going to wait, but Callow could get a bunch of kills here. 1, 2, 3. Can he get the ace? And it doesn't look, maybe. Yes, he will get the ace. And Callow could take down MVP. Yes, MVP out of the round. And Scott does find 1. Can he find the second? He knows he only has 30 seconds left. That bomb needs to go down eventually. And Callow avoids his death and demise there. And Pretzels will get taken out, actually. Scott in the 1 versus 1 versus Callow. He could win this one out. But Callow spots him out. And Scott gets the 1 versus 3 clutch. The 3K.
If they can finally pick one up, they're stacked on the A bomb site, which is where they want to be. It's where Xenocide is coming.
Oh my goodness here. MVP already. 2 massive frags. Don't worry about us. We'll just beat you and get on our merry way. Rap taken out of the round and Underestimate looking for round number 4 now. Here it is, a Neigh. And Shelly, can he spot one over? Yes, he does. Take down Troop. Over towards the A bomb site alone, and now they are ready here. Xenocide are prepared for an A hit. They have rotated so many players off. Triton does take down Troop, and Agonize as well gone. Neigh now has to clutch in a 1 versus 5 ace, and it will not happen. Triton control of other areas, but right now they're going to be met with a tough situation here. Capo does find one killing. Can he do more damage on the Vape? Yes, he can. Very advantageous for them. Clutch tries to swap for a new weapon, and Isaac finds two, and Troop finds another two. Vape finds only one, and he will get shut out. Depending on Capo and his ability to stop any sort of huge push right now, but he's in a perfect position. He does take down Josh. And are they aware of him? He does line up 3 kills total.
Multi-kill from Argonaut here.
Oh,
Or
absolutely rejected. Isaac just comes out and knocks him on the head. He says, get out of here. Chelly now has an opportunity for the spray down, and will he get it? Neigh actually doing some good damage, but now he has teammates to come in.
Cause I can't stop falling for you. Can't stop falling for you. Cause I can't stop falling for you. Can't stop falling for you. Cause I can't stop falling for you.
Hey, don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection. Zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins. Character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words. DLC. XP. Side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode. Lag. Noob. Squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Welcome back, folks. Map number 3 is being prepared as we speak. Excited to hop on into this. You know, see map 1. I don't know if everybody was thinking we would get to a map number 3. Ames Nay won kind of commandingly, and Hammers came in after refilling their G Fuel shakers. Got the new flavor. Quick airdrop coming in for them. They used that code Esports Mobile at checkout, and they were ready to play. They came back and won 13-11. Well played them, and that has brought us all the way to map number 3. And before we hop on into that, let's go ahead and take a look at the replays. I think we're going to go ahead and dive on into those. But now we're going to take it back. We're actually going to talk about G Fuel. You know, I just mentioned it, but for those of you just joining, might be a little confused what that little riff was about. Well, it's about Code Esports Mobile. 30% off anything at gfuel.com. G Fuel has been one of, I think, the longest partner here with mobile esports, and they have truly an amazing bunch of products. Whatever you want, whether it's you're trying it for the first time, or restocking on a favorite flavor, or maybe trying a brand new flavor, Code Esports Mobile has you covered with 30% off anything at gfuel.com. You heard me right. That's 30% off anything at gfuel.com. Head on over there, put what you want in the cart, apply the code, and check out. It's a win-win-win. You get the amazing product that is G Fuel, you get to save some change, and you help us out here at Mobile Esports, which we so do greatly appreciate. You got the G Fuel, now it's time to go ahead and get the skins. You need the famine skins, but you really won't be starving because you got the G Fuel. It'll keep you full for a little while. I love the skins. They look so phenomenal. The disintegrating body, now that it's caught on to me, that the light bulb went off last round, I think that's actually my favorite twist. So
Yeah,
clever.
I like the name. I like the name. In terms of like just pure visual appeal, personally, I like the flesh and bones, and I like the
Mhm.
gloves. I think the gloves are very clean, very yellow, which again is one of my favorite colors. And again, if you get the sword, I think it just looks absolutely just humongous in game. You know, it's huge, so it's always fun to play with kind of those one-off skins that look very interesting. So, of course, you can get these skins in the Lucky Spin. That's how it works. You go in the game, you go to the Lucky Spin, and you get yourself some skins if you do fancy any of these. Now, we can go over the map pool of Season 2 just quickly to kind of show you guys what's in the cards for Pro League Season number 2. Now, it is going to be Plaza, Canals, both maps that were in Pro League Season number 1, and then Castello, the new map. The map that I personally have not seen a single competitive game on. What about you, Jake?
Nope, haven't, and I'm definitely looking forward to that. We'll be seeing that soon.
Yep, and then Bureau, again, a map that was not in Season 1. Then we have Port, that we just watched. Legacy, which is making a very big return. You know, Legacy has been kind of not being played a lot in the pro scene during the last few years, I'd say, but I think it's going to make a return. Then we also have Village, which very fun to watch. So no Soar. You know, you love to see yourself some Soar. Not this time, and also no Grounded. I think that's one of the big ones, that there is absolutely no Grounded in Season 2 of the Pro League. Now, it is an option to get Grounded in the qualifiers, but it's not going to be once you actually get to the Pro League here.
If whoever qualifies, they'll be no longer able to play on the map, at least for Season 2. I'm definitely excited to see Bureau back. I love Bureau. I know it's been changed from the OG days, not the original map, but just I think the tweaks were definitely an improvement on the map, and I just had such a fun time of casting. I remember when I started casting really full time, 2017, 2018. That was probably the most popular competitive map. So bringing back some nice nostalgia. Glad to see it back. But folks, let's go ahead and head back in time just a little bit. Take a look at map number 2. What happened on Port had some exciting stuff go down. Hammers started off incredibly strong. I mean, incredibly strong. It was what, 7-1 before Ames Nay started turning up?
Yeah, it was 7-1, and then you know what happened? Well, Ames Nay, they got many in a row. We're like, okay, you know, this is competitive. And then again, Hammers extend their lead, and then again, you know, Ames Nay make the comeback. So it was a very back and forth game, very kind of game of chunks where, you know, one team gets a 5, gets a 6, and then the other team gets. So it was fun to watch. It, you know, it always felt like as soon as that one team accelerated, yeah, like right now it's over. And then it wasn't. It wasn't for like 3 or 4 times. So it was very fun to watch. Now, ultimately, Hammers did win out, and they were superior, but it was close. It was definitely close. You know, in those last rounds there, you see, I was like, well, this could really go either direction. I think one player that was really showing up for Ames Nay here was Atyu. He was only on 3 frags once he got to the site switch, but he was able to get 2 rounds in a row off of 1v1 and a 1v2 clutch. And that's exactly what you need, you know, when one player is underperforming on your team, that he's able to at least find those impact frags that ultimately, you know, turn into impact rounds. So that was great to see from Atyu. He had a great first game on Canals, but, you know, on Port, he kind of slacked a bit, but again, he was able to find those crucial rounds. And we can see Novaken as well. He was very aggressive. He got a lot of frags. It was interesting to watch him play.
Not a lot of SCAR action either. You know, I was expecting a little bit more scoped AR, but really what came in towards the end were the KSGs. They pulled out the KSGs and really worked that ace. I had some crazy moments with that. And the utility utilization was good from both teams, but again, I think it was just slightly better coming in from Hammers. They had some phenomenal moments, dropping those flashbangs in, smoking off their bomb sites and their lines of sight. Really impressed with them on the utilities, and it's definitely going to help them coming on into map number 3, which is going to be Raid.
Yeah, most definitely. I think on Raid is going to be an absolute blast. Again, what do you think? Well, actually, Jake, I want to know what you think about Raid, because again, I'll just quickly say mine. I think it's a very chaotic map. I think it's a map where it's just very high-paced action all the time. But your thoughts?
Okay, so I always say this. All the maps technically are coalition-sided, because basically when you break it down to the simplest terms, the coalition's job before the bomb is planted is just to camp the bomb site and prevent the bomb from being planted. However, this map, Raid, and the A site it's the only map I think you can make the argument that it's breach-sided, because of how fast a breach can move and get to that A site, and the disadvantage that the coalition are at to get up on that site. I love this map so much because it just turns everything on its head, because you can get to that bomb site so quickly. The Coalition usually have to play the retake, which means you're limited to a certain amount of time. It gets chaotic. I absolutely love it. It should be a lot of fun for both these teams. I think especially for Ames Nay, just how they were playing, especially on map number 1, they had that more aggressive breach style play. I think it's really going to come in handy for them, being able to have that fast A-side push.
Yeah, most definitely. I think it's again going to be a battleground for the KSGs, you know, especially in the tunnels. There is one thing you do not want to see on the opposite side of the end, and that is going to be that KSG. We saw it being used a lot on port, on canals not as much, because, you know, even though it is very good, it's not really good for long range, which canals is mostly, but on port it was just absolutely wrecking people. We saw that triple coming in from Shadow, the KSG, and on Raid, a map where, you know, tunnels is a thing, where it's literally close range. The KSG in tunnels is like way better than having a rifle, right? Like, because it's one shot.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty much anywhere in the body. With a rifle, you still gotta connect your headshots to get it one shot. So, yeah, I'm expecting a lot of just KSG back and forth action on tunnels area there.
It's an absolute menace on this map. I've seen it played multiple times in Pro League. I know you have as well. It is definitely a dangerous weapon here on this map. Probably not going to see many scoped ARs. I mean, there are a couple angles, of course, you can work with, but I think the out of the newer guns added to the meta, you're going to see definitely more KSG action. And speaking of the Devil, here comes Accusa picking up a kill with that. I believe that was a gun they picked up off of Hammers that they'd killed a player early on with to get, and then a couple more clips coming down. We'll see some more KSG action. So I think especially here towards the end of the end of map 2, where the KSG is brought out more, I think it's going to be fresh in everybody's mind. We're definitely going to see that coming into to this map number 3. It is going to be chaotic and hectic. I'm really looking forward to it, and players are slowly joining up here, so we're just waiting for that to happen, and we'll be good to go.
Yeah, we should be good to go any second here. I think also another thing on Raid is that, like, it's bizarre how quickly you can get to the sites on breach side, especially the A site. Like, it's almost like if you're on Collision, you have to almost always send 2 players there, because if you don't, then the breach pretty much get to the A site as quick as the Collision. And if there's 5 guys and they're just all pushing, all running down A site, like, they can get on the site, take down 2 players and plant before the players who play on B can even make the rotation, even get into tunnels. Those like the timing there, and, you know, it's just so close. So I think it's going to be interesting to see how A side is approached, because every time that I watch Raid, the A side seems like the point of contention a lot of the times. And a lot of the times you have a situation where the round has been going on for 15 seconds and we already have a bomb plant and like a 2v4 retake, right? So it's very interesting. It's very interesting scenes on Raid, especially with that A bomb site being into play and it being like kind of so easy to take if you're on the breach side of things. So yeah, should be a pretty fun final here. In the best of 3, you know, the final map, always the most fun to watch, always the most pressure on both teams, and that pressure, you know, it either breaks you or it makes diamonds. Because we'll see how it goes. I feel like Ames Nay are kind of more calm under pressure, like we saw on port. You know, they were able to just keep playing their game and not really switch up and do something crazy when they were down, you know, when Hammers were literally 1 round away from winning. And on the other side of things, like on Canals, it seemed like as soon as Hammers started to lose, they were just tilted. They were just not able to really find anything until, you know, 2 rounds in that very late stage of the game. So personally, I think if it does come down to like those final rounds of, you know, both teams having double digits, I'd say Ames Nay will reign victorious. But, you know, Ames Nay still have to get to double digits, and that's not going to be an easy feat, especially against how well Hammers played on that second map of things.
Yeah, I don't think you can really. It'd be hard making a prediction exactly who's going to take this. Again, map 1, thinking Ames Nay might 2-0 this, but after you watch them on map number 2, okay, Hammers can still play this. So I don't know. I think Ames Nay, like I said, it might have the slight advantage coming into this, just a faster, aggressive breach play. But we shall definitely see. Going back and forth here, looking at the comment section. Welcome in, everybody. Let us know who you think's gonna be taking map number 3. Players are slowly joining up here, and we'll be good to go here shortly.
Yeah, put a hashtag Hammers in the chat, or HMRS, I guess is their tag. If you root for Hammers, you know, put a hashtag. What is Ames Nay clan tag? Like AI.
I think it's AINE. AINE, yeah. AINE, yeah.
Put a hashtag AINE in the chat if you root for them. We'll see kind of how the crowd tilts in terms of who they want to win. Again, Hammers, like, they've been an organization in Critical Ops, I believe, since like early 2017. So they have really, made their name a household one in the community. Now, granted, this team is not really what you normally see on the Hammer side. I think most of the players that were playing back in the day have left, both on the North American and Eurasian divisions. But still, it's definitely a name to not take lightly. Now, the other side of things, Ames Nay. We're trying to figure out what does Neigh mean in this name, because it's like Ames, and then is this like a horse? Is it Ames Nay, or how do you understand it? But I think it's an interesting name. Took a while for me to get adjusted to pronouncing it, but I think we will be good. I like the clan tag though, Neigh. It's a good one, and yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what happens on raid. Now again, we'll take a look at the format here. So you guys know we are watching the playoffs now. So the group stage already happened. That was April 24th till May 7th. 16 teams divided into 4 groups. All teams play in a round robin format, and well, the best teams made it to the playoffs that we're watching now. Semi-finals right now. So we already the quarters already happened off stream, and now we're watching the semis. First match of that being Ames Nay versus Hammers. If we take a look at the Season 1 Eurasia groups here are the 4 groups that I was talking about. So we have Group A, we have Group B, C, and D. Yeah, it's alphabetical, I know, very smart. And we have many teams that played well. For example, Ames Nay here, top of their group. Then we have 2easy4, Hammers and Flames topping the charts. Flames were the team that dropped out of the Pro League last time. So it's interesting to see that they're trying to make the rounds back. But I can give you a sad notice if you're a Flames fan, because they have already lost in the quarters. They lost to King Gaming, and if we'll take a look at the playoffs bracket here, we can see how that looks. They lost to King Gaming, and so we're going to be seeing King Gaming versus Extinct as the second best of 3 of today. But for now, we're still sticking with Hammers versus Ames Nay. Now we can see Hammers beat Night Sky Rangers. Seems like they were playing during the day. They were not able to do anything, Rangers here, so Hammers won them 2-0. And then Ames Nay had a bit of a tussle with a team that's name, I mean, I'll try to pronounce, you can laugh at me, it's Zilorker. Yeah, that's perfect. They were playing against Zilorker, and well, they won 2-1. So Ames Nay actually made it to the semis here, and so we're going to see which one actually take it to the finals.
We are indeed. Map number 3. Probably just, I'd say, about 3 or 4 more minutes, folks. Thank you for hanging with us. Almost ready to get on here. Final map. Some of the teams got to go ahead and hit the recharge just a little bit, get a little extra juice on those iPads so they're ready to play. And then, of course, this is not the final matchup we got today. We got Kings Gaming and Extinct, as you just mentioned, coming up later. So if you're new around here, make sure you subscribe and ring that notification bell. We got a lot more Critical Ops coming today.
Yeah, most definitely. Again, cast your predictions for your favorite team. Now, we have Raid coming up. We already talked about it. I think on Raid, it actually doesn't matter who wins the knife round, right? Like, on Raid, it's like if you're on the breach side, I think it is more advantageous, especially if you can utilize those fast pushes on the A side. So I think whichever team wins the knife will probably tilt towards taking the breach as a starter. I don't know, I'd say 80% of the time, the team that wins the knife picks the starting side, the one that's easier to play, so you can build an early lead and then kind of, tilt the other team mentally a little bit, and then also you can just, play that harder game towards the late stages once you've actually like warmed up and once you're actually in the game. But I don't know, Jake. I've seen like teams take like the harder side to play on first as well. What has been your experience?
About the same. Again, I always feel like this map is slightly more breach-sided. Again, technically it's all coalition, but slightly more breach-sided. But yeah, sometimes teams come in, it's like they just cannot do anything on the breach side, and it goes right back to coalition advantage. But I don't think that is going to be the case here. I think we're going to see a lot of breach side action. It is definitely going to be a little more breach-sided on this map. We're going to have a lot of fast bomb site pushes and a lot of retakes coming in for the coalition.
Yeah, I think really Raid is a map of retakes because A-side is, again, I'm just talking about A-side all the time, but A-side is very easy to take. It's because of that, the easier the side is to take, the easier it is to retake. On B things are a bit different. You need some good util to actually get out of heaven, but once you do and once you actually plant the bomb, it's so hard if you're on collision. You have to defuse the bomb, and meanwhile, turn 180 degrees, check heaven, someone's jiggle peeking you, just trying to run the clock down. It's really hard to do. Now, it seems like some players are still preparing their G Fuel, still getting ready to play. So we'll take a quick look at these teams' kind of rosters, their tournament history, just a little bit more color to be added to who these teams really are. So Ames Nay are actually, under this lineup, way more coveted than Hammers. We can see they've played in 6 different tourneys. Again, perhaps in Circuit Season 5 and 4, they didn't do the best, round of 64 and 16th place respectively. But we can see they actually won Golden Ox Season 3. Took 2nd place, but, still almost close to it. So that's
Phenomenal showing.
Yeah,
Sorry to cut you off. I was saying that's a phenomenal showing, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. And then other stuff, things. I mean, Embers of Victory Season 3 also, fighting for that 3rd spot. Definitely not something to look down on. And we have Atu on that 1.52k rating. That's good. Even for Pro League standards, that's good. If we take a look at the other side of things, we have Hammers. What do you think about Hammers, Jake?
Obviously, when we bring up the stats here, you don't got as much backing them up, at least with this specific lineup. As you said, Hammers, the name Hammers has been around for a while, but you have some familiar faces here on the squad. And from watching them in map number 2, I was really impressed with the way they played. Map 1, after seeing them in map number 2, it almost seemed like they were kind of half asleep. They just weren't quite ready. They needed a warm-up match before they played map number 1. After seeing them coming into map number 2, I'm really excited to see what they got coming into map number 3 here. I was really impressed with the utility utilization in both maps, especially on map number 2. I think that's definitely going to help them on whatever side, the Coalition or the Breach here on Raid. And, Novocaine popping off, had some phenomenal moments in map 2. If you can carry that into map number 3, that is going to be so important there for his team to go ahead and finish this board off, hit that nail in, and move on to the grand finals there.
Yeah, most definitely. And again, if they get to grand finals, I really want to see this second best of 3 of today, because I think even if they make it to the grand finals, like, it's going to be no easy competition, right? Like, again, all of these teams have played well in the group stage and round robin stage, and they also won in the quarters. And most of them actually won 2-0. So, whichever way it goes, it's going to be a hard battle for the finals, which we're going to see next week. So, tune in next week. I think around the same time, we're going to have a finals best of 5, everyone. It's going to be a best of 5. It's going to be a lot of fun. Hopefully, it's not like a 3-0 upset, because then it's not as fun. But if we get something like we did in Pro League, where it goes the distance, I think that's one of the best things that you can have if you're an avid enjoyer of the Critical Ops competitive scene. So that's next week. Both for the North American and the European streams. So North America and South America. The Americas region is going to be on Saturday, I believe. Same time as yesterday's stream of the semis. And then the same is true for Europe. It's going to be on Sunday. Same time as, today. So tune in probably a few hours earlier than now to actually catch the games.
Yeah, stay tuned on social medias, and links are in the description down below. Of course, on Discord as well, to get the exact times for that, because we'll be figuring that out after we see the results of today's matchup between Ames Nay, and then coming on into the one after that. And with that being said, I think we are almost ready to go ahead and dive on in for the knife, waiting for the final confirmation, and we should be good here.
Yeah, most definitely. Again, the knife round is going to be of importance once in a while, because we're playing on Raid. Raid, quite one-sided for Breach, I'd say. Honestly, it depends. Again, every map is just speculation, it's just subjective. But just looking at the stats, I think on the Breach side, you do overall win more rounds than on the Collision.
I'm sorry, I was reading here in chat what was going on. I got one more player recording. What was that?
No, I was just saying, like, the Breach side is really the one you want to take if you're on Raid.
Oh yeah,
you want to start on Breach.
Well, yeah, I guess it always depends. Of course, if you have more information about the teams, I say for the most part you want to start on the Breach. But if you're really confident on that Coalition side, you have the Breach to fall back on. On the flip, that would be one heck of a setup. Yeah, I think the safe bet is definitely hitting the Breach side. All right, I think everybody is in here. I'm waiting for that final confirmation. I'm ready to get this underway.
Honestly, I want to see more TRG. Like, that's something that I'm really missing in the Critical Ops competitive scene. I know, it's not good. It's not that viable. That's why it's not the meta. The meta is whatever is actually good and what works. But whenever I watch someone get clips with the TRG, It's just such
awesome.
a pleasure. It's awesome. It's like Deagle on steroids, you know. It's especially if you know how to use the movement, because that's another thing I really like about the TRG is the movement. Like you move so quick when you have it, right? So the clips just look extra crispy, extra juicy, and I feel like always just seeing someone hit a sniper headshot, you know, it just gives extra fun to it. Also, you can call out with it, but you know that kind of needs a setup. But here is the knife round now. Both teams looking to actually take it. Oh, that's a nasty strategy. Well, I don't think they're gonna get attacked. They're playing like turtles. They're playing the turtle tank here, just sitting together. But yeah, you know, if you come close, you're just gonna die. So actually, both teams, this is what you call adapting. They're adapting. They're both using the same strategy. So I mean, this could go on forever. We'll really see which turtle here makes the move first. But for now, it seems they're just like taunting each other, you know, probably chanting some war songs in the voice chat, because well, they're not attacking. I think this might be the first knife round where we just run out of time. This is very interesting to see. Hasn't really happened so
They're
far.
gonna move in.
Hopefully they move in, and
Oh
that's
my
just
gosh.
gonna be a complete shutout coming in from Hammers. Yeah, that's what happens. You can never push the tank.
Nasty.
I remember when I was playing in tournaments, when I was playing in scrims, whenever you push that thing, you just instantly died. You got like, you heard like 7 knife sounds and you were dead in a matter of 0.3 seconds. So yeah, the strategy there is just to stay in one spot and not attack, which Ames Nay
It
do.
worked phenomenally well.
Yeah, so Hammers, they're gonna choose the starting side here.
All right, we are live. Let's do
Yes,
this.
we are.
Folks, this is the final matchup between these teams. This is the final map. Map number 3. Map 1 was won by Ames. And then map 2 won by Hammers. We're underway. Whoever wins this, they're moving on to the finals. GLHF, everybody, let's have some fun here.
Fun is what I want to see. And a close game. Kesty here, doing some jump spotting, trying to see if he can actually get something. Oh, and he might. Boom gets one on Kesty, but that's 1 for 1. 4v4 situation, look at that. The bomb is already on B. Hammers, they're going to have to retake in a 4v4 situation. We just talked about in the pre-show how hard it is to retake that B bomb site. Especially look at this. They have Ames Nay, they have 2 players on the heaven area. So that's just going to be so hard, you know. Unless you clear heaven, you're stuck with like tapping the bomb and just waiting for them to peek. And if there's 2 there, that's almost impossible. Look at this. Hammers, they're smart. They know this. They go push heaven, but actually get shot down sharp. He has been redeeming his name truly in this best of 3. So he gets double. Yakuza gets 1 as well, and that's Ames Nay on 1. Hammers here, not really the best opener, but again, this is breach sided, so Ames Nay kind of doing what they need to do to actually make it sustainable in the long run. So Hammers, yeah, they are not gonna buy anything. This is a throwaway round. Or is it? Seems like it might be, because they're stacking A, they're expecting A push, and Ames Nay, they're allocating all of their players towards B, so I think Novocaine here, he might be good for 1, he might be good for 2, but I don't really think anything more than that will be possible. He is checking heaven, pretty smart for him to get away, but he is getting flashed as well, so that's again just Ames Nay finding in a completely open bomb site here, and Kesty, he's gonna move in with the XD45, but not really much you can do, can you, with it? Well, he's trying. He definitely got spotted and he's still alive, so that's a win. I'd say staying alive as long as you can, but that, yeah, he runs a frag. He runs him down, so now 4v5 situation unfolding.
I'm slowly taken down here. Oh, nice shot.
Let's find one.
Ooh, almost get another. Breaks the armor. KSG already being pulled out here by At You. We're going to see it a lot here on this map. I can already tell. Nova King. Sharp angle. Going to find Sharp. Chasing for the kill here. Super Eric going to pick that kill up. Wow. A lot of damage done by Hammers to Ames Nay economy. I think that was a phenomenal win by them. Plus the KSG by Eric coming into the next round. You know, technically Ames Nay won that, but what Hammers did there to their economy, I don't know. Might have to give them the technical win.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. They have bought up, but at what cost? They have total 4.9k, and like Boom is on 100, Yakuza on 3, you know, Atio on 2, so it's definitely not a situation you want to lose around in. That's one thing for sure. So Alpha, he's gonna take one down. Oh, and look at that.
I thought that was death in heaven.
Yeah, me too. Yakuza, though, does take down Novocaine with Alpha. Oh, look at how much damage that is. Long range with the KSG as well. And Shadow finishes off with Super Eric started. Now it's only left down to Atyu. And they did not want to lose this round. They're still in it, but Super Eric, yeah, the KSGs are just going to be so insane on this map. I can already feel it. And these have not even been duels for the tunnels, right? Where like the KSG would be the most viable. These are just standard B-side holds, and the KSG is just taking down rifles. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot of that. Prepare for a lot of that KSG in this game.
Ames Nay has double the experience on this map. 12 maps played on Raid versus 6 for Hammers. And yes, slightly higher win rate there for Hammers, but overall 9 wins, 3 for Ames, only 4 times 1 for Hammers. Wow, look at that. Cleaned up there in Vince.
Yeah, just shut down there. So look at this, Ames Nay. They started good, but now they're not looking too good anymore. They have to buy Deagles. They have 2 utilities on the whole team. And Reader has 1 Kevlar and 1 helmet to share between the 5 of them. So, yeah, not looking too good. And seems like they're not even going to rush, which might actually be smart since there's 2 players on A already. Seems like they are actually waiting for Hammers to make a mistake, but I think even if Hammers do, they're just going to win in that gunfight. Oh, that nade is so big by Super Eric. Another flash coming in. He's jiggle peeking. He's doing a lot here. Might as well just go for the wall bang. There you go, Shadow with a double nade. That's a GG. Super Eric does find 1 and 2. Yeah, Ames Nay not having any saying in this one, getting completely shut off. Oh, with the triple as well. That was nice.
32 here. Hammer's looking good. Ames Nay. How are you going to respond? Haven't seen a super fast A push yet. If they're going towards B.
Ooh, Yakuza. Good opener, Novocaine. But again, it's that KSG, and as long as it's in the picture, I am scared. I'm worried because he can do that with it. Alpha takes down Sharp. So, Kesty, he is trying to spot something. Oh, yeah, that's big from Yakuza, holding the angle strongly. Oh, and Yakuza finds another one. Yeah, that's what you need. Need some of that Japanese action at you. Now, he's going to take down Super Eric. But it's 1v4 and Alpha. He's still on the KSG again. I'm not saying that Ames Nay have won because the KSG is in the picture. Oh, and look at this. He might even actually find a call out with it. But I think, yeah, he's being hurt. Boom, takes him down. So, again, that's all equal. As close as it can be. Ames Nay on 3. Same can be said for Hammers.
Great positioning there by Boom. They had that area locked down. Boom and teammate. One was watching tunnels there. Boom watching boiler room and caught him off guard. Round number 7 underway. We're all tied up here. 1 KSG per side right now. Messages and Og for the teams. Shadow's the first to strike. He's going to find Sharp, getting one out of there. Smoke grenades coming in, and here's this A side push we were talking about so much. Got the enough utilities and guns to work with now. Hammer's firing a whole lot of shots on here. Slight delay over towards that site, but that bomb should be planted just about now. Hey, look at that. Reader getting that down. He read the situation properly, and now he's going to go ahead and reposition and look for that kill there on Super Eric, who's over there in the little divot. Novocaine coming from the backstab. Oh, he's about to give his position away. He's definitely going to know he's there. It is player at you. You should see him now. Catches him off guard. Phenomenal positioning there by them.
Ooh, that KSG. Long range, not so good, but Shadow and Kesty are. So they take down everyone on side of Ames Nay, and they get the defuse in. So again, back and forth, but the thing is, we talked about how this is a breach-sided map. One of the only, if not the only breach-sided maps. So that means that Hammers are actually doing even better than we see on the scoreboard right now. Like Ames Nay, they have to find at least 5 here to, keep it competitive, keep it kind of easy on the other side of things. We can see Kesty here. He's been playing 46 maps with a decent win rate, decent rating as well, just over that midline. And he's playing as support, which kind of makes sense, Sometimes those support players, not really the best in terms of their ratings, but that's why they're support, because they actually get frags. and they get, you know, kills that are needed. They get those impact frags. Oh, look at this. Getting overwhelmed here. What is happening? Alpha does finally take down Reader. Boom. With a flash, he'll get peeked. Oh, but he gets away. There's no way Alpha gets away from that. That was perfect utility usage coming in from Hammers. So they're staying strong. I think they might know where the bomb is. Definitely they do now. Super Eric spots it and takes Boom's head as well. So now it's a 3v5 situation. Bomb down. Not really much they can do. Sharp spotted as well. Now he's stuck. He has to be worried about both directions. Might take that HG, but even if he does, just so much work, so much heavy lifting to be done by him. Oh, look at this. Yakuza. They don't know. They don't know. He gets one and he gets a double. That's huge from Yakuza. And the third Yakuza. Just going ballistic on that mid area. Now the tides have completely shifted. They take the bomb and they will go A, I believe.
Incredible play there by Yakuza. That's a kick in the gut if you're Hammers. Or maybe a hit on the thumb with your hammer. Round number 8, almost over. 36 seconds left on the clock. Here he is, Yakuza. Newer player here. 11 maps to his name. 81% win rate. He has been phenomenal here in this best of 3 series so far today. Taking their time. 20 seconds to work with. They need to go ahead and make that push over to his A site quickly. Gonna have a slight altercation here with Shadow. Shadow's there. Finds one. Preventing the bomb from getting across. Yakuza's low on HP. Flashbang comes out. He's able to find the headshot. He could ace this. That's 4 for Yakuza. Bomb being planted here. Novocaine coming out of ramp. Oh, man, so close. Trades his life, though, for the win. At-U's able to find the headshot, and Ames Nay. A very impressive W right there. They've tied it back up 4-4.
Yeah, very solid team play there coming from Ames Nay. I mean, if Novocaine was allowed to isolate those gun duels, which you never want to allow in a clutch situation when you're playing against one player, well, it could have been a completely different score. But again, this is just as competitive as it can really get. 4-4 now on the scoreboard, and neither of these teams want to give it up easily, you know?
Definitely not. There's a lot on the line here. Of course, the victory, or a potential chance to get into the finals, and then Pro League as well. At using me the first to strike, finding, or excuse me, not the first to strike, picking up another kill. Ketsi already went down.
And now a 3v5 situation. Hammers finding themselves in a disadvantage, which they haven't really found so many times in the opener seconds of the round here. But Shadow, he's pushing and he's spotting, but not more than that. But Alpha is going to refrag at least one. So that's a 2v4 situation. Now the bomb is dropped. It seems like Ames Nay, they have cleared B completely, especially now that Novocaine goes down. Just unaware of Boom's positioning that he's already pushed up so far. And so Alpha, with 4.2k to his name, I mean, he could go for it. But then again, we have players like Novocaine on 100, and I believe it's just better to save this rifle, drop it over to Novocaine, and then buy one yourself next round, rather than, you know, go for it. Maybe get 2 frags, which, you know, is 2 weapons taken out of the hands of Ames Nay, but ultimately you are kind of shooting yourself in the foot at the same time.
Not hunting for him yet. I think he's going to be able to escape with that gun.
How do you even check this? How do you even check this if you're not?
Yeah, I know, right? Man, he's making me dizzy just jiggling back and forth like that. Kind of a buff
I'm getting
thumb.
dizzy watching this.
Ames Nay winning by 1. Look at this play by Yakuza here. They were not expecting him at all. Sees the silencer, pops her in the corner, instant death, and wins the gunfight there on Super Eric, who should have had him. Comes back, helps Shadow able to find 1, gets Sharp down, and picks up the refrag on that. Almost came up with the ace there in that round. Would have been phenomenal if he was able to do that.
Oh, for sure. But, you know, just one short, which is fine. I mean, he did put in as much work as he could have. Now, this is what I'm talking about. That KSG in tunnels, there's nobody pushing it because I think they know what's, you know, what could be on the other side of things. Shadow, though, oh, he's moving away. This might be a bad call because look at this, Ames Nay, they're slowly clearing A long, and they might even get on site. And then Shadow, that KSG not too good, but now he's pushing up and he gets Yakuza. It is so good. It is so good, man. Like in mid-range, in close range, it's over. You know, just buy a KSG. Now, if you play from an angle like this, it's not as good, but that's why you have Super Eric. who also has a KSG, and he can just come in as a backup, and that's exactly what's happening right now. So they're doing a little bamboozle, a little switcheroo here. They probably hear Shadow getting away at CT. They're like, okay, we can come in now, but it's actually going to be Super Eric on the other side of things. Ooh, Kesty does get taken down by Sharp. That's a big frag. Very smart to actually watch it. And now the bomb is planted, but it is a 3v5. And even though they throw a smoke, I believe that Novocaine might be good for at least one. Alpha coming with the backstab as well. Like, they have to do so much Ames Nay here, and not really much time run down from the clock. So Hammers really have all the time in the world to complete this retake, and they're pushing, and Alpha, oh, he gets taken down. 2v4, this is possible. Acu, he gets another one. Super Eric and Novocaine do finally shut it down. So again, this is as back and forth as it could be. I mean, on port, we saw either team getting like 3 or 4 or 5 in a row. On this map, it's like back and forth, back and forth. One run for them, one for us, one for them, one for us. And that just makes it even more fun to watch. What are the buys? Seems like the economy on the side of Ames Nay are a bit worse than Hammers. Hammers will be able to buy next round as well, but if Ames Nay lose this one, they might just have to go for no, not the ideal weapons, not the utility. What is that? Alpha gets a double. Novocaine, another one. The round is over before it has even started. 20 seconds run down the clock, and it's already a 2v5. Absolutely insane utility usage and just performance there coming in from Hammers. So now a 2v5 situation, and well, can they really do anything here? Look how confident Novocaine is. Now Yakuza does take him down. This might be something. I mean, we saw Yakuza turned around completely on its head a few rounds before, but this time he might get overwhelmed. He's spotted an Alpha. That's a cool double. Takes down Yakuza together with Boom. Together they explode. And so Hammers taking the lead once again. Ames Nay, they're looking to make this 6-6, because again, this is a bit breach sided, so you know, ideally Ames Nay would be able to get a 6-1 on the board, kind of make it more competitive once you actually get to the side switch here.
Tactical pause coming in here. Requested by Ames Nay.
Yeah, what do you think they're talking about? Strats, mentality, not tilting, perhaps the
I
weather?
don't know. It's probably the weather. I think it's definitely the weather here on Raid. Looks like it's a little chilly.
Yeah,
Get some jackets on.
maybe they forgot their... Exactly.
It's like it gives you 0.5 extra health. Actually, it's probably more like 0.05 extra health, but at least you're a little warmer.
Well, it's going to be chilly for a while. If you're on the side of Ames Nay, you're not able to find those routes once we get to that collision side, because again, you know, on collision, really, things are going to end, and they're not going to end well for Ames Nay if they don't win the pistol. I think this round, you know, honestly, they can win it, they can lose it, but I think the pistol is really where the match will be decided here. So, yeah, we're going to see just that after this round, but first, we still have to, Hammer's defense still has to hold on and stop the advances of one AR, one Deagle, one KSG, one AK, and another KSG. A very wild range, a wide and a wild range of weapons there. We'll see if they can make it work somehow. Long range, short range, really anything they could need. Ooh, that flash was very interesting. Oh, boom, that's nasty. Gets a nice Deagle shot. Shadow, he takes down Atu, but boom, he's looking for more, but Shadow and Alpha just too good in this game. Shutting everyone off. Again, when Novocaine is not performing, seems like the rest of the team is showing up. So now the bomb's not even down. And Alpha, look at this. He's just pushing through the smoke. Yeah, Reader not even able to plan. So now Yakuza all in the hands of him. They know where he is. That Heaven hard to peek, especially if you're being watched. So I think this might be almost all over. Now he is making his rounds back to the B-long, but look at that. Kessie is there. Seems like he's very paranoid.
Yeah, very, very paranoid indeed. Doesn't want to get caught here by the Hong Kong police.
Definitely not. The madman has been on the run for too long, but his time is running down second by second. Oh, they're not actually expecting this. Now they are. Now they check it. Switches out the weapon. What is happening? He doesn't have a weapon.
Oh, he missed it, man. He missed it.
Yeah, that happens. That does happen. I wish you could like look at the weapon, and if it was close, you could click like the shoot button and it would pick it up. think that would be a good addition. But
Yeah, like a slide
either way,
over or something.
yeah, exactly. But either way, that's only something you can wish for. But we are living in a reality, and that reality is not looking too good if you're on the side of Ames Nay. 2 rounds down, and now playing on the worst side that you can get on Breach, the Coalition. So a pistol round would go very far for them, and seems like they have made the right decision to go B, because so have Hammers. But they're taking a slow approach. Perhaps they hear some footsteps on B. They're going to rotate. Oh, I like this from Hammers. That's very smart, actually. They're waiting B long, right? They're waiting for Ames. I think this is a very smart play. But the thing is, Ames Nay, they are still doing what they did on that first map of Canals. They just pick a site and they just stick there. They just stay there as long as they can. Oh, look at this. Now they're going towards A. And as soon as Novocaine peaks, he will confirm that yes, indeed, pretty much everyone is on B. So Hammers should have a very easy entry here on the A side of things.
45 seconds left on the clock. Nobody's yet to get dropped, but that's about to change right now. Boom! Novocaine goes down. They know where they're at. Bomb has been planted. Now the retake is underway. Hammer's looking just a little antsy. And other players are coming through. It's fast and aggressive. They're slowing down just a little bit. Alpha landed a couple shots. Some armor has been broken here. More shots landed. Alpha picking up a nice headshot. And it's Super Eric with the 3K. Reads that right, finds Reader, and that's all she wrote there. Ames Nay taking the L there. It's Hammers leading by 3. They've won the pistol round. I mean, they should easily be able to win the next round, potentially the one after that. Phenomenal Deagle play right there.
That's why his name is Boom. That was very crisp, very, very crisp. Like to see that. But I mean, you can have crisp shots. You can even have crisp rounds. But at the end of the day, Hammers are 3 rounds in the lead here. And again, on that better side to play on. Oh, look at this. Ames Nay, they're all pushing, but Alpha, he's been waiting for this. Looking to pad his stats a little bit, and he does exactly that. Gets a triple, Kesty and Super Eric to assist. And again, the round is over in right about 13 seconds. Yeah, I think so. So we'll see. Probably this round is not going to be another 13-second one. Should take a little bit longer now that Ames Nay are able to buy up. But Alpha showing why he has that very good rating, 1.29 to be exact. Because, when pistols push him, he's just able to get a triple. And now he's doing a very good job at spotting mid. And there it is. There's the AR that we were talking about. It's actually Boom. Getting all the glory there. Getting both frags. And looking for even more.
KSG in the hands of Eric. Sharp also having it. And then at you, like you said, rocking that scar here. They're coming down. B long right now. Hesitating just a little bit. Oh man, that scar can be so deadly here. He's not even have an opportunity to use it as Boom comes in and takes away everything from at you. Clean sweep there for Ames Nay.
Oh well, are we gonna see another comeback? Something similar to Port? I mean, on Port we're like, yeah, Hammers, they'll just, all the odds are in their favor. They're doing great. They're on the better side to play. They're a few rounds away. And then Ames Nay, well, they got like 5 or 6 in a row and came very close to actually winning the second map. So I think you can never really count out Ames Nay. Like, it seems like even when they're down, this is what we talked about in the pre-show, they're very calm. They stay cool, they stay calm, they stay collected. And they're able to do exactly this. Getting a double. Oh, and Yakuza, he's the star player of this best of 3 and a quad there. Yeah, he's been playing absolutely insane on all 3 maps. Look, we've seen players, for example, Sharp, for example, Atu, on his team, playing very well on a certain map, for example, Port or Canals. One of those first 2. But I think, like, Yakuza has definitely been the standalone player that throughout these whole 3 maps has been able to put up really great performances. Here you can see, yeah, it looks like it's a different player, but it's actually Boom there. You can see with that AUG in the feed, and then the ace as well. Absolutely insane performance by him. And so Ames Nay, they go up to 7, now 2 rounds away, shortening the lead a little bit. Sharp, just waiting. But nothing going towards. I think like everyone is just too scared to go tunnels because they expect the KSG on the other side. So that's not really happening for now. Still waiting. Hope he doesn't like look at the. This sometimes happens to me when I hold angles, and I hold it for like 30 seconds, and then I check the minimap, and right as I check the minimap and kind
Oh.
of divert attention,
Yeah.
someone peeks, and then it's like just the ultimate rage moment. But I don't think he has to worry about that. Nobody going tunnels. Haven't really seen any plays being made towards tunnels in this game. What is happening though is Super Eric getting frag on Sharp there, moving towards A now.
Yeah, nobody wants to venture into tunnels because of the KSG.
Well, Hammers, they want to venture into the A site, and they have done just that. Bomb is down, 3v4, Yakuza smoked off. The star player has to go big once again. I don't know how that does not connect, but, well, it does not. So now a 3v4, and there's not even a backstab coming in. So they have to do it all. Super Eric takes down at you before he's even able to scope, really. And Yakuza, oh, he gets now when Reader 1v1, and will he get peeked? He knows where the last player is. He gets flashed. Time is not on his side. Alpha knows. Reader knows. 4 kills on Reader. This is time for him to redeem himself like Atyu did on Port. He's just gonna go for the ninja. Oh, is this gonna work out? There's no way. Alpha, he is too good. He's not gonna allow that to happen. Not under his watch. So he takes him down and gets Hammers to double digits.
Hammer's looking good here. Ames wants to go ahead and close this out in a W. It is now or never. Don't let him get too many points on the board.
Yeah, they really have to stay strong here. We've seen that Hammers, take that lead, and then they kind of, fumble it a little bit. So I really hope that does not happen again. But meanwhile, we are looking at Sharp X getting a frag. This is what Ames Nay need, right? Like, they need to get at least 2 rounds in a row so they can break Hammer's economy. And honestly, that economy on Hammers is not looking good at all. 5k into the next round if they lose this. So even though they won the last round, it didn't happen without a cost, A 1v1, that's always going to mean that both teams need to buy up. So low resources on both teams here. Oh, and Atyu gets another one. But Alpha able to get a double. This is big. This is what they need. Hammers 3v3 now. And once again, they've made their way onto the bomb site. They are really, really good at taking these bomb sites and then making Ames Nay play in a retake, play at a disadvantage here. Oh, and Kesti, he does finally find Reader. That would have been a huge fumble. But Yakuza, the star player, he gets a double again, and Novocaine is able to shut it off. So close once again. Like, honestly, like, this could be 8-8 right now. This could be 9-9 right now, just because of how close it really is, right? Like, every single round, it seems like it's down to that final last 1-to-1 duel.
It has been really close. It has been a lot of fun watching both these teams here. As we're drawing towards the end of this series, Hammers is looking like they might just leave with the crown. What do you do, Ames Nay? What's up your sleeve? Super Eric's going to say, I got a shotgun up my sleeve. The KSG. Firing multiple shot. Yakuza's staying alive here. He's going to be able to drop it on the ground. Misses so many shots. And Novocaine's going to make him pay for it. Reader going to follow up there on Super Eric. And boom, coming in with some KSG action of his own here. They've evened the body count board 3-3 here. But the bomb is being planted over here. Some extra cash for Hammers. Definitely not going to be complaining about that. Boom pops up with the shotgun. But gets smacked on air there by Novocaine. He pops his top like soda pop. It's 2 players left now. Atyu and Reader. All get Scar in their hands. Honestly, not a bad... Oh, Reader picking up the Scar. Has to pop the reload. If he's able to get the angle here.
Oh, he needs to, but Shadow finds a match point for Hammers. Shadow comes in big once again, and now Ames Nay. Well, there's a long road to go down. 6 rounds in a row, and Hammers, at any of these 6 chances, they just have to close once. So things looking very good for Hammers right now. And Yakuza, yeah, he's just really been the man of the hour, the man of the best of 3, I'd say. 19 frags, the only one positive, but he's gonna have to do so much more. He's gonna have to get a 30 here to keep 8-9 in this. Ames
KSG.
Nay or
Yeah.
8-9. Pretty similar names, It's still still struggling with how to exactly pronounce their name, but either way, 8-9 Ames Nay, they are looking to find this frag and find these rounds. It seems like Super Eric is going to deny that sharp. He is going to find one. That's big. That's definitely good for him. Now, Kesty, he is moving in towards B. And again, Hammers are so good at taking the B bomb site or the A bomb site. Really, any bomb site. It seems like Hammers get on site and then it's an equally sided retake. Like it's a 4v4 retake, but still, retakes are just disadvantages for Coalition, especially if Shadow plays like this, pushes up, gets one. 3v3 now, and Ames Nay just so close to being eliminated here. Oh, he does get Kesty. That's big. Novacan on Boom. 2v2. Novacan on Sharp as well. Novacan showing up when you need him. At you goes down by Shadow as well. And ladies and gentlemen, that is Hammers winning out the best of 3 in style. Last map, 13-7. Alpha showing up. Shadow showing up. Novacan showing up big those last couple of rounds. And that's going to be Hammers making it to the circuit finals next week. Congratulations. We're yet about to find out the other finalist for next week. We're going to find that out soon because we're going to move into our best of 3, into our next best of 3. Jake, can you remind everyone what that's going to be, which teams are going to play?
Most definitely. Again, congratulations there to Hammers and Ames Nay. Hammers with the ultimate victory, but props to Ames Nay. I think they played really, really well. Just got a few more things they need to work on, and hopefully going to see them sometime soon here in some more Critical Ops tournaments. But coming up here, Kings Gaming versus Extinct is going to be the next matchup. Folks, that's right. We got one more best of 3 coming up. We're not done yet, and if this best of 3 is anything to predict what's going to happen in the next one, we should have another exciting series on our hand. But before we hop on into that, we're going to have a quick break time. Go ahead and refill our G Fuel shakers, and we'll be back. Well, actually, never mind. We'll be back in just a moment before we hop on into that. But let me ask you this: you got any quick predictions about the next upcoming match, Twist?
I don't think it's going to be... The only thing I'm going to say, I think we're going to go distance. Because again, all of these teams, there's a reason why they're here. And I think we're going to see another best of 3. Especially with how things went yesterday, on the Americas stream, where I think the stream lasted like 6.5 hours.
Yeah.
It was just as close as you could really get, every single game. And now in the first game of Eurasia, the same thing happening. I think the last best of 3 is going to be truly a best of 3, and no team is just going to steamroll the other 1 and 2. So that's my prediction. A close and a fun game. But we'll have to figure it out after a break, guys. So see you after that.
Já do outro lado nós temos Patsy, do Mal, Axtwell, Norui e Gusta. Segurou o spray metal, vai tentando achar alguém. Por enquanto nada. Eros finaliza, segura o spray, double kill dele, triple kill pra ele leva todo mundo. O Eros, que não teve tempo pra segurar, metal marotou bonito, abriu double pra ele. 3k metal, 4 kills pra ele, segurando todo mundo. Kawambi marotou pelo menos um. Acho que ele leva. Já conseguiu double kill no transfer, ele leva de HS, encaixa a bala. A equipe da Darkness Corps conseguisse uma invasão ali no bombe de maneira mais rápida. Poderia complicar no retake. Olha o Henrico, segurou o spray. Olha o Henrico, double, triple kill pra ele. Eros na marcação ali do escada do bombear. Metal segurou, olha só como vem cá o ambiaiado. 1, 2, 3 no fundo da A. Rafa veio ajudar, já consegue levar o primeiro, puxa o flick, double kill pra ele, fórmula de MR, vai tentar segurar o spray. Henrico, Aiado leva mais um. Fez aquela vez, vai machucar, hein? Captura. Rafa com a visão ali do altar. Tá meio cego, o Henrique conseguiu correr, tomou dano. Metal ali pelo Feira, marcando o pixel do casa. Conseguiu, não levou. Que isso, Metal com spray lindo, que isso? 4K pra ele, Metal, monstro, infarto. E isso, Siena mais ligeiro que o Eros no clique de AWP, ele finaliza o garoto. Essa flecha vai deixar alguém cego? Ó, olha que frieza. Olha que frieza. Rafa consegue um double kill, HS. Siena também na double, triple kill pro Siena. Resolveu jogar. Ayado leva. Siena mais um. Segura o spray, Ayado, 1, 2. Tá avançando lá o Ayado no Dolly. Vai ter trocação lá, hein? Vai ter trocação lá, passou pulando. Que isso? Já espotou o cross. Finaliza o metal. 20 segundos. Desceu pro bombe. Vai ter que realizar o plant. Tá plantando. Conseguiu plantar, vai segurar o spray. 17 balas. Consegue o clutch cross. E Ayado vão tentar segurar esse avanço. Segurou de Eagle, não deu dano. Forget cobra o garoto. Kawambi, Ayado, 1, 2, 3. Máfia fez as granadas, vai tentar abrir. Segurou o spray 2 para ele, levando o Forget Dog. Vai segurar o spray 3K para ele, levando também o Headside. E vai ter Highlander aqui, hein? Cross. Quadra kill para ele, no spray ele leva todo mundo. Ó, segura o spray. Caps consegue a força, levando o cross. Tá todo mundo aqui, invadiu, meu Deus! Siena, double kill! Segurou, ficou sem bala, Máfia, cobra o gol.
But special and easy to get 3 total, but Bills will do pretty good, but May decided to change that. Ooh. Okay, so Sam is getting some kills. Oh, bob and weave. Oh, special comes from the side.
Boys, but two of these players below 25 HP, so maybe it is just 2v2 here. Easy. Showing he's still got something to work with, though. Doesn't matter how low he is on HP. Doubles up with the SG in hand like it's nothing at all. Same time, they're moving through the servers. Illis, great utility utilization coming over. I mean, Lim was just totally flashed. He was flashed for days, and look at that, impressive cut up with the 3K thanks to Illis's flashbangs. Incredible. Sitting there inside a control room, waiting, listening to footsteps, flashbang out, lets his teammates do the work. Oh my gosh, incredibly impressive.
So we're gonna see 3 go down so far: Illis, Legion, and Slurpee going down. Democracy coming in for a double, make a triple, and to clean it, walk forward, get a triple kill. Democracy out. Not how it works, but it is. Like, I mean, look at that, just spraying the walls, damage taken. I mean, what are they doing?
Ooh, easy. Making it look easy. Trying to go for the third. Warren punishes special officer. Lights are on. They know where he's at. Bomb is taken down. Something also elevates, just doing a phenomenal job of us planting that bomb. Officer just working. He gets the 2K. Insane.
Kal-El and Reborn doing a great job 2 for Kal-El, getting a nice double. There's 2 left, 2v2. Elevate looking a little bit better. Yep. But in the same sentence of it being the same time, that's better for the Breach than it is the Coalition because they don't have time to set up, right? And Legion, Illis, Legion again, and Ori, they just get to run in here and just start plowing heads. They're not even in position yet. And that's the perk. Ooh, Illis. Ooh, Donk might have a good chance here to be able to take him out. You know, he knows, he doesn't know. And there it is. Donk's going to take it. A complete
They're doing some cardio, man.
Behind. Yeah, but hand cannons from behind. He sees 1.
Oh my
2,
gosh.
3.
Reload.
Oh, man, almost. 2 first their buys go, so see what they can do, but it's going to be real hard when Illis is... They definitely had a nice calm 50 seconds there to just hang out. Oh, and Reborn and Kal-El coming in for the 3-piece. Good for Elevate. The Toro really, really low, so it's really looking good.
Oh my gosh,
Oh,
Legion.
no,
1,
Legion.
2, it's over. It's all she wrote.
They have to, but again, don't want to be as in that kind of perfect situation that had to happen last game on Village. And so right now, Silo, is he going to get the ace? Oh, he...
A's is side of choice. Here's Democracy. Finding 1. Doubling up there. Taking out some. Trying to go for the 3rd. He's able to do it. Slurpy's on the other side of the map. He has plenty of time to plant now. We'll tease. He has changed his position. Smoke is out. Slurpy, though. Ooh. Vio needed to have another great player this Eurasia. And Lim finding him. Doubles up on Vio, and I'm thinking this might be all she wrote here. Both these players low in HP. Wow.
Oh, so Silo just taking it. 2 right off the bat. Ori impressive going down. And he's here. Grabbing a headshot. Here we go. And look at that Silo going for the... Not forgetting leg day.
Cause I can't stop falling for you. Can't stop falling for you. Cause I can't stop falling for you. Can't stop falling for you. Cause I can't stop falling for you.
next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, XP, side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode, lag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Yo, welcome back, everybody. The next series is just about to start here. Of course, the previous series has concluded with a victory going in favor of Hammers, but we went the distance in that one, and I'm hoping we go the distance here in this one. King Gaming versus Extinct is what is coming up here next, folks. But before we hop on into that, you know what time it is. It is time to let you know that Critical Esports Mobile is still 30% off. That's right, it is still 30% off. It is a limited time, so take advantage of it while you can, but that time is not yet over. That's right, 30% off anything at gfuel.com. Utilize that code at checkout right now. You get the amazing product that is G Fuel, and you get to save yourself some change on that amazing product. For the final time, that code is esports mobile for 30% off anything at gfuel.com. You got the drink, you got the energy. Now you got to hop on in the game, man. And the perfect skin set to rock right now is the Famine Lucky Spin set coming in inside the game. It's yellow, it's phenomenal, and I have to say I love the names. The disintegrating body keeps on growing on me each and every time.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I mean, try out your luck. Go spin Lucky Spin. I mean, sometimes you can get the gloves or the knife on the first try. Probably doesn't happen too often, but that's why it's called the Lucky Spin, and you kind of need that luck on your side. But yeah, it's available in the game right now. So if you are a fellow yellow enjoyer, well, go and try out your luck. All of these items are going to be yellow. That's one thing I can guarantee. But another thing I can guarantee is an action-packed last best of 3 of today, because we've seen how the all 3 best of 3 so far for the Americas and for the Europe have went. Well, they've been insanely competitive. All teams really fighting tooth to nail. You know, just how much do they want to make it to Pro League? We're gonna figure that out soon. Because we're going to have King Gaming versus Extinct up here any second. Now, let's actually take a look at the stats, Jake. What do you think about King Gaming? They're looking good? They're looking bad? Well, what's your take?
Yeah, here it is popping up on screen right now. As you can see, not as much experience as some other teams, but first place there in Golden Ox Season 3. Fourth place coming in from Embers of Victory Season 3. And then Circuit Intermediate Series, we're going to see where they place. Obviously made it all the way in Golden Ox, not quite able to come up with the W there in Embers of Victory, but still making it to the top 4 is definitely a good showing. I'm seeing Strength's name looks familiar to me, but everybody else's name does not ring a bell. Is that the same for you, or are you recognizing some more names here?
For me, Strength does not ring a bell, but what does is Mohomax. I think he was an insane phone player back in the day, and also Wizex. I don't know where, but I've seen that name Wizex, and it kind of makes sense because he's topping the scoreboards in terms of rating, so I'm probably seen some of his great plays. But yeah, definitely some players here are unknown, but that doesn't mean they're not good. Again, a lot of these players are just coming up, you know, in the Critical Ops competitive scene, so they're just grinding. They're grinding every single day, and we know how good you can get if you just consistently put in the effort for months on end. Now, on the other side of things, we have Extinct, a very nice clan tag, EX with the big X. Tournament history, nothing. There is absolutely nothing. They're looking to make their mark on circuit, and they definitely have already. Making it to the semifinals is no easy feat to do. We have players like Mugbetter. That's a new burger. We have Graduate, we have Sensor. Sensor, everybody knows Sensor, I think. He's, again, one of those players that's been playing since the game came out. But other than that, oh, I do know Hazuna. That's another player I do know. The rest, we're going to see. We're going to see how they play today. Seems like Graduate, one of those new pickups. Only 7 games played for the team. Rest on double digits.
Take a look here at the maps. What maps we're going to be playing on today? The map videos coming on in here. Fingers crossed here for Village. I want to see Village. We're going to see Canals. Oh, I can have a repeat of last time. Canals getting the X swipe from King's Gaming. Extinct. You like it or not? Nope. Raid. Not feeling Raid. Don't want to go on a date with Raid. Plaza is going to be the opening map here chosen by King Gaming. Extinct coming in with their pick right now, and that is going to be Port. We get Port again for our map number 2. And our decider is going to be on Grounded. Definitely an interesting map series here.
Oh, for sure. I love to see Plaza. I think it's, again, a very fun map to watch. Same as Raid. I think they're both maps where, close quarters, rushing in, chaos unfolds either direction. Port was a blast to watch today. It was the closest game that we got today. 13-11. So it would be great to see a repeat of that. And then if we do get to Grounded, Grounded just a staple map in the Critical Ops competitive scene. Always great to watch that. I think Grounded, you can't have a bad match to watch on Grounded. I think, like, even if it's a shout out from one team, it's just fun to watch. Especially the B bomb site. It's my favorite B bomb. It's my favorite site, I think, in the whole game. B bomb site, so many different ways how you can play on it from both collision and breach sides. So just very fun to watch. So, yeah, if we do get to that, that's going to be fun. But first, we have to go through Plaza and Port. And if one of these teams has really done their homework, they have a chance to take it home in 2 and not even go to Grounded.
Yeah, we shall see here. Just was reading here in chat. We got probably a couple more minutes before we hop on into the knife round, folks. For those of you just joining, it's King Gaming versus Extinct, which is going to be the next matchup here. This is the start of the best of 3 series. We'll see if we can go all the way. Take it all the way to Grounded. But first, before we do, Plaza coming up. Don't know, because like you said earlier, some of the teams are kind of on a gentleman's agreement, not using the newer guns, not using the SCAR, not using the KSG. Think we're going to see that here? I have yet to cast either of these teams, and at least for me, I'm normally casting the Americas region, so I'm not sure how the gentleman's agreement typically work over here. We saw some SCAR and KSG action in the first match, but you think we're going to see it here on Plaza?
I don't really think Plaza is good for KSG. Oh, sorry, my bad. I think I was thinking about the scoped ARs. Those are kind of the 2 weapons that you really have a gentleman's agreement about, the scoped AR and also the KSG. Yeah, of course, we're going to see so much KSG on Plaza, man. Like, Plaza is close range, is as close range as it can get, except for the B side, but pretty much everything else is. And that KSG is just like, even if you have that agreement, like, they're going to break it. Like, your fingers are just twitching, to buy that KSG. Especially if you imagine this, right? You've just lost round, you have 2K to your name, the opposition has rifles, you really think you're going to buy a Deagle? No, you're going to buy a KSG, you're going to camp close range, and you're going to get an ace, right? Like, that's what you're going to do. So we're going to get so much KSG on Plaza. The ARs, though, what my mind went to instantly when you said KSG, we're going to not see ARs on Plaza, I believe, because Plaza is not really a map where you can utilize that Eurasia. The only place where you can really do it is perhaps mid maybe, or on B side, but then you can't get away. And I think the same notion goes for any scoped weapon, because it's just more made for the long ranges. So I think not really much sniper action, probably no scoped ARs, but a lot of KSG on Plaza.
This man woke up and decided to speak nothing but truth. Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of KSG action. I think that's definitely going to be popping in here. I'm excited to see what goes down. Also, probably some fast assault rifle pushes too. Maybe an MP7? I know it shoots marshmallows, but I don't know. I always like seeing the MP7. Looks like everybody is joined here. We're just waiting for the final confirmation here. Take a look here at the map pool, Season 2 for Pro League. What are your thoughts, Twist?
I love seeing Costello. I'm just always been a player that loves new content being added. I think it makes it more fun, because then you have to adapt, and you have to come up with different ways how to approach like new situations. And that's what I like about gaming in general, is that that need. For example, you're in a clutch. Okay, how are you gonna figure this one out? You kind of solving the riddle, solving the problem. And I think whenever you throw a new map in the map pool, the old metas don't work a lot of times, especially on a crazy map like Costello, which is like, not your typical Critical Ops 3-lane map. So yeah, I think it's a lot of fun. I'm definitely excited to see some Costello, both because it just brings more action and more just fresh stuff to the scene. but also because, yeah, I just like new maps being added. But then again, you know, we have maps like Bureau and Legacy, which have been staples since, what, almost a decade now, man. I'm getting old. Like, probably since 2015.
No, right?
Bureau. Yeah, probably since like 2015, 16, Bureau has been in the game. Same can be said for Legacy, and those really are staple maps. And you know, the fact that they are still in the map pool means that they have stood the test of time. They are really good maps to play on. I think Bureau, personally, just my favorite of those two. Legacy is a bit of like I have good days and I have bad days. Kind of a love-hate relationship with Legacy. I mean, my competitive team back in the day was called Team Legacy, but we never played it, so that was kind of a fun thing that happened. But yeah, I think the map pool is good, and it's nice that it's getting switched around. It's getting switched around a lot because, again, I'm a man that likes you know, innovation and new things, and I think it's better if 3 maps every Pro League season are taken away and added rather than 1. But this is the knife round going down quickly, down to a 1v2, and actually they do win it out. So Coalition are going to be the ones, Kings are going to be the ones able to start the game on the preferred side. Now, their name is King Gaming, but their logo is exactly the same as for the Kings in
Yeah.
2016-17. So I'm just going to call them Kings. I think nobody is going to disagree with that one. It's just easier to pronounce, you know, say Kings rather than King Gaming. So Kings here. They're going to choose the starting side, and on the other side of things, we have Extinct. Now, I think Plaza is one of those maps where starting on Coalition is better, although it was very, I'd say Plaza was like, you know, 9-3 Coalition side half normally. But I think since the latest updates, it has been made more and more towards Breach side, so now it's actually more equal, but still, I think Coalition is the better side to start on, but seems like Kings, they disagree a little bit. They're going to start on a Breach. And look at the buy on Extinct. They have 1 Deagle and the rest on XD45s, and seems like Kings, they're just all favoriting the P250.
P250 and some armor.
Yep, and a Dream and a Deagle. MC better. I think it's Mag better, not MC better. Using that I like that animation for the Deagle. It looks cool. We'll be able to see if he's actually able to do anything more than just an animation. Nobody's coming this way. They might know that there's a long-range pistol on the bomb side of things because they're going B. But this might be their death sentence. 3 players stacked on B, 1 more towards CT. They have to get a great opener here. They're going to get crossfired once they push on side. Hazuna, great positioning. He hears them coming. Sensor, oh, he's not able to find him. Finally does get one, but is taken down. Hazuna, though, a double. This is what I mean by crushed. Fede gets another one now, 1v4 situation. Strength, the only one left live. He does get a double. Oh, what is this? But just not strong enough. Just not for today. Fede takes him down, gets a double, and that's going to be Extinct on the first one on the board here.
Here it is, instantly. Mick Better pulling out the Mick KSG, looking to go ahead and cause some chaos here.
Almost definitely. On Plaza, the only thing you can expect is chaos. So if you can thrive under pressure, if you can thrive in these chaotic situations, you are gonna win on Plaza. Fede here. Nice positioning. Oh, that's just over-aggression by Sensor, but Fede, what is that? He gets a triple, keeps pushing, might find a 4th. Invest does take him down. 2v3 situation now. And Mohomax, the phone player, I don't know, he's probably on an iPad now, but we'll see if he's able to redeem himself, redeem that bigger screen upgrade. Well, he needs to find at least 1. If he does find 1, I think Invest with that M4 could find 2. But he's paranoid. He doesn't know where to go. The bomb is down. He's just trying to check angles. I don't actually think they know that Mohomax is in the house, but now they spot him and MC Barry. Yeah, this is the KSG in action. Well, okay. Jake, thoughts on that name, on the Coalition? The one that starts with S and is not Sensor. How do you pronounce that one, man? Snede? Snede?
That's one thing is Sunday? Sunday? Cindy?
We'll go with Sunday. I think that's
Yeah, I
good
think
enough. Look at
Sunday's
this
the way to
one,
go.
Fede.
I'm sure Chow will tell us we're wrong, and how could we even think to pronounce it Sunday, but...
Well, let us know in the chat if you know how to pronounce correctly, and we will. Please don't put in a meme. You know, sometimes I need to pronounce some English words, and then I go on YouTube and I type in word pronunciation, the word that I need. And then there's some prankster who just purposely just pronounced it wrong, and then I pronounce it wrong, and everyone laughs. It's good fun, honestly. Shout out to the prankster. I have followed him since because he does make some pretty funny videos once you actually know the gimmick.
Sounds very personal here.
Yeah, it is. It is very personal. Fede here, he's kind of playing on the same location. Last time he was able to get a triple there. Oh, look at how he's playing. He's pushing through the smoke. They're not checking him. Fede, he's still not pushing through. Now he is, but he's getting overwhelmed. Wizx ready for all tricks by Fede there. Hazuna, he was good in pistol for 2, but now he needs to find more. Ooh, and he finds a nice one on Wizx through the smoke, but more to be found. Look at that KSG. Are we going to see KSG? Yes, of course we are. Every single round we're going to see KSG. MC Better, currently the one rocking it. We'll see if he's better at getting kills with it rather than the people with AKs in their hands.
36 seconds to work with here. 3v3. Oh, there's a scoped AR. Scar being picked up. Potentially at a disadvantage. Ooh, Donnelly makes him pay for it. Oz instantly gets deleted. Ooh! That was so fast. I blinked. I was like, he's just back on the A bomb site. Excuse me, the B bomb site.
Bomb is going down now, a 1v2. We know that KSG is good, but MC Better on 42 points of health and has to isolate those duels. Long to medium range as well. Yeah, Invest. Just denying it. Denying that one completely. Taking them down. So getting Kings on the first one on the board. A much needed round for them. If we look at the Plaza stats, well, Kings are definitely the favorites here. Played way more maps, so that those stats are way more legit. And they've only lost 1.
That's
so
impressive.
they're looking... That's very impressive. Like, again, it depends against who they played. I guess this is in this circuit, but yeah, at the same time, that's very impressive either direction. Unless they played against, like, bronze squads, which I don't think they did. So, yeah, I mean, they are the favorites. That's probably why they picked it, but at the same time, Extinct, they had good 2 opener rounds, but now, the fact they lost the 3rd one has made them go pretty much full eco. 1 Deagle on Better and 1 on Hazuna. They're gonna have to make them work. Now, Hazuna is playing long range, obviously. Kind of using that Poker Sniper to its full capability, but there's still 1 more step left, and that's connecting the headshot with it.
That's easier said than done. Minute 8 here on the clock. Just trying to feel each other out right now. Very disciplined here for Extinct.
Sandy has
Ooh,
to
make
go
better.
big. Oh, that's good. Those are good trades. Look at Fede. They don't know about him. He does get 1. Oh, and Snede gets another one. 1v3. Not like this, Kings. They had 3 XD45s. They spent 1.4k in this round and just win it with 3 alive. And look at this. They retrieve 3 rifles as well. That's a crazy round coming in from Extinct. Literally, they win a round with
flank.
Yeah, with 1.4k dollars spent. That's insane. Extinct looking really strong in the opener of this game.
Yeah, if Kings aren't careful, their Monarchy here might go extinct. 3-1 as we move into round number 5. And they're going to have to go on the eco here. A couple deagles, and actually it should be quad deagles, and then a P250.
Well, Fede, we've seen him play really good, at least in those opener rounds. You could tell by his movement, you know, that he knows what he's doing. He also got a nice triple. But now, I think he might get over-aggressive once again. Like, you know, sometimes you need that aggression, but sometimes you can over-aggress. Better here, getting baited a little bit by Wizards, you know, just baiting out the shot. But ultimately, it's long range. And unless that deagle connects to the head, then that scoped AR is going to be better. I said we're not going to see scoped ARs. Well, the caster curse is in effect to everybody because MC Better takes down 2 with it. And now Invest, he's getting pushed as well. Hazuna takes him down, so that's going to be extinct on 4 rounds.
Get this guy a McChicken, he might stop killing you so much, Kings.
That's good thinking. That's good thinking. Perhaps with some fries as well.
Yeah, man. A little ketchup on the side, get you going. He'll stop using that Scar so effectively in the KSG too.
Ketchup? Is your favorite McDonald's sauce ketchup?
I'm just, I guess, basic. Yeah, I like my caramel frappe too with chocolate chips.
All right. All right. I mean,
I know, I just outed myself, didn't I?
I'm not sure what the caramel frappe is. Here in my country, we only have a flat and with milk. No, I'm kidding.
Oh,
You'll
you're
probably
missing
get
out.
it.
You're
Yeah.
missing out.
But
The land of sugar over here. Speaking of
I've
sugar,
heard.
They're looking to drop something sweet here on Extinct. King Gaming moving slowly up here through A. Sunday letting some shots out. Drake's gonna find it though. It's Sensor with a nice old 2K with the SG. Doubles up. Looking to be able to find a third. Fede is there, finding Invest, and it is a slaughterhouse here on the side of Extinct. King Gaming, one player left alive. Moho is done.
I think he shot in the belly there and got a headshot, but I think that could be just be the perspective, you know, the angle that you expected from. But either way, Extinct, they are making a very good case here for them taking Plaza. You know, they're on the coalition side, so it's a bit easier, but at the same time, very solid. And we have to remind everyone, they won a round where they spent 1.4k, 3 XD45s and 2 Deagles, and they were still able to be so good in their strats that they win it. So that just breathes even more confidence into their lungs.
Yeah, Extinct is looking, I mean, it's still early on here, but I feel like they might be just a tier above King Gaming. We'll have to see.
King Gaming.
A lot of shots being fired.
Yeah, they're just slow with this. I think they've over-aggressed the last couple of rounds. And they've been heavily punished by players like Fede, you know, by players like Better. And I think now they're just kind of looking to find where the coalition actually plays and trying to figure out, you know, their default setup, and then they can probably play off of that. Because that's another thing you notice, like oftentimes the breach does bad at the first, but then the in-game leader actually figures out where the coalition players play, and then he can, you know, make strats that are based off of that kind of get them more rounds towards the late stages of the half. So I think that's probably something that's happening here. Fede here, he's been constantly holding this, but he's also been constantly smoked off. So I don't think they're going to wallbang him, but at the same time, he can't really put in much action. And Sunday there, oh, he gets so much damage in. That nade might do everything. Wizix, though, finds Fede. So now, oh, that AR better, getting one again. Snede finally finishes off Invest. So now a 2v3, and they know that Snede is pushing, but Hazuna is pushing as well. Are they expecting him? No, they're not. That's a nice backstab. Strength going down. Wizix, the only one left alive. The bomb is down. 18 seconds on the clock. I think this is a save. This has to be a save. He just doesn't want to lose the SG. There's no way he wants to trade kill for losing the SG. That's not a good trade to take. But the problem is, he just got spotted, and yeah, he's just getting overwhelmed by Sensor, taken down from a mid. Extinct, accelerating, pushing the gas forward, 6 on the board, and no signs of stopping.
What do you do? What do you do, Kings Gaming? So got plenty of opportunity here to close that gap. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know. Win rounds. Solve this equation right there. Just win the rounds. Stop losing. This is not gonna be good. Donnelly goes down to hands of Sunday. Looking to throw out some more utility. Sensor is there to find strength. Moho gonna be the first to strike here for King Gaming. Wise gonna double up. Put down Sunday.
Ooh, Wizix with a double. That's good. Changes the tides. Finally, King's in a position where they can actually take it home. Now, Extinct, they are rotating towards A side. That's a smart decision because that's where the action just was. But King's calling a very good early rotation there. But look at this. Oh, they're not sure about themselves. And this lack of confidence might prove detrimental to them because, you know, while they're slowing down, while they're not exactly aggressing on the B side as fast as they maybe should, a backstab is coming, and Fede, he's so good. He knows. He's taking down a Wizix. And now, since they weren't sure they want to go B, well, now they can't really go anywhere because A is under lock and they know that Invest is probably going B, so MC Better is locking down B bomb side as well. 50 seconds left, whichever direction he goes, he's probably screwed.
Indecision can be your worst enemy. Big Better hits him in the McRib. Invest goes down, and it's 7-1. They lead by 6 as we move into round of 9.
Yeah, this just seems over before this started. I mean, I feel like now that I've said it, like, Kings are gonna get probably 10 rounds in a row, but at the same time, like, you know, I don't see, like, Kings having a way back into this. Like, it seems like the opener frag almost always goes direction of Extinct, and then they just continue to just push down, you know, just make sure the defense is tight and, you know, frag out, but at the end of the day, they trade 1 for 1 and they win out. So look at this. Oh, Fede, he misses this one actually. So 4v4. Kings again, a chance, perhaps. Only one player on B side. Hazuna does get ones of strength, takes him down. Sensor moving in. Mohomags gets a big one while jumping, but look at this backstab. Fede, he can do so much damage there. Gets one, perhaps gets the second one. He knows where they both are, gets another one, and they know the last one is on side, and he's just gonna go down. There's not really any way how he can peek from a smoke. and, you know, get the upper hand. So again, Extinct, they are just making Kings Gaming extinct, making their chances to make to make it to the playoffs extinct, because they are doing very well right now. 8 on the board, and I think if you're Kings, like, it's starting to press on you mentally as well, right? Like now it's just starting to weigh on you that, yeah, perhaps this one is already over. And we've only been seeing it for like, what, 15 minutes? So yeah, Kings,
if that.
they gotta make a comeback fast. There's no other way around this.
I hope they want to pause. Be a pause next round coming in for Kings here. Regroup.
So I'm getting some confirmation that Sunday is actually pronounced Sunday, which or Sundai, which I'm happy about. Now better, he gets Mohomax. With that AR, again, you know, caster's curse, man. I explained very logically, very nicely why there won't be any ARs for like 5 minutes in the pre-show. I really made sure that all my points are heard and understood. And now better is just better, because he whips out the AR and actually does very well with it. Sunday, Sunday. He gets a frag with it as well. And now Kings, again, just every single time Extinct get that opener frag, and then like, well, you're playing at a disadvantage on the breach side. What do you expect to happen? Well, Friday gets one sensor with another one, and Sunday again moving from the back. Sensor, though, gonna be the one finishing it off. Extinct looking to reach double digits before Kings have reached 2. That is absolutely crazy.
A tactical pause coming in from Kings. Need to go ahead and regroup, water the horses, and grab some more arrows there for their backs. 9-1. Incredibly impressive showing here by Extinct. Looking to try to take that to 10-1. Yeah, really, I mean, win games is the, I think the best advice I can give them right now. I mean, I don't know what else you can do differently. It just can't seem to have, I guess what I'm trying to say things in a nice way. It just seems like Extinct is on a two tiers above them. They got better shots. They got better team communication. Kings Gaming seems to be asleep or in a league below them.
I think Kings are kind of trying to force a square in a circle hole. Like every single round they try to do the same strat and it just doesn't work. Personally, if I was so good that I was on the lineup of Kings as Nigel, I just say, okay, just let's all 5 rush B long. What's the worst that's going to happen? We're going to lose a round? Oh, boo-hoo. We've lost 9 of them, right? So I think they just need to switch up their gameplay as much as possible, because it seems like every single round they try to take A mid, they try to take B mid, B long, like the same thing over and over and over again. And Extinct are just better at that game. So how about you stop playing that game and just play a different one and see maybe in that game, you know, you have an upper hand. So it seems like they might have heard me, because they're pushing in. Donnelly gets Fede. That is big. Fede, one of the better players, 14 frags to his name. So him going down already is big. But Kings haven't really been the best at finishing off the opportunities that they are thrown, and better now. He is on site with the scope AR, but he's getting flashed as well. But Hazuna does get one. Oh, this is not looking too good. Donnelly does find another one. Wizex with another one. This is big. Sensor refrags. 2v3 situation. Now the bomb is on site. Oh, and Invest. I think he might heard Sensor. Or Sensor heard Invest. This is really a game of cat and mouse here. Oh, yep, he heard him.
All to Sunday here. Put some sprinkles on top and close this round out. Or is it Kings Gaming with the regroup?
They don't know. Oh, they don't know.
This will be like 2,000 IQ. No way.
What is that?
No! Strike Energy not hit him!
Alive.
Need more protein powder or what, dude? Frag gonna go out. He's got to pop the reload. Alive? He's got no time. What is going on?
Circuit, everybody. This is what's happening. I don't know what was that round. No idea. How did he stay alive for so long? How did they not spot him? How did they get that kill? Like, did they spot the player? He got like the most insane wallbang. He probably just spotted like just the top, just the hat there, just the beanie. But yeah, that was just a very interesting round. But somehow it works out for Kings. They get their second on the board, and even though it's not much, it's honest work. You know, it's at least something on the board that they can perhaps build up on in the second half of things. Coming right up after this one, where Hazuna does take down one, but Donnelly quick on refrag and better aggressive, but not too over aggressive. Now he does spot one, but better is gonna get him. Now Fede, look at this, 2.3 KD, almost 2.3, 15 would be 2.5, my bad. But yeah, he's just playing very well in that mid control position, and I think this is another round going extensions way.
And this is able to even the bond account board up here. Strength having that scar pulled out. 1 minute here. I don't know why I'm being quiet. I guess because everybody else is being quiet and I just absorbed the energy. Invis looking like he was getting into her apartment, but has decided not to. Sunday because of a nice kill. Strength even the body count board once again. McBetter is here. Ooh, I'm making it look Mick easy. 10-2 Extinct going into the flip up by 8. Here this is. Did he see? Oh, he just saw the tip of Wyzak's head when he jumped. Did you see that?
Yep. But still, very good crosshair placement, you know.
Yeah, phenomenal.
Knowledge. And here, how is
and
he
then
not
he
dead?
couldn't hit anything to save his life.
How that nade doesn't kill Strength. There's just so many questions and so little answers. But, well, Kings have to find an answer to this onslaught of Extinct getting round after round after round. And it seems like they've not really picked the best stack. Now they see that they're moving towards B, but look at this Extinct. Now, okay, again, they're slowing down. It seems like every time a team slows down, it just doesn't work out in their favor. Let's see if that curse gets broken. Wyzak, oh, he gets so much info, gets a frag as well, Sensor to refrag 4v4 situation. But the thing is, the bomb is coming on site, so at least Extinct that has that in their advantage because they're on the bomb site. And now Strength, they are going for the backstab, but Fede, he is ready. He'll get run down, not able to get a frag. Strength getting one, and now they're trying to push up. Sensor gets a big frag, but Strength fighting back. Oh, and Better getting another one. 2v2 situation. This could go either direction, but only one. That being Mohamak's left alive, and he has to do so much. That's a great headshot. Trying to find another one. Hazuna, where is he? He knows, but time not on his side. He has to drop down. Has to find Hazuna. Reloading. Both players just playing, toying around each other. He's gonna go for the tap. He's insane. He's trying to find the last player, but Hazuna playing this to perfection, playing on sound, and he's just toying with Mohamak's. Finally getting the frag, getting Extinct on 11. Great performance by Hazuna there, just running down the clock as much as possible.
13-2. Did I just say earlier? It's like somebody always guesses 13-2, and I'm like, that's not going to happen. Is it going to happen here? Probably just totally jinxed it. We might have a 13-2 here. I mean, you're basically guaranteed the next round. Although there is a KSG, but no armor. It's a glass cannon rolling in here. We'll see. Kings Gaming, it's now or nothing. Winter is coming.
Sure is. It doesn't look like they've brought winter coats because scoreline's kind of cold. You don't want to see that if you're a Kings Gaming fan. Oh, and that KSG. Just again. Demolishing. Oh, but Sunday. Well, he gets one. I don't think they're going to push A. Yeah, they're rotating. They understand if there's a KSG, we ain't going there. We know how good that thing is in long range. We do not want to challenge it even together, even if there's a chance of refrag, right? So, yeah, it seems like they are... Oh, look at this! The KSG... They've fallen the trap once again. Wyzak's very good positioning, but not good for 2. And now Invaz, the only one left alive. He does catch them off guard, but MC Better just taking him down again. So now 12-2. And I think as much as Caster's Curse is a thing, I think this time we will be looking at Extinct to 13. Because look at the buy on Kings Gaming. They're trying, but Invest, he can only buy M4. And there's just just not the best situation. Strength on the KSG, right? Like this is a round where, you know, unless the stars align in your favor, you're gonna lose it, and you're gonna lose the game with that as well.
Yeah, it's really likes to be over here. Round number 15, we'll see though. Oh man, Wyzak is gonna find McBetter through the smoke. Maybe the Caster's Curse is gonna come in here and give Kings Gaming just one more round. Bomb moving around here, looking like B is going to be the side of choice. Watch that bomb very carefully because they can easily dart over. Look at this player number 3. Strength. Getting aggressive with the shotgun. Moving up. Right there. At the tip of cross. He hasn't pushed out yet. Remaining players here on Extinct grouping up and going to be pushing that B side. Looks like Fede is going to go apartment. Sunday is going to go back here. Elbow.
Invest
Caesar's
has
watching
to
his
go
back.
here. Fede does get Wizx. Now it's all left on Donnelly and Invest, and Invest goes down without an answer. Oh no, this is bad. Donnelly not able to connect, but Mohamak says he gets one. Hazuna is trying to plan, gets spam, gets wallbang, but not enough. Sensor meanwhile finds another one, and this might be it. Now Hazuna and Sunday are low. One nade, one shot with that KSG, even long range might work out, but Strength does find one, and now it's only Hazuna, and his position is known. He might get sandwiched, he might get pushed, and Hazuna does get one. This is big. Strength watching his angle. Oh, and Strength does finally taken down. I think Hazuna just wasn't sure if the player's on site, wasn't sure if the defuse is coming in, you know, shooting, not hearing the defuse, so he had to peek. Probably would have been a better decision to not and just wait for the drop, but yeah, still making a valid attempt at a 1v2, but ultimately Kings Gaming winning that one and keeping themselves in the game, at least for this round.
Almost 13-2. (19-8). Nice little 2KD right there. Nice above 2KD. You're at 2.6, something like that. 2.4. Math is hard.
It is very hard. Momox does get better. Kings, I mean, at least they're looking solid for now. See, this is what I needed in the first half, like getting those opener frags, because I think, like, they got an opener kill, you know, the first frag of the round, maybe twice, and then they also won the round. So now that they're actually able to get the opener frags, well, it does work out in their favor. So Invest gets Sunday as well. Invest, last time he went down without an answer, kind of the sole, one of the only two defenders of the B bomb site. This time he's looking to do more, but we know how good Fede is, but not with the Deagle, it seems like. At least not good enough, so Sensor. He's just... we know this is going to be a kill farm, right? Like, if he doesn't peek and just hold angles here, I do believe it's going to be a kill farm. Or not, what is happening here? The KSG, is it broken? Please buff the KSG. It's not working anymore. We need the KSG to be better.
He could have hit a rear end of an elephant in stationary, man.
That's true. That's true.
Round number 17 just about to start here, and now we got a full buy coming in for Extinct. Is this where they finally go ahead and close it out, or is Kings Gaming going to stay alive for another round? I wouldn't mind seeing a crazy comeback from King Gaming. That would be legit. One for the memory banks. But I don't think that's going to happen. I just don't think so. I know the caster's curse isn't going to work there because I'd like it to work, and it's not. It's not how it works. The gods don't allow it to play out like that. Minute 25 here on the clock as we move to round number 17. Taking their time. Bomb looks like it is going to be going over towards A unless they get a sense there's some KSGs waiting for them on the A site.
Oh, they're pushing in. Fede does get one. That's big. Wizx has to do the same, but Fede takes him down again. This is over before this even started. Invest. The only chance he does get a double. That's huge. But Sensor, meanwhile, gets another one. Now a 2v3. Now this is doable if you're Kings, but you have to find those kills better. Takes down Invest. Now 1v2 for Strength. He was good in that 1v2 a few rounds earlier. Can he do it again? This time one more player to be dealt with. Now they know his position. Sandwiching him. Look, one is house, one is on that head glitch plant area. If he pushes in, he pretty much has to check two angles at the same time. He's paranoid. He's checking his back as well. Yeah, as soon as he peeks, he's gonna get shot from house. This is not good. The nade, the wall bang. Oh yeah, just taken down, and that's Extinct on 13. It was close, you know, at the end at least. It seemed like Kings were trying to make an effort, but again, it's like these teams start trying when it's like one round away, you know, and then it's a little bit too late. But overall, absolutely amazing performance from Fede. Better as well, Sensor showing up, and honestly, Hazuna and Sunday, like, they were all, you know, in the positive, so nothing bad to say about that. On the other side of things, Mohamox and Donnelly got to find their stride in the second game, otherwise Kings are out of this semifinals.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be interesting to see how the second game goes down here on port. I don't know. Watching Kings here, I don't know if they have what it takes to play on port. Properly, at least. We shall see. I'm definitely excited to see how map number 2 goes. Definitely have to be favoring Extinct coming on into the second map. That was a dominating performance there in map number 1.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, there's no other way to describe it. You know, when the scoreline is 13-4, I believe, 13-3, 13-4.
Yeah, 13-4.
It's
not much
not
difference.
Position. Yeah, that's true. You know, when the other team gets 3 times the amount of rounds that you do, you probably need to figure some issues out. You know, figure some things out that are not working. Hopefully, Kings do just that, because otherwise, yeah, as you said, it's just not looking too good. I believe Plaza was Extinct's map pick, right?
I think that was the case. Yeah.
Yeah, so at least, Kings have that going for them, coming into game number two. Maybe it's a bit easier for them since it's their map pick, but at the same time, like the way how Extinct were playing, like it's the map pick is not going to make the difference. They got to make the difference. They got to figure out what didn't work on Plaza and they got to fix it. But honestly, like I wouldn't even say that, Kings made that many mistakes. It just seemed like Extinct were just so much better prepared. They were just the better team. So it's not going to be as much as about, fixing your mistakes as rather than just improving, in the matter of a skill that would take a year to improve or some months in 10 minutes. Well, we'll see after the break. I don't want to discount Kings Gaming just yet. We'll see how it goes on the second map, which is going to be port, the second port of the day. But before we get to that, we're going to take a short 5-minute break around that, and we'll be back with match number 2, Kings Gaming versus Extinct. See you guys after the break.
Natural and easy to get 3 total, but Bills will do pretty good. But May decided to change that. Ooh. Okay, so Sam is getting some kills. Oh, bob and weave. Oh, special comes from the side.
Boys, but 2 of these players below 25 HP, so maybe it is just 2v2 here. Easy. Showing he's still got something to work with, though. Doesn't matter how low he is on HP. Doubles up with the SG in hand like it's nothing at all. At the exact same time, they're moving through the servers. Illis. Great utility utilization coming over. I mean, Lim was just totally flashed. He was flashed for days. And look at that, impressive coming up with a 3K thanks to Illis's flashbangs. Incredible. Sitting there inside a control room, waiting, listening to footsteps, flashbang out, lets his teammates do the work. Oh my gosh, incredibly impressive.
So you're going to see 3 go down so far. Illis, Legion, and Slurpee going down. Democracy coming in for a double, make a triple, and to clean it, walk forward, get a triple kill. Democracy out. Not how it works, but it is. Like, I mean, look at that. Just spraying the walls, damage taken. I mean, what are they doing?
Ooh, easy. Making it look easy. Trying to go for the third. Warren punishes special officer. Lights are on. They know where he's at. Bomb is taken down. Something also elevates, just doing a phenomenal job of us planting that bomb. Officer just working. He gets the 2K. Insane.
Kal-El and Reborn doing a great job. 2 for Kal-El, getting a nice double. There's 2 left, 2v2. Elevate looking a little bit better. Yep. But in the same sentence of it being the same time, that's better the Breach than it is the Coalition because they don't have time to set up, right? And Legion, Illis, Legion again, and Ori, they just get to run in here and just start plowing heads. They're not even in position yet. And that's the perk. Ooh, Illis. Ooh, Donk might have a good chance here to be able to take him out. You know, he knows he doesn't know. And there it is. Donk's going to take it. A complete
doing some cardio,
from
man.
behind. Yeah, but hand cannons from behind. He sees 1.
Oh my
2,
gosh.
3.
Ooh, reload.
Oh, man, almost. 2 their buys go, so see what they can do, but it's going to be real hard when Illis is... They definitely had a nice calm 50 seconds there to just hang out. Oh, and Reborn and Kal-El coming in for the 3-piece. Good for Elevate. The Toro really, really low, so it's really looking good.
Oh my gosh,
Oh,
Legion.
no,
1,
Legion.
2, it's over. It's all she wrote.
They have to, but again, don't want to be as in that kind of perfect situation that had to happen last game on Village. And so right now, Silo, is he going to get the ace? Oh, he...
Ace is side of choice. There's Democracy. Finding 1. Doubling up there. Taking out some. Trying to go for the third. He's able to do it. Slurpee's on the other side of the map. He has plenty of time to plant now. We'll tease. He has changed his position. Smoke is out. Slurpee, though. Ooh. Vio needed to have another great player this Eurasia. And Lim finding him, doubles up on Vio, and I'm thinking this might be all she wrote here. Both these players low on HP. Wow.
Oh, so good. Xylo just taking it. 2 right off the bat. Ori impressive going down.
Cause I can't stop falling for you. Can't stop falling for you. Cause I can't stop falling for you. Can't stop falling for you. Cause I can't stop falling for you.
Hey, don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, XP, side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode, lag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Welcome back, everybody. I was just about to get into that beat, but I didn't have enough time to go ahead and wait for the bass drop. Folks, welcome back. Map number 2 is being prepared as we speak. We're headed over to the map of Port. Before we do that, we're going to take a look at what happened in map number 1. But before we do that, take a look at Code Esports Mobile. Because for those of you that are just joining, Code Esports Mobile is 30% off. That is correct. You didn't hear me wrong. Don't need to turn your Bluetooth headphones on and off again. Don't need to cycle that power. It's 30% off anything at gfuel.com. You can take advantage of it right now. It's for a limited time. Don't waste the opportunity. You get the amazing product that is G Fuel for cheaper, for 30% off. You save yourself some extra change, as well as help us out here at Mobile Esports. And of course, you get the extra attributes. You can go ahead and have some character creation, bunch of other gamer words, as the ad said at the beginning of the video. G Fuel's an amazing product. I love drinking it. Gets me focused, gets me in the game. You'll like it too. 30% off anything at gfuel.com, utilizing code Esports Mobile at checkout. And of course, after you get the drink, you got the energy. Now you're ready to game, but you have the swag. Well, now's a perfect opportunity to get some swag. The Famine Lucky Spin set. You want it? It's yellow. It pops out. And I want the disintegrating body now. Every time I see it, it's like, it just makes me smile. The cleverness there of the smoke grenade. Gotta love it. Although Flesh and Bones does, that looks phenomenal as well. Right now in game, take advantage of it while you can. Only going to be around for a limited time.
Yeah, I want the sword, but I want it in real life. I think that would be pretty cool. In the game, you know, in the game, you know, it's cool. It's cool having these skins, but I feel like COP should start making, you know, being able to let's say go on some kind of a website and purchase some of these skins as real life. Obviously as toys, not on like actual Glocks that shoot bullets. I don't think that would turn out too good. But well, yeah, wouldn't be pretty cool to have that sword, you know, somewhere in my
Like a
room.
Nerf sword, yeah, but not Nerf. Of course, that Brandon infringement, but Yeah, I wouldn't mind that at all.
Yeah, I mean,
Folks?
someone breaks in. I'm like, I've trained in the masters of Critical Ops. You know.
Don't mess with
Uh,
me.
exactly. I'm special ops, by the way. But yeah, we're gonna take a look at the recaps here. Saw some great plays. I think overall it was a very good game coming in from Extinct. Obviously, same can't be said for my English and also for the side of Kings, because well, they didn't really find much here. I mean, they did get 4 rounds, 2 at Star at first, and then again, you know, as soon as it gets to those 12 rounds, they were just they get 2 more. But look at this better. I don't know how he snipes someone. How can you snipe someone with a KSG? But it's possible. He did just that, and overall, just very good. I mean, the clips are going to be 90% from the side of Extinct because that's what they did. They just got clips, they just got rounds, they just got kills after kills after kills.
Yeah, they really did. I mean, there's some amazing moments. McBetter really stood out to me. He had multiple moments early on. The KSG Scar used the AUG some as well. Seems like a really versatile player. Wisex as well. Sunday, some good players on the side of Kings, but it seemed like they were more asleep, if that's the best word to use. They were just behind every single time to Extinct. They just didn't have as fast of a reaction time. I think overall the strats and whatnot, and team movement seemed to be good, but they just were a little delayed each and every time behind Extinct. So I'm curious to see if that'll change as we move into map number 2, because if not, 13-4, that's a pretty big round win coming in from Extinct. You know, if Kings Gaming isn't able to adjust at all, it's going to be another 13-4, maybe even a 13-5 coming in on port.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see. I mean, again, the thing that Kings has going for them is the fact that it's their map picks, so you'd assume for them to be at least more prepared than on Plaza. I wouldn't say better prepared than Extinct, or even beat them, but, you know, I kind of do expect more rounds than 4. 4 is kind of the bare minimum, and especially the fact that, you know, Kings actually made it to the semis. And I also think they beat their quarterfinal team 2-0 in the best of 3. So, you know, the fact that they've made it so far does mean that they had something. There's a reason why they're here. The problem is we didn't really figure out what that reason is in the first game, because the next thing just looked so dominant. So hopefully they can show us, you know, they can shut our mouths in the game number 2, and then we can go to game number 3, which will be grounded. Ladies and gentlemen, if we do go to that, it's going to be grounded, which for me is always very fun to watch. I think it's one of the better, one of my top 3 favorite Critical Ops maps. I don't know about you, Jake. Mine are personally Canals, Grounded, and Bureau. I'm a man of culture, you know. I do like some of the newer additions, but they're fun to play, but they don't really, at least for me, stay as staples. But what about you? Top 3?
I would say Port, Grounded, and Bureau. I think I do like Port a lot.
Yeah, I like Port. The problem is I like solo queue a lot, and then when you solo queue and you're on Port, it's not really a map where you can play good being solo, because you really need collision, especially in collision. You need your teammates to know what they're doing, and I mean, not to boost my ego here, but most of the time they don't. So you know, it's definitely good to
I feel you there.
play like scrims. Yeah, if you play like scrims in rank, if you play scrims in general, just competitively, I think Port is way more fun. But maps like Bureau, maps like Grounded, you know, where you can rotate, especially on collision side, from one side to the other really quickly. I think they're just more fun to be played solo. It depends.
No,
it's also
agree.
like, yeah, it's fun to notice how kind of preferences for people in terms of maps go, you know, depending on if they play solo, if they play with a team, because it really does change a lot of factors, a lot of factors. I'd say especially on the collision side, like on Breach, it's normally just like, you know, Critical Ops stats historically have been, okay, rush A, mid, or B. And so, you know, if you're all rushing together, you don't really need that communication that much. Obviously now, in the Pro League at least, the strats are getting way more complicated, so that's great to see. Some utility coming in as well. That's another thing I like to see. Like, during these last, I believe, 2 years, that has been really popping off as a thing, where you can actually see players, you know, lining up the smokes, lining up the nades, lining up the flashes to make sure that, you know, they're picture perfect and that they do what they should be, are supposed to do. Because, you know, back in the early days, everyone just kind of, let's say you rush B long on Bureau. You just throw those nades on random. You throw that smoke on random. You just hope it lands. So it's great to see that, you know, teams are kind of making the utilities into consideration, taking them into consideration. I think, well, that's what you need to do, right? Like, you're always looking, especially at the highest echelons of the game, you're looking to always gain some kind of an advantage over the opposite team. And I think having good utility usage is something that definitely sets you apart. It set you apart immensely, 2 years ago, but still, a lot of teams don't exactly use utility to their full potential, which is something I'm hoping to see improve in the future. But in the meantime, we are getting into the knife round here. So it's going to be Extinct versus Kings once again, and seems like Extinct, again, making their name true. Just everyone who they come across, they do make Extinct. Oh, we're back, and Wizix is back again, but not for long. He gets taken down by Hazuna. So, yeah, Extinct gonna pick their starting side once again.
Looks like it's gonna be the CT side, waiting for that confirmation.
I think you'd want to start on CT, right? Like, I don't know. You're the port expert. Tell me, which side would you start on?
I don't know. I don't know if expert is the right word. Well, if you're Extinct. Sorry, I was reading the chat right here in the game. So we got just like probably a minute before we head on into this. Yeah, I'd say I probably want to start on the coalition side. I mean, it depends. If you're really confident and you can push that being aggressive on the breach side, you have the faster reaction time. Breach can be very, very dominating. But yeah, I think the coalition side is always a safe bet. But if you really know the angles here on this map, you can hit it with the utility, get in very, very fast, get those flashbangs off, and of course you're using the KSG as well. You can cause a lot of damage quickly on that A side.
Yeah, that's true. A is very hard to defend. I feel like if you again have the correct utility usage, because if you just have someone who chucks over 2 flashes while you're pushing into the tunnels, like the players on A side, they're just going to be flashed. They're going to be turning around while 4 people are literally rushing on site. Like I think A is way easier to take on port than B. But B has that one really good thing about it if you're on the breach side, which is if there's action towards mid and A long and A, normally, players rotate over. They leave only one like CT or mid. And then if you have a lurker on the breach side, on the B long side of things, well, then you can really easily just get on site and get map control. And I think that's one thing you have to always pay attention to if you're playing on the collision side, and especially if you're playing on the B side of things on collision, is that B long is really never empty, and there's always someone lurking in the shadows. We saw in the first best of 3, I believe it was Alpha. He was really good at this. Like he took B bomb site control like 3 times in a row. And every time it was just off of timing, off of camping close and belong, hearing that somebody perhaps who was holding like belong now is rushing towards mid to help his team, and then picking the perfect moment to push in and to take advantage of that. And I believe they got like 3-4 rounds off that. So it's definitely something you have to pay attention to. And also, I'd love to see some sniper, some Eurasia on port, because from what I understand, Eurasia is not as popular as it once was. There have been some nerfs, just player movement is faster, so it's harder to hit your shots. No aim assist as well for the scope. But yeah, still, I think I want to see some Eurasia. I always like seeing Eurasia clips. I think it's one of those guns that you can really use and make it look stylish and make it look good in clip montages. Obviously, we're watching players competing for who's the better player, not who can get better clips. But at the same time, please, if you're watching the stream, Hazuna perhaps, if you can buy Eurasia and get like a no scope, I'll scream. I promise I'll scream. You'll be able to put it on YouTube. So do something like that. Mid is definitely somewhere I think on port where you can really utilize that sniper, that Eurasia. You do get flashed off, you do get smoked off, but at the same time, I think if you know what you're doing, you're almost always going to be good for 1, perhaps even 2. But yeah, second match coming up, again, Kings versus Extinct. Extinct taking Plaza in a sweep 13-4. Now the second map is Port, and the third, if Kings are able to win, we're going to go all the way to Grounded. But for now, Kings still a huge mountain to climb. First, they got to get over Port.
We shall move ready here. Just go back and forth here in the chat, waiting for the final confirmation here, and we should be just ready to go. See what's actually going to happen here on port. We brought our predictions into play. We'll offered them up to the caster gods, and they'll go ahead and probably curse everything we said. Maybe they'll be gracious enough to let us have one of our predictions come true.
All right, so yeah, I'm still thinking that Extinct take this in two. Again, I think it's gonna be a closer game just because it's King's map pick, and honestly getting only 4 rounds is pretty it's pretty hard feat to do unless you're griefing. So I think they're definitely gonna be able to get more than 4 here. I hope so. You know, I always want to see games go the distance. There's not really one team that's like a sweetheart to me that I always want to win. Most of the time I just watch. I want the better team to win, and I want it to be a close game, so it's more fun to cast and more fun to enjoy for you guys. So, honestly, if we get to grounded, that would be awesome. But, well, that's not going to happen anytime soon if Kings play like they played on Plaza. So, we are pretty much ready to get into the first round here. Yeah, here we go. We are back, everyone. First round is live, and look at this. Seems like Kings, they are kind of faking B, faking mid, faking long. Again, the indecision really can kill you at times, but this time they might need Fede. He's close up. Oh, and WizX gets a double. That's big for Kings. Now they should be able to extend on this and work on this. But look at this. All players of Extinct already rotating towards A. If they go A, they're still going to have to fight a lot of players. And Sensor, yeah, he's just catching WizX completely off guard. So 3 for 3 now. And Hazuna, what is that? He gets a triple. How does that happen? I was looking at the scoreboard. There was nothing and suddenly 3. I think he got 3 dinks in a row. That's absolutely crazy. Hazuna showing up big time for Extinct. Putting just an absolute statement there on the board. First one for Extinct, and now Kings. They got to figure out where things went wrong, and I think it was Hazuna. 1.07 rating, 36% win rate. Role is unspecified, but in this round, it was definitely the star player. Headshot, or whatever you want to call it. His Majesty. Hazuna! What is happening? Alright, my man is on what, 6 KD in 2 rounds. Yeah, just casually dropping 3 kills every single round. Why not? Let's go, Hazuna. I'm all up for those clips. So Extinct putting the second one on the board, and Kings, well, I think they can just kind of forget the first 2 rounds as a bad nightmare, as a bad dream, and just move on to the third round and rifles with a steady head. At least they should. Yeah, here we can see 1, 2, 3, just so quick, Hazuna. All headshots as well.
And Extinct is already off to a good start here. Super early. Super early, but still, first couple rounds looking good. Fede's already from behind. Backstabs 2, missed tons of shots, was able to finally drop them on the ground, picks up an SG from the ground, looks like he can find another player back here. It's Strength getting his pop top, and it's all she wrote as Azuna finds Invis, and Extinct is winning by 3 now as we move into round number 4.
Kings. I honestly do believe in them. A little bit. If I had to put my money, I'd put it on Extinct. But I do believe that, you know, they're at least able to get some rounds on the board. But, you know, that belief is starting to wither away. As 3 rounds in a row, Extinct are just looking so dominant. And Azuna, the man of the hour, getting another frag. What is he? What? Momox goes down as well. Fede gets Donley, so now it's all over again as soon as it starts. 20-second rounds, everyone, and Extinct are on 4.
And Extinct is making a strong case for the extinction of the monarchy here, bringing democracy over to King's Land. Look at that. SG comes back for Strength, finishes him off. All she wrote.
Well, King's definitely not the position you want to start in. You know, we talked about this in the first best of 3, where if you want to come back, you got to do it quickly. Sunday just taking a...
Just deleted himself?
Yeah, just taking the Sunday off. Donley taking down Graduate. Ooh, and that's actually close. That nade might deal some extra damage. Now, this is a round that Kings can win. This is like an actually doable round, I think, because it's a 2v3. Sure, not the best situation to find yourself in, especially with the bomb down. It's actually the closest they've gotten. That's Donley. That's big. Jumping, getting the frag on Fede. Now a 2v2. The bomb is still down, but now Extinct don't have control over it anymore, and they're actually looking to regain it, but WizX is ready for that move. Hazuna, he was good, but not good enough in this one. So Sensor, honestly, we haven't seen that much from Sensor. Like, he's been kind of just quietly staying in the middle of the scoreboard. I'm not saying he's doing bad, you know, he's just been doing his job what he should, but never really asking for a promotion. Well, now is the exact moment to do that. 1v2 situation. He is on the complete wrong side of the map, but, you know, with him making his way towards A and the bomb not even being planted yet, he does have enough time to at least peek and see what he can do. I believe, you know, if he finds it first, he'll definitely go for it. But we'll see. We'll see if that's possible.
Plenty of health to work with here. Donnelly in one-shot territory. Wisex also with full health. Donnelly giving his position away. Since they're taking his time, he knows he's got a little bit to work with. Whoa, now we're on faster takedown. Donnelly goes down easily. He looks at his right, he should have looked left. And Wisex finishes him off. Kings Gaming putting the first point there on the board. Round number 6 is now underway. Extinct leads by 3.
I mean, they're doing better than they did on first map. I believe on the first map, it took them longer to get that first one on the board. So, I mean, I really am an optimist. Like, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I probably they should be able to find at least 2 or 3 here. I mean, the thing is, if you look at the cash on the side of Extinct, if they lose this round, they're not going to be in the best of situations either. So, actually, if Kings get this one, they might be shortening the lead that Extinct has to only 1. But Azuni is so aggressive, and again, that mid-control coming in, and they're doing so well at this. They're doing exactly what we saw in the first game coming in from Hammers, you know, just squeezing, just pinching from both sides and just taking down players. This is why mid-control is so important on port, right? Like, if you look at the minimap, you can see that if you have 2 players, one on each side of mid, you control pretty much the whole map. The only other place where someone could go without you noticing is B long. And on B long, you know, there's long range. Someone could just check it from B site and, you know, have info very early. So this is why mid is so important on port. And Extinct are doing a great job at taking control of it, making sure that nobody crosses. And if they do not go without some damage taken. So yeah, great job so far. Now they're actually getting pushed back by the advances of Kings. But look at this Graduate, he's so aggressive, but yeah, they might hear him, so he's kind of retreating back, but still. Sunday just finding a double here. Oh, Graduate almost getting caught off guard.
He likes his knife, man. He likes his knife.
Yeah. It reminds me when I opened my first knife. And then I got a duplicate of it like five months later. That was a rager. But either way, I love to just inspect it all the time. And Sensors love to get these headshots. Gets Invaz. Donnelly, the only one left alive. He is not even able to get Sensor. So he shows up with a double. And that's Extinct on 6 very quickly. Oh, soon. All right. Well, the man has showed up. 7.5 KD. Why not?
That's like that one player from the NBA who never does anything. You put him in for 5 minutes, and he's already got 13 points and 6 rebounds.
Yep. Hazuna. I don't know what that is. He's just... I guess port is just his map, you know?
He's on it today.
Oh, 100%. He has been drinking copious amounts of G Fuel, for sure.
Love that word, copious.
No, Donnelly. He's trying to spot something. Not yet, actually getting smoked off. That's kind of smart. Probably not intentional to smoke off the jump spot there, but either way, his vision is obscured. And with that, well, King's actually in advantage. 5-4. Strength finding another one, but Fede, look how aggressive he is, and it pays off. Now, Sensor, yeah, he is going to be flashed for days, but Fede, meanwhile, keeps doing the work. Donnelly knows he's flashed. Oh, and Fede and Sunday, they're coming in big again. How are they letting this? How are they losing this? It was 3 versus 5. 2 versus 5 perhaps, and then just Fede getting a triple Sunday with a backup with a double, and that's Extinct on 7. Yeah, never mind, it's looking as bad as it was on Plaza. King is just not able to find any footing in this game.
Fat and lazy, I guess. They're used to sitting on their thrones. Round number 9 is underway. Azuna getting about to... I thought he was going to peek. Getting aggressive. Decides to hold back just a little longer. Here on the A site. Azuna backing back down, favoring B. I want to play a little bit more cautiously here now. A little more chill action.
I mean, play how you want, but at the end of the day, the scoreboard is going to stay the same, right? And I think, like, Kings, again, they're just doing, again, they're falling into the same trap as they did on Plaza. On Breach side, they just keep doing the same thing over and over again, and it's not working, and they're not changing their strats. Finally, Wizex fights Azuna. That's what they need, but the thing is, they're not even going to commit to anything, right? Like, this is what they do every round. They go mid, and then they try to get kills, and sometimes it works, but most of the time, it doesn't. So I think they just need, like, we haven't seen a single B-long rush. We haven't seen one round where everyone on Kings Gaming just all push B-long and see what happens, you know? Again, what's the worst that's going to happen? They're going to lose round. Well, that's happening either way. So now they're actually pushing B. Oh, and this might be big. This is good. This is what you want to see from Kings. Them getting on a bomb site is huge already, but the 3-5 makes it even easier. There you go. Calm down, Jake. Calm down. They're figuring it out, you know.
Get me all excited.
Give him some time. The bomb does go down, but Sensor does find one. Wizx, he's been really the man of this round, getting a triple in this one, and Mohomax
go
finds
Kings.
another one. Yeah, so that's two. That's two on the board. That's better than nothing, but still a long way to go to even get close to Extinct 7 here.
They get me a little excited now. They all of a sudden just decided to stop being. I think indecisive is the best word. They've been really indecisive. That was a very decisive action. Just push on the beat, get that bomb planted, and go. Let's hope they can keep it up here. I would love to see. I'd love to see his gap be closed, get him to a competitive match here.
That jump spot's so good, isn't it? Like, you get so much info from there, and I mean, unless you buy Eurasia and literally peek it from the tunnels and like hard scope it, but then you have to worry about other angles, like there's no way to take you down. That's a cool little spot. Probably most of you, like, at least love Diamond, already know it, but if you don't, feel free to use it, it's good. Wizx, he takes down Fede. Oh, what is this? I thought it was the collision player for a second. Wow, just look how aggressive he is, and he's just not getting... The thing is, like, he's making so much sound, and they're just not turning around. There's no way that if you have headphones, you hear him. I don't get it. The smoke is going to disappear any second now, and then it's just a duel who's first, but Signs are not expecting that. That's actually good positioning from Strength, so at least something. Rajat, he's going to push up and go down as well, so now 1v3. Finally, King's getting some rounds on the board. Now, again, a very long way to go, but Azuna makes that way a little bit longer. 1v2 now. Wizx is low. Hazuna does have a smoke and a flashbang, so he should be able to, if he goes for the defuse, do something. But the thing is, the bomb's down. Oh, he spotted one. Has to get both. Gets one. Turns around. Wizx half HP and Hazuna. Yeah, he does it again. 20. What is it? 20, right? There's no way it's... Yeah, it's 20. The stream was a little bit glitchy. I thought it was 28, but I was like, there's no way he has 28 frags. No, but still, 20 frags to his name, 4 deaths, 5 KD, 4 assists as well. So it's not like he's just stealing kills from everyone. His ADR, his average damage per round is probably, you know, to the moon. Just, yes, I don't want to say single-handedly because everyone on Sting is playing great, but Hazuna has been really the main man, you know, of every single
So far,
round.
the MVP for his team here at that number 2.
Oh, 100%. Oh, Momax. That's a good double. That's something.
That's what they needed.
Azuna is dead, so perhaps, yeah, probably going to be around for Kings then. Sensor, he does find one. Again, in this clutch situation. Ooh,
he was ready for it that time.
Strength. Yeah, they don't want to lose like this. Like, you know, losing is fine, sure. Sometimes the other team's just better. But you don't want to lose a 1v4.
Bomb has been planted.
Especially when the bomb is planted and Sensor is literally on the other side of the map. He's gonna go from B-long, and honestly, oh... I think if he went B-long, that could have been better, but... I guess he's not committing to it. So he's gonna go mid, or just not. I think, like, he might have just actually saved, yeah. The fact that he's waiting for so long here, I think he's just waiting for peaks, and if they don't happen, then that's fine by him. You know, they can afford to lose a round and keep that hog. Yeah, I don't know how. Like, the score is 8-2, but, like, the economy, they have less money than Kings do.
Yeah. I was just looking at that as, like, makes sense why you're deciding to go ahead and save. Bomb plant, round win coming in for King. Definitely give them some much needed cash here. 1 round away from the flip, though. If they're able to bring it within 4, though, it's a respectable breach side, in my opinion.
That's your man. That's Azuna. 1 and 2. Very, very clean. Good position.
Surgical.
Very good. Yeah, very good isolation of gun duels there. He knew where both players were. And he knew he had to take the aggressive peak window to take one down to isolate himself from mid. And then again isolate himself, you know, on that barrier. Taking down the second one. So, not only mechanically skilled, also a gigabrain here. Azuna. Invest though, taking down Sunday. And another one. And Mohomax. Okay, this is what they need. Getting the 4th one before the side switch would be at least a slither of hope. You know, at least something. Oh, Invest, taking down another one, and that's again all left down to Sensor. 1v4. Now, last one he made 1v4 to 1v2. This one he might do the same. I mean, he kind of has to. No saving this time, as it is the last round of the half. But I think, yeah, this rotation will be heard 1,100,000%. Or actually, not. How are they not here? I don't get it. Kings, they're playing without headphones, it seems like. Again, they're not hearing, like, I don't know, clues that I'd expect them to hear, you know? Sensor still pushing in. Does
Oh,
find
no.
another one. There's no way he clutches the 1v4. Okay, Donnelly takes him down with the KSG. I was just too chilled there, man. I was just sitting down like, yeah, he's gonna get shot any second. Then he gets another one. And another one. And almost another one. I was like, okay, I gotta actually have the ante. But either way, it's Kings on 4, Extinct on 8 here.
Yeah, if you have been able to pick up that final kill, I don't think he had enough time to defuse the bomb. Still close. King Gaming, they were able to get 4 rounds on that breach half. I think respectable. We'll see how they play here now that they have the, in quotes, coalition advantage. Fast push, wrap it around here. One player hanging out towards mid, and everybody else is inside the A bomb right now. That bomb should be planted here about now. There it is, going down. I think they finally just got the message over here. Graduate finds one. Moho using the body count board, finding Sinzer. Donnelly gonna put down Graduate on the ground. Slight body count advantage going here in favor of Kings. Oh wow. Bede is the last player alive now. 4 players to contend with. And Moho's gonna find him. Oh, Kings cutting it to 3 now. Bomb plant from Extinct though, getting a little extra cash to work with.
Ho indeed. Christmas has come for Kings. They are getting their 5th one on the board, and again, it's not perfect, but at least they're shortening the gap here. I mean, again, Extinct were up 7-1, even 8-1, I believe, so the fact that they're able to at least get some rounds in a row, you know, is what truly matters. If you look at the scoreboard, it seems like Graduate's not really showing up in this game for Extinct, but he doesn't really need to, does he? So far, Hazuna has been doing the lift, like pretty much playing as 3 players in one, so yeah, we'll see how it goes. I think if Kings get closer, then Graduate will probably, you know, show up as well. Oh, Moho, yeah, he's going big these last couple of rounds. Strength, finding Graduate as well. So now it's a 2v4, and the fact is that Extinct bought up. So losing this round is not good, because now they have to go eco. And if they do, I mean, Kings have almost made the lead despite. There's, I mean, 2-round lead for Extinct, but look at this buy. Or rather, don't look at this buy, because it's 1 deagle. That's it. Nothing more than a deagle.
Should be a very quick round number 15 here. We were basically almost done with the map number 1, round number 15. We still got a good amount of critical ops to play here, though, in map number 2. Pop in the corner, not seeing anybody there. They're quickly rushing down here towards this B side. I think they're kind of doing what this strat Evil Vision does, where they play with pistols and try to pick up the guns off the ground. It's not working out for them.
Yeah, they get 1. I guess that's something. I mean, that's 3k, that's 4k that Moho has to spend now again. But yeah, at the same time, not the greatest Vigo rounds. But the thing is, like, at least Extinct on the breach side are doing what Kings desperately needed, which is not going mid and then just camping and holding angles. I mean, they were eco and they were like, sure, let's go be long. You know, if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. But they're not afraid to innovate. They're not afraid to experiment. And that's very good on the breach side of things. Obviously, sometimes when you experiment, you can blow yourself up, but at the same time, the greatest risks really do have the greatest rewards. So Extinct, well, they are looking to do just that once again. Look how they're all taking mid control. That is so smart. Look at the minimap. There's 4 players. There were just 4 players. Now almost 5, all holding mid. And now since they have the mid control, it just means that look how little information Kings now have. Now they have to scramble. Now they don't know. We don't know what's happening in mid. Maybe they're going B long. Maybe they're going, like, they don't know. This is why mid control is so important. So I like to see how Extinct are taking a fresh approach to that mid control there.
Vanilla here on the clock. Nobody's yet to get dropped. Hey, look at that. Sunday's point of the Eurasia. The caster gods have granted one of our wishes to see some Eurasia action. We'll see if we can properly utilize it here, put it to some good work. Watch it is back now as his team is moving over here towards B side, it seems.
Yeah, Eurasia on the breach side, nevertheless, that's very interesting to see, I guess. Where you can really utilize it is it's here, towards that mid, where pretty much there's the only long range fight you can have. I guess I long too a little bit, but you really have to get a peek. Oh, Moho, he's getting pushed here. Hazuna, Fede takes him down. That is big. The B bomb side falls. There's only Donnelly, and not for long. Who was that? From B long, or was that Wellbank? Either way, that's a great shot. Donnelly goes down. What is this?
Another knife.
Hazuna, my friend, you can't do that. We're in circuit. This is not team deathmatch. You can't just knife people. That's not exactly how things work here. But well, he does. He doesn't listen. He's really a trouble child, having 23 frags to his name, 9 deaths and 4 assists. Absolute insane performance from him. And so they break. Kings had like 5 rounds.
32% win rate. Was a 32% win rate coming into this?
Oh yeah, that's right. That's also true. Yeah, he's just having a game of his life here. And again,
He's
look
coming
at
out
that
of his
make
shell.
control. Every single round they do the same thing. And see, this is what happens. This is what didn't happen when Extinct were pushing mid. I mean, Strength, sure, he does get Hazuna, but like, when Extinct were pushing mid on the collision side, there was really no backlash. Like, they held angles, and then once the breach peaked, they got kills. Here, the breach is the one holding the angles, and when Kings peak, well, the breach get the kills. So it's all about, a lot of the times, just all about who holds the angle, because obviously, when you hold an angle, you're going to have an advantage. Unless, you know, there is a thing called Peeker's advantage. Yeah, I know people in the chat, you can call me out, but... You know, in terms of just one player holding an angle, you only have to click shoot, and the other one peeking, having to check multiple ones. It's going to be easier for the guy who camps. That's why people dislike campers, because, well, they camp. Either way, Strength, he has to go big here with the KSG. He does find one, and Donnelly with another one. Those KSGs, man, there's just something special about them, isn't there? Like, getting a double there, that's pretty crazy. Especially the fact that, you know, they cost so... They're so cheap, and they can be utilized in so many different ways. Well, a 2v3. 30 seconds, so yeah, if they want to rotate, they have to go now. But it seems like they might just fake it a little bit, wait and see what happens. Oh no, they're actually going, Jake. Are they? What is happening here?
They're taking their time. It's more indecisiveness, but this time for Extinct.
Yeah, but 15 seconds, I think.
I know.
They're going to save this. Yeah, they're not going for this.
Try to save the Eurasia.
There's not moving. Yeah, I guess that's a good move. I mean, they do have 16k, and they're gonna have like extra 10, extra 15k with you know, just as round bonus. So, well, that's interesting to see. But either way, the weapons are saved into the next round. Yeah, they get like extra. I believe it was 11k. They got extra 11k, so now they're able to buy a fully. But I guess yeah, at the end of the day, that is the smarter decision, because now, you know, they don't have to take eco if they lose this one. And I think if they lost those two guns, those 6-7k really would have translated into another eco. So a smart decision there. Not the one you want to make, but the one you can have. And yeah, this is a close game. Double digits incoming for both teams. And Extinct moving towards aim.
The Eurasia, I would like to see it used, but it's kind of hard on the breach side here on this map. We'll see. Looks like he's about to peek down. Mid here. Your shot being fired. Oh, he's going against a Scar. That could be not good for his health. Meta left here on the clock. Look to see if he can get a little information with it. He's coming back, peeking around the forklift. Ooh. There's WiseX. Down to 71 HP, backs up, throws a flashbang out, gets two players. They're out of there. Donnelly, a big kill there on Sunday, and WiseX finds one, try to go for the 2K. And it's so hectic right now. The knife again. There's 3 melee kills here in this map.
Coalition wins.
Sensor going down as the last player for like the 4th time. I mean, he's been all right, you know. In clutches, he at least gets like weapons out of the hands of 1 or 2 players. But haven't seen Sensor clutch just yet. But I mean, there's still plenty of rounds to go. 7, I think 7 is the most rounds we can have here. But honestly, Extinct, they are starting to look a little bit shaky. Like, they're losing their lead. I have to remind everyone, this was 7-1 for Extinct, right? Like, they haven't really found anything in a while, and that's definitely weighing on them mentally, but that doesn't matter. Sunday, yeah, sends him to pray. Takes one down. Oh, yeah, Graduate takes him down as well. 3v5. Now, this is a round you have to convert if you're Extinct. Donnelly, he's getting peeked. I don't know if that was a good repeak by Sunday there. Should have just planted, because the bomb, he's still stuck in mid. Because of that repeak, it's going to take a bit more time. But look at this. Meanwhile, my man Fede has absolutely cleared a site. So the bomb is going to actually go down there. And even though rotation from Kings is quick, I think it's going to be pretty hard for them to retake this. I mean, Vez does get Hazuna. 2v2, clock ticking down. Kings, they have to make their move quickly. They have to
Favor
make
and advantage. Go ahead, sorry.
No, I'm just saying, they gotta move fast. Because otherwise, it's gonna be all over. 1v2. Alright, he's getting baited out, and Sensor finally takes him down. 10. Honestly, I would have guessed that Kings would reach double digits first, especially with how these last couple of rounds went, but Extinct seems like they don't want to go Extinct, so they find their 10th on the board. 3 away. And if we look at the economy, I mean, it's kind of looking kind of scuffed for both teams, right? Like on the side of Kings, They have, what, 3.5k? Definitely the worst economy here.
Yeah.
But also Extinct not doing too good.
Definitely a lot closer. I mean, this is just a complete flip from what we saw on map number 1. 13-4, incredibly one-sided in favor of Extinct, and now it can go either way here. Could be ended in the next couple of rounds, or we could be going to map number 3. You see Sinzer, X Cup falls to the ground. Sinzer also saw him. Teammate Invis comes up and reinforces him. I think he saw Sunday, but no, Sunday's got the better crosshair positioning.
That's absolutely insane from him. Oh, look at this. They might be able to find him. Strength finds Fede. Now 3v3 situation. The bomb is planted. They have to move fast. Sunday very aggressive. Gets his third. Donnelly gets Sunday as well. 2v2 situation. Moho, look at that. Literally toe stopped and he is down. 2v2 situation. Donnelly sees it. He sees it, but he's going away. And the bomb is going to explode. Extinct take their 11th. Bomb takes away Hazoon as well, but he doesn't go down without a fight. Donnelly goes down. So Extinct again accelerating forward. Kings, they have to do what they've been doing for the last couple of rounds. They have to get just more wins. That's all they need. They just need 4 more rounds to take it over the edge, take us to map number 3 grounded. But it seems like Extinct are not going to let that one happen.
Dude, my wish has been granted. An MP7. There it is. Invis bringing it out.
Your favorite weapon? Or why is that fish?
Black Ops 2 just brings back some memories.
I got you. Yeah, it's nice. I think in close ranges it can really rip. I think the price point is a little bit too high, so like it doesn't. You know, when you can buy KSG for cheaper, like we know which one you're gonna buy, but it's a nice weapon in close range. Actually, in that KSG MP7 duel, the MP7 wins out. So Extinct, 3 players left line now. There's no way they'll lose to 3 KSGs, right? Right, Jake? Please say right.
You think?
Please
Definitely
say
not.
right.
Strength doubles up. He's gonna trade out for an SG. Sunday coming in, find an Invis. Frag grenade going out. Think it's gonna land. Sunday's so low on HP. Yeah. No way. King Gaming preventing Extinct from hitting match point, and they've brought it back within 1.
This is a very good team play. Invis coming in to help Wizx. And then Sunday, well, you did this. And the third as well. But then he got shut down by Donnelly. But yeah, man, I think I'm going to create like Team KSG. I think that would be a pretty cool team to make. We're only going to play with KSGs and we're going to win Pro League. That is the 3-year plan.
Send me the invite.
Yep, I will. I think there's no way this could fail. Can get that easy cash. Meanwhile, Kings looking to get that easy round. Well, they definitely need an equalizer here. Moho, oh, he spots him. Oh, he reloaded while he was peeking. Okay, he gets Sunday either way. That's interesting, but Extinct, well, just not finding any footing in this round. 2v5, 1 Deagle and an SG their name. And I think, honestly, the best decision is just to save. Moho, who, Sensor does take him down. Maybe one of these times when Sensor stays last life, he'll clutch. I mean, they're still Fede, but yeah, this could be a perfect round for Sensor to take. Oh, and look at this. If they take down Wizx, the B bomb site is going to be open. So if Sensor is able to find this frag against a KSG, he is. Wizx just not reacting. I don't know how. Yeah, the reaction time is there. Maybe just not enough G fuel in the system. Fede, how is he still alive? No way, Fede. Okay, he goes down. Thank you, Donnelly. But still, Sensor clutches, and now he's looking to complete the 1v5.
Come on, Sensor. You've been in this situation so many times. It's your time to shine. Invis down. He's got 2 more to contend with. He's got no armor to work with. Pops the corner and doesn't have the crosshair positioning. Strength has the better trigger finger. We're tied up. We are tied up here, Twist.
Yeah, and honestly, I don't think either of these teams deserve it more. Like, they've both been playing great. Like, Extinct played so good in that start. You know, I was like, okay, well, this is over. I can just write this one off. Thank you. But the fact that Kings, when they're map down, when you're 7 rounds down in the second map, they're still able to find that inner strength to come back. And to make this kind of a comeback, I really don't know which team deserves it more. And I think only one thing will tell, well, these remaining 2 or 3 rounds. Fede trying to take a peek towards mid. And again, Extinct are very good at taking that mid control. But now they're kind of falling into the same pit that Kings did. Taking mid, just kind of waiting for the opponent to make mistakes, which they don't, and then you just die yourself. So we're gonna be, I mean, it makes sense. You obviously don't want to go crazy and go on these like strat roulette strats in the last couple of rounds, but at the same time, I feel like they need to switch something up a little bit. Otherwise, Not looking too good for Extinct. There's 3 players on A bomb site. But Extinct. Oh, now they're committing. Donnelly takes down one. Hazuna fully flash. Gonna get taken down by Inves as well. Falling apart at the scene. Only Sunday left alive and not for long. Kings 1 away on match point from taking us to game number 3. A story that nobody expected, but it seems like it might just come true today.
What a turnaround.
I think we're going 12-12 here.
I'm getting that vibe, but we'll see. The Scars bought by King Gaming here could come in clutch if they decide to push this B side, which is what they're betting on.
Yeah, this is good. They're switching up their gameplay, but Moho is switching up with the AR. He gets one frag on Hazuna, and that is their top fragger. Fede, though, the other man to really perform, gets one. Fede with another. Sanzo with another 2v3 situation. They are getting on the bomb side, but guess what? The bomb is still not retrieved. Now it is. Now it's going to get planted. One towards CT, one towards mid. They have to do everything here. Might overwhelm them. Inves does catch one off guard, and I think they know where both players are. Inves. Oh, Wizix gets another one. Sanzo out of the hands of him for another time. 7th time he's alone in a clutch. Is he able to do what he should do in this situation? 1v2 Sensor, you have to do this. You have to get the clutch, and he does not. We're going map number 3. Kings winning 13-11, taking us to grounded. Sensor just not able to get any of these clutches. So close, almost. But in the end, it does not work out. So map 3 it is.
The amount of times Sensor had the opportunity to clutch, it was almost like it was meant to be, but it didn't come in. 13-11. Kings with what I would say is the surprise comeback / victory. We're going to map 3, folks. Incredible. Incredible. I don't know what else to say. We're gonna have to go over the replays when we get back here. We are going to map number 3, which is gonna be ungrounded, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be grounded. I think really a great map to end the series on. Like it's a very fun map to watch. It's very competitive, you know. You can approach it in a lot of different ways. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun once you get grounded. I'm still bamboozled how Kings actually make this happen. Like again, they were down 1-7, and they still somehow made it work. And so yeah, we're gonna go on grounded, see how it happens. Honestly, if Kings are able to win on grounded, that would just absolutely blow my mind. But we'll find out after the break. We are heading into it. Should be, I believe, 10, maybe 5 minutes, something around that. You'll see it on screen, and we'll be back after the break. Then retake together with your team and still keep 3v3. So good decision making there by Adalkeet. Again, very early aggression here. Oh, and yeah, Master Sadak actually gets it from the other side. He's just gonna keep peeking. He gets 1, gets 2, almost gets 3. Jeez, that is insane by G9. Look at this, man. The bomb is going A, but 3 players are towards Vents Hall. They're gonna go Vents Hall to Kitchen, and this creates such confusion on the side of G9. Fair is in a great position. He's gonna get 1 for free, and probably the second one as well. Fair. That positioning changes everything.
Beautiful. And Adalkeet, beautiful angle. Oh no. Solomon's trade now. Adalkeet, Master. Sextus. Last one, getting a double. Has to go for the defuse. Adalkeet.
G9, they will have to play a little bit better. Play even better than they have played so far, and Noxic has really been activated in these last couple rounds. Like, he is taking chances and he's actually utilizing on them. Oh, and Noxic, you can't do that.
Dude is cracked right now.
Yeah, he's just cranked up, dude. Stratus, yeah, gets another one. What, Naxera? That's a great position. Takes down everyone. Oh, yeah. Nax.
It's three triple kills, or sorry, 4 triple kills, and he's right there.
That's 1. That's 2.
Okay.
Did he just get an ace? means that the rest of the players are showing up, which we kind of lack in the first game. So that is looking pretty good for Valorous. I mean, they just have to keep the streak running. And right when you speak about, yeah, no, Stratus, he's not showing up, right? He's taking a chill pill, yeah. The Deagle player actually went down or just wasn't there. I don't know, man. But yeah, Valorous take a very, very needed 8th round, break the pistol round curse, and then Valley, yeah, he just does this. Can we?
But right now, looks like Valorous is going to go for the safe bet. Go ahead and do eco with 20k in the bank. They are saving for these final rounds just in case. Push on B, right up the middle. And also with a flash. 2, 3, 4. He's got to reload.
Absolutely insane best of 5, because again, the finals tomorrow are going to be a best of 5. So imagine gameplay like this for 5 games. Sex is getting a crazy triple there, looking for more. All pistols taken down, and Exalmans, all he has to do is take down one measly pistol, throws the flash, takes the peek, takes down the recruit. Sealed and shipped, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a lot of options to really do this unless they got some
They're chasing
massive
him.
shotgun game.
Being ahead most of the time in these rounds. Unless Sadak does that. I mean, he gets a quad kill almost. That'll keep, takes that raise. Okay, just next one. Maybe it might work out, because again, there's pistols. So Crux is gonna rack up an easy 3-piece, looking for more, looking for the quad. Get the quad, Crux, there you go.
Really fair on your assessment, and hopefully Fair can be up to that as well. Because this could be technically the last round, and I mean,
Of course, when Melody just enters and does that, but Sadak, that's exactly what you need. Sextus finally takes him down, but... frags, but at the same time, that is still very respectable, and let's see what he actually does. Seems like he's going for the banana area, but meanwhile, all the action are towards Bilag. Oh, recurves! Yeah, he's just spraying them down, man. Like, when you have a pistol, it's really hard to do anything. It seems like Jeppa, he wants some of that action as well. They're just pushing through smokes. They don't care what is happening. Everyone is smoked. Finally, Jeppa peeks and finds a double kill. There you go.
they want to do this one.
Alright.
And not too quick, but a double keep.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right.
so close for the A's, but 4 in a row, not too shabby. And they're trying to clear things off, and Volgren's gonna be here to say absolutely not, getting a nice 3-piece.
No entry frags for Mixage with the Eurasia this time. He wins in that Eurasia 1v1. Oh, and so much to do for Advocate. He's getting cornered by from all directions, but it's down to timing. If Fair is actually able to do something from there, but that is so nasty.
Special and easy to get 3 total, but Bills will do pretty good. But May decided to change that. Ooh. Okay, so Sam is getting some kills. Oh, bob and weave. Oh, special comes from the side.
Boys, but 2 of these players below 25 HP, so maybe it is just 2v2 here. Easy. Showing he's still got something to work with, though. Doesn't matter how low he is on HP. Doubles up with the SG in hand like it's nothing at all. At the exact same time, they're moving through the servers. And Illis Great utility utilization coming over. I mean, Lim was just totally flashed. He was flashed for days, and look at that impressive cut up with the 3K thanks to Illus's flashbangs. Incredible. Sitting there inside a control room, waiting, listening to footsteps, flashbang out, lets his teammates do the work. Oh my gosh, incredibly impressive.
So we're going to see 3 go down so far. Illus, Legion, and Slurpee going down. Democracy coming in for a double, make a triple, and to clean it, walk forward, get a triple kill. Democracy out. Not how it works, but it is. Like, I mean, look at that. Just spraying the walls, damage taken. I mean, what are they doing?
Ooh, easy. Making it look easy. Trying to go for the third. Warren punishes special officer. Lights are on. They know where he's at. Bomb is taken down. Something also elevates, just doing a phenomenal job of us planting that bomb. Officer just working. He gets the 2K. Insane.
Kal-El and Reborn doing a great job. 2 for Kal-El, getting a nice double. There's 2 left, 2v2. Elevate looking a little bit better. Yep. But in the same sentence of it being the same time, that's better for the Breach than it is the Coalition because they don't have time to set up, right? And Legion, Illis, Legion again, and Ori, they just get to run in here and just start plowing heads. They're not even in position yet. And that's the perk. Ooh, Illis. Ooh, Donk might have a good chance here to be able to take him out. You know, he knows he doesn't know. And there it is. Donk's gonna take it. A complete
They're doing some cardio, man.
Behind. Yeah, but hand cannons from behind. He sees 1.
Oh my
2,
gosh.
3.
Ooh, reload.
Oh, man, almost. 2 as their buys go. So, see what they can do, but it's gonna be real hard when Illis is. They definitely had a nice calm 50 seconds there to just hang out. Oh, and Reborn and Kal-El coming in for the 3-piece. Good for Elevate. Toro really, really low, so it's really looking good.
Oh my gosh,
Oh,
Legion.
no,
1,
Legion.
2, it's over. It's all she wrote.
They have to, but again, don't want to be as in that kind of perfect situation that had to happen last game on Village. And so right now, Silo, is he going to get the ace? Oh, he...
A's is side of choice. Here's Democracy. Finding 1. Doubling up there. Taking out some. Trying to go for the third. He's able to do it. Slurpee's on the other side of the map. He has plenty of time to plant now. We'll tease. He has changed his position. Smoke is out. Slurpee, though. Ooh. Vio needed to have another great player this Eurasia. And Lim finding him. Doubles up on Vio, and I'm thinking this might be all she wrote here. Both these players low in HP. Wow.
Oh, that's so good. Silo just taking it. 2 right off the bat. Ori impressive going down. And he's here. Grabbing a headshot on Legion. Here we go. And look at that Silo going for the... Not forgetting leg day on Reborn. And all we got is Illis left. 4v1. Don't think it's going to go too well. Well, maybe not. Illis, get a nice clean headshot.
It's gonna be difficult for him. Tree elbow's not a horrible spot to have to work. He's gonna be careful coming out here. So many eyes looking at this one spot. A little preemptive fire though, helping him. Ooh. So close picking that up. Cautious with the push up there towards the B site. Oh, Umaray. 3 men right there, all headshots, making it look incredibly easy.
Walking them forward, seeing what they can do. Seems to be a lot. Right now they are just live. They're going all to B. Look at that. Oh, that's such a nice spot to speak through. Just a tiny area to blast their way through.
Over. He came in there, drop shot. It's like, yeah, he's dropped. No, he was able to pick up the kill to Deagle. Ooh, Kal-El beaming those players through the wall. About to come around the corner, finds Vio. Sumaray, you better move. Maps for the breach, when they're able to continue playing the bomb, it is huge for them. Illis using his sniper rifle. Double up on Rise Bear. There's a 3K coming in. He gets the quad.
There we go. Fair, Legion, Illis for 2. Almost to 3. Of other snipers.
Oh
and
my
Rez
gosh.
is about to...
You better get it. You
Take
better
it away from him.
Don't you take it away from him.
There it is.
Yes.
Another. Yeah.
Cause I can't stop falling for you. Can't stop falling for you. Cause I can't stop falling for you. Can't stop falling for you. Cause I can't stop falling for you.
Don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, XP, side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode, lag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Yo, welcome back, everybody. Map number 3 is being prepared as we speak. We're about to dive on into this. What an impressive comeback by King Gaming. Was definitely not expecting that for map 1. 13-4. You come into map number 2, it's 7-1. It looks like Extinct is just going to go ahead and close it out and end the Monarchy right there. But they struck back, and they struck back hard. The Empire is not ready to give up just yet. They were able to bring it to 13-11 and take us to map number 3. It has to be because the G Fuel shipment came in. That's what I am chalking it up to, man. It is 100% the G Fuel. They used Cody Sports Mobile at the start of the stream, and they got their G Fuel. And you can go ahead and use Cody Sports Mobile too to get your G Fuel for 30% off anything at gfuel.com. That's right, 30% off anything at gfuel.com for a limited time. Take advantage of it while you can. Get to save yourself some extra change on the amazing product that is G Fuel and help us out here at Mobile Esports, which we so do greatly appreciate. You know, it's a win-win-win. You support what you're watching right now, you get the amazing product that is G Fuel, and you get to save yourself some change. You can't go wrong. And then, you know, you got the energy. Now you need the swag for the in-game performance, because you get some extra points of something if you get the cool skins. It's intimidation points, especially when you got some of the famine skins from the Lucky Spin set here. Disintegrating body, last grain, soaring menace. It's enough to make me want to run in terror when I see you enter the battlefield with one of these sick camos on your gun.
Oh yeah, for sure. Great opportunity for you to get some nice skins if you haven't already, especially if you're a fan of the color yellow. I think those are pretty nice skins right there. Would love an AK skin, but I think the M4 also looks really good. I like how there's not a single word skin. All of that is like tormented soul, agonized eternity. It's really a heavy one. Don't read these skin names at 3 a.m. challenge, I guess. Either way, we are getting ready to get into our last game, which is going to be Grounded. Now, on Grounded, it will be a lot of fun. As I always like to watch Grounded, I think it's going to be a close game. Now, Grounded definitely is a map where the coalition side is stronger. It has always been historically, and it still is. Grounded has received some updates that have attempted to kind of equalize, both sides. But I'd say on Plaza that actually happened. Breach and coalition became more equally sided. On Grounded, that hasn't really happened. Like if you start on coalition, you're almost guaranteed to get like 8-9 rounds if you're playing all right, right? So yeah, gonna be interesting to see how the knife round goes. I think that will sway a lot of things either direction, but. Again, if we look at the highlights here, like I'm surprised that we even made it here, right? Because, well, look at the scoreline. Kings, so right now they're on 2, nothing too special. But then, as the rounds go on, the panic kind of sets in if you're a Kings fan, because Extinct, they were just accelerating here at the start of the game, but then, well, we all know how it ended, because, well, we're gonna watch that final game, and we would not have if Extinct actually won. Here we can see, I don't know what that was. Moho just like overwhelmed, not aware of that knife there. But either way, they struggled a lot at the first. There were a lot of problems, but at the end of the day, they were able to make it, and ultimately that is what matters.
Yeah, able to make it here with a very impressive 7-1. Extinct had it. It seemed it was going to be over very quickly, and should have been over about 30 minutes ago, but something came alive in Kings, and they were able to start the comeback and make it all the way to the end, hitting that magic number of 13, taking us to this map of Grounded. Talk about Hanzuna. Hope I'm pronouncing the name properly.
Hazuna. I say Hazuna.
Hazuna. Okay. Hazuna. What an impressive start, and really played pretty well throughout the entire map too, but definitely dipped off there towards the end. It's hard to keep up such a crazy performance for so long. Was what, 15-2 within the first 5 or 6 rounds?
Yeah, definitely. He was doing really, really good. Again, he had that 15 kills to 2 death scoreline. Like, that's absolutely crazy to get, that you don't see that every single day. And I mean, throughout the whole game, he was clutching rounds. It wasn't like he just farmed eco frags. I believe from the 20 frags that he had at one point, only 3 were eco frags. So it's not like he was just, eco fragging, just like, okay, team, please stay spawn. I'm gonna push, get nice. No, he was putting in real effort. He was putting in real work, and he was finding those impact frags. So I think if he's able to keep the performance that he did on port, then well, they'll have a good reason to actually win on Grounded. But at the same time, like other players on Extinct, they have to show up. We saw like Graduate definitely not doing too good on port, and I mean, yeah, Hazuna can put up these numbers because they still lose. That just means the rest of the team are not showing up, and well, that means that it's not only about Hazuna playing the same way that he did on port. Also, the rest of the team need to kind of bring their G fuel. Let's just say that.
Yeah, step up. Definitely. It'll be interesting to see if McBetter comes back, because I know he subbed out. I believe that was for Graduate. Will they bring him back in or leave Graduate into play? Not sure why he subbed out or dipped out for map number 2, but I know he definitely had some big moments in map 1, so you'd think he will be coming back. I have yet to see if he's joined the lobby or not right now for map 3, but it'll be interesting to see. If not, Graduate definitely needs to step up here in map 3. Speaking of 3 melee kills. I haven't seen melee kills in a while, whether it's Pro League or any type of a circuit stream, and we got 3 of them today, which probably means I won't see another knife kill or melee kill for the next 6 months, because we got so many today. But that was really interesting to see in map number 2, so many melee kills coming in.
Yeah, I think it was like the thing where like one player starts it and they're like, "Oh, you think you're gonna knife me? No, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna do it."
Yeah.
And it was just like a feedback loop of just getting knifed and then knifing someone else and kind of playing tag with the knife kills.
So Big Better is in. I just saw him join. So I don't know if I haven't seen if there's not enough players in here. He's only got 5 right now, so he's still got 5 more needing to join. But Big Better has come back into the lobby. So that is a good decision there, I think, by Extinct to go ahead and bring him back. Be curious to see if Kings brings in any subs or they'll stick with the lineup they've had for the past 2 maps.
I mean, there was a sub, I believe, right? Like on Plaza, we saw Super Eric coming in, who we didn't see before on the first map. So yeah, it's gonna be
Oh yeah, that's
it's
right.
gonna be
Yeah.
interesting. Yeah, so it's gonna be interesting how it goes. But yeah, we're gonna see. I mean, we can take a look at the map pool here on season 2. Again, there are 3 new maps. Everyone, there's Castello, there's Bureau, and then there's also Legacy. Now, yeah, Castello being the newer map that haven't really seen anyone play in the competitive, so it's gonna be interesting to see how it performs, being put under that competitive pressure. And then Bureau and Legacy, just staple maps that have made a return to the map pool. Again, I like that they're rotating 3 maps at the same time, not 1 or 2. I think it makes players get less stagnant and it makes it more interesting. I think it makes it easier for newer teams to come in and come up in the Critical Ops competitive scene, because it's like whatever the meta is, well, it's changing. At least 3 maps of the meta are changing every single pro league. And again, I think it's good. I think it's good to keep the flow going and not really cramp it like a sewer. So no Soar. No, Soar. I mean, it makes sense to take Soar out. I mean, it wasn't really played that much, anyways. Village, however, it is staying in the map pool. I like it personally. I prefer seeing Village being played, and also I prefer playing Village more than Soar. I think Soar is kind of one-trick pony map where there's 3 entrances that Coalition have to guard. There's 3 entrances that Breach have to get past, and if they break one of those 3, they pretty much won the round. If they don't, well, then they've lost. I think Village is way more dynamic and you can do a lot more there strategically. Anyways, we are heading into our last game on Grounded here. Kings Gaming versus Extinct, as we can see here. Coming up, Grounded now. Extinct won 13-4, then Kings 13-11, so definitely the round balance coming into this third map is in favor of Extinct, but and I'm not really going to be quick to judge, at least not until the second half has started, because again, I thought we were going home quickly. I thought there was going to be a 13-4 and then another 13-4 on Plaza, because again, I mean, Extinct were up 7-1 or even 8-1. But the fact that Kings were able to come back, especially when they're down a map and also down on a second map of play, pretty much 7 rounds away from elimination, just means that they have that warrior spirit, they have that fighting spirit, no matter what. And I think on Grounded it's going to show. We'll see how Extinct finished off. I don't know, maybe Kings are going to take an early lead, but again, the knife round is going to be important, because whoever takes knife, they can start on Collision. Starting Collision on Grounded, I think, is just so much better than on Breach. Just mentally, getting those first 9 rounds in instead of first 3 until the side switch. I think it's way better that way.
Like we're almost ready to go here. Just a couple more players you need to join up. I'm excited to see how this goes down. Like you said, 13-4, map number 1, then it closes up 13-11. I don't really have any predictions of how this is going to go. I mean, typically it's a very coalition-sided map, like it's already been mentioned, but besides that, I don't know what to... I'm having a hard time making predictions. The only thing I can say is you do have McBetter coming back in. Does that make your team that much better? I don't know. We're gonna find out here shortly.
I think it kind of does, because he was playing really good on the first map of things, which is Plaza. So yeah, I do think that it's gonna help out the team in a lot of ways that he's coming back. I mean, he was kind of that annoying, that player that you'd find very annoying if you're on the opposition of him.
Yes,
because he was always rocking either the KSG or the Scoped AR, which are both like noob guns. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, who cares if you get called a noob if you actually win the game? That's what matters. Which team makes it to the finals for next week? and will ultimately which team makes it to the Pro League. So yeah, I mean, if you gotta do what you gotta do. If you gotta use a KSG, if you gotta use a scoped AR to get to the finals, I don't see any problem in that. So yeah, we're gonna be seeing what MC Better does with it. But I am getting confirmation that we are somewhat ready to head into the knife rounds. So we'll see which team can start from that collision side advantage. So Grounded, I think since Grounded has been reworked, since last update, it is way more A-side focused. Like back in the day, most people just went B, A mid, but like at the end of the day, it was mostly just B mid, A mid, B long attacks. But since the rework that happened, what, 1 year ago, something like that, B long is way more under attack. Like it doesn't really make that much sense because it was only like a visual rework pretty much, like only a few angles changed. But I guess that was enough for people to start pushing game more. And I think it's good. I think on A bomb side there's a lot of fun gun duels. I think Ground is in general one of the more fun maps. The B and A bomb sites are very unconventional. It's not really something you see a lot where, for example, B is just this one whole huge area together with mid, which shouldn't really work, but it does. And then on A, it's a very interesting place where there's like just boxes and then a random ass plane in the middle. But I think it just works out for the better. I think, yeah, Grounded, in my opinion, has the best bomb sites in the game. B bomb site is my favorite bomb site in the whole game from all maps. And then if we look at the A bomb site, well, it's definitely top 5. So yeah, that's why one of my favorite maps is Grounded.
Got about 30 seconds to knife. Should be good here. Shout out everybody in the comment section of who's been here for basically the entire stream. Seen some faces in here at the start. They're still here. All right, looks like we are good to go for the knife.
Any predictions? You wanna use your caster's curse, or you'd rather keep your?
I think I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. I try to get
Yeah.
smart, well, not fool the gods, but it never works.
Yeah, they're just laughing at us puny humans.
Yes,
But,
exactly. I mean, I would say whoever gets the coalition side to start with, though, will probably 9-3 side, maybe 8-4.
You did it. You casted the prediction.
I know, I did, didn't I? I can't help myself.
All right, the knife round's underway. Hazuna, he is good with a knife as well. We saw him actually get a knife kill. Oh, and E-Boy is here. We'll see if he's performing well. And all right, well, that's a shout. I think Donnelly was AFK there, but either way, they get the knife. So yeah, shout out extinguishing any tries that Kings were putting up there, any fire they were putting up. And they'll probably start on the collision side. I think that's the obvious choice. That's a better choice to go with. But again, today has been full of surprises, full of many different surprises. So we'll see. Maybe they want to purposefully make themselves try harder and start on breach. It'll all be revealed any second now. Would love to see some Eurasia on Grounded. Because on port, there was none. On Canals, we saw that Canals game today. I mean, there was a little bit of Eurasia action there. It was nice to see. I know, like, Eurasia is just harder to use nowadays, and it's kind of nerfed. But, or rather, like, the player movement is buffed. But at the same time, like, I just love seeing it. I love me some Eurasia clips. So hopefully someone can whip it out. And Grounded really is a map where you can utilize it, right? Like, you can pretty much use it, especially on collision side, at holding any kind of collision position. You can use it B long, B mid, A mid. Do I need to name all the positions? A site, A mid connector, storage. You can use it many different ways. But obviously, we gotta start with the pistol to figure out who gets the Eurasia first. So Extinct versus Kings Gaming, best of 3, game number 3 underway on grounded pistol round. Extinct on Collision side, Kings Gaming on the breach side of things, both looking to make their way into the finals. But if they lose, they are out of any chance of actually making it to the finals, and also out of an easy chance to make it to the Pro League. So Fede, gonna push up here and spot invest. That is good frag from Neigh, from Fede. And 4 now are pushing towards that A area of things. Only Sunday there, so he'll have to go big with the Deagle. Sorry, with the XD45. And he goes down, so Wizx re-frags 4 for 4. Bullets flying both directions. Ooh, Moho, that's a good one, but MC better. Yeah, this is what they needed. This is exactly
man.
what they needed before.
Some
They needed
McChicken.
Exactly.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da.
He's just better. He's just better. Why would you sub out a player who is literally better? Like, I don't get it, right?
Not only better,
He's
better.
already gotten 2 frags. That's true.
Pause coming in here. Tactical pause coming in from Kings. Interesting that you're going to have a pause right after the start.
Wait, was it a technical or a tactical pause? Which one?
I think it's a tactical pause. I don't know. Man. The ask was kind of a weird ask to have right after the start there, so I'm thinking it was a technical, maybe tactical. I don't know. But we should be underway here in just a moment.
All right, well that's all that matters. Hopefully they get everything sorted. Hopefully we don't have to get a match restart or something crazy like that. But yeah, Kings, I mean, they're on the Eagles. Not even all of them. There's what, 3? No, 2 P250s. And an Extinct.
Yeah, that's
Well,
what it looks like.
they're looking good. But see, the thing is, like, they're starting on Collision, so they're kind of expected to do good at first. And that's why I said, like, I'm not going to make any predictions until we get to the side switch, because that's where it actually gets interesting, because that's where Kings Gaming will be on Collision side, and that's where they'll be able to use that Collision side advantage. Now, Ebo here, new addition to the squad. Definitely getting some frags would perhaps help him get an E-girl, perhaps, if he sends her a clip montage. I think if it's a gamer girl, she'd like a clip montage, no? Like, this is me playing in circuit. See, babe, I got a triple. I think that could work out a little bit. Either way, Hazuna is camping on the B-bomb side of things. Looking for players to catch off guard. Yeah, Kings, they're playing it so slowly. Oh, what? No, what? What was that? Okay. I don't know what's happening anymore. MC better. They also get taken down by a Deagle, nevertheless, which is not really the best. Sunday, he is trying to do something here. He's going to go to storage. And that's exactly where he needs to go, because there's 3 players on Kings Gaming side. 4, actually. They're going to push any second now. Oh, and he lines them up. Sunday. Another quad for today. We've seen them so many times. Normally you see 1 quad during the day if you're lucky. Today, 4, 5 quads. And that one is just beautiful execution from Sunday.
Absolutely love it. Round number 3 underway. Extinct looking strong once again. Super early on here, though. I had a feeling we are going to see some Scar action here. 3 already pulled out by King Gaming.
Yeah, for sure. They should be able to find this round. Like, again, the thing is, like, on Collision, they have to play pretty much flawless, because we saw what happened when they had lead on port, and then they just let it slip. So obviously, like, they want to get the lead as big as possible for this one to work out. Now, nades are coming in, so that's kind of good. Oh, that's a tight angle. That's a very tight angle, but I don't think anyone's going to peek that. Look at this spot from better. Like, that's just so hard to check, especially if you're on the other side of things there. Like, even if you spot the head, like, you still have to kind of wall bang, but not really wall bang the plant. And you have to be very accurate, and for better, it's just like tap, 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 and 2-3 kills come his way. Oh, look at this. All players are shifting towards the B mid and B long area, but it's actually good because Extinct, yeah, they have 2 on B site. Normally you'd only see 1 on B side, so I think the other one might catch them off guard. They also have one tower, and then Better is just able to come to B as, you know, anytime that they need him to. So this is a great setup by Extinct here.
Really taking their time. 30 seconds on the clock. Raid's coming in. Strength finds Fede. Popping up. Sunday trying to double up. Got to pop the reload. The bomb has made it out to sight and should be planted here. 2 scars and an SG to work with here on the King Gaming side. Ooh, Sunday.
Oh, Wolvex. That's a clean one.
He was super exposed.
Yeah, Zuna, man of the match last game. Well, this one hasn't really gotten a frag on the board and seems like not gonna happen. Better, he has found a different plan to camp at and to hold angles from. I mean, hey, don't hate the player, hate the game, especially when you can get knifed like that. What is happening with the sound today, right? I don't get it.
I know, right? It's like nobody can hear the footsteps.
Right? Like he was running at him full speed. And he just goes down. Well, this is what this. Kings on 1. Extinct on 2. Definitely a good round to find if you're on the King's side, because look at the economy of Extinct. They have to go eco. And yeah, I mean, the fact if you get 2 rounds on Breach in 4, that's great. Look at this quad. That was absolutely beautiful by Sunday. Unfortunately, it's always like 1 short of an ace. Because like if it's an ace, you know, that would be instantly clipped. If it's 4, it's like really cool, but still, I'm still looking for an ace to actually get that ace emblem, you know, the actual ace, not the 1 kill every 15 seconds ace. Although that's still very hard to do and very cool. But yeah, the buy is just not looking good. 1 Deagle on Hazuna, and I mean, yeah, he was great on Port, but 5 kills with a Deagle? Probably not.
Fede finds 1, quickly traded by Donnelly. The hip fire from the Scar. Extinct. E-boy with the deagle in his hand.
Nope. That was interesting timing. Hazuna though, he gets the frag with the eagle, and how do they have advantage? Okay, now it's 3v3.
Know,
oh,
right?
But look at that backstab. That backstab is huge from Sunday. Oh, he finds an AK as well. This is big. He gets 1 and a double. Sunday going big. They don't. There's no way they'll lose this round. 1v1. Donnelly knows he's without scope they are, but yeah, Sunday is smart. He's not going to peek it. He can just play on time. He doesn't need to make a peep. He doesn't need to do anything here. But the thing is, Donnelly is actually checking him very aggressively. So now he will know that Sunday most likely has went towards that B mid area. So he just goes for the plant. Smart decision, smart man. I mean, it's you got to get the plant, then you can actually try to clutch it. There's no way to actually run Sunday down. He's just going to run away like a scared rabbit, which is, I mean, the smarter way to do here. Smarter thing to do here. So Donnelly's just going to jump spot B mid and be long. And Sunday will just take a peek and take him down. Oh, that's a horrible round to lose if you're inside of Extinct. Again, I don't know how, but like again, Extinct are pulling off rounds. This happened on Plaza as well. They're pulling off rounds where they have, what? They have a Deagle. I think that was it. I think they had a Deagle. I think they had 2 Deagles.
Oh, a Deagle. Oh, yeah. I thought you said a Deagle for a second. I was like, I'm not familiar with what a Deagle is. Look at that. 100% win rate for both teams, but 7 maps played here for King Gaming. Only 1 for Extinct. Interesting.
Well, yeah, Kings, again, their map stats are looking really good. I believe it was a different map, I think Port maybe, that they played, but their map stats there were also incredible. So, definitely the leader in terms of just pure map stats, but at the end of the day, like, you know, every game starts from 0-0, and, well, you gotta win it. I'm talking like such a philosopher here, man. You just gotta win rounds, and so far Extinct are doing a better job. Hazuna taking down Moho, and it's a 4v5, and yeah, look at that cash, man. Look at that cash, 1.3k on 5 players. If Kings lose this one, they are pretty much on a hard reset. They've spent all of their money in this round, and it's not looking too good. Better, now he's gonna get tested. He's been waiting for this moment for all of his life, or at least for this game. He's going to get tested and taken down by strength. And yo, those ARs, those scoped ARs, proving very useful on ground and long range gunfights.
$45 seconds left here. Even body count board, 4 players out for both sides. Couple scars in the hands of ththese players on King Gaming. Well, the Extinct is yet to pull out a scar. Invis better challenge him. Fede wins, but lots of damage has been done. Donnelly quick with the refrag. Give him a pop hit right now. Blue and yellow, back and forth in the kill feed. Extinct does have the man advantage for the time being. Now they really do. Strength is the last player alive. Doesn't even have strength to get this. He comes out firing, takes a whole lot of damage. Nobody's still alive. Doesn't see the player on his right. Scopes in across towards tower, and he's going to pay for it. Extinct now leading by 3. It's 4-1.
Yeah, they're looking good, but again, I mean, we have to remember, on Port, they were looking not good, they were looking great. It was like, it was all over, right? Like, they were up 7-1, 8-1, and they still lost. So, again, just waiting for that second half to happen, you know, if you're better. Well, I mean, you can't bet on Critical Ops matches, but you get my point. Like, if you casted your votes, perhaps, on either of these teams in the Pro League, like, don't get tilted just yet. I'm sure once Kings actually get the coalition, things will turn. But for now, I mean, still, you gotta commend how Extinct are playing. Hazuna, that's crazy. Gets a double strength, takes him down. But now the only one left alive is Sunday. 3v2 situation. E-Boy, oh, he actually doesn't hear him. Now he spots him, but he completely shows position. I'm not sure what he was trying to do there. He could have easily gotten at least one frag, but does not. And Strength, okay, he disappears from the server. And not from the server, but just from the round. And, well, that's Extinct on 5. That was really a doable round. I'm not sure. Maybe sometimes you jump and hit like a skybox and just die because of that. Get punished for that. I'm not sure what happened, but either way, he dies. And so it's a 1v2. And the clutch does not happen. So 5 on the board for Extinct here.
Looking like a repeat of map 2 here. Honestly, of map 1 as well, but I guess a better question to ask here, is it a repeat of map 1 or is it a repeat of map number 2? Because this is the start of each map. Extinct leading with a pretty big margin, but a map 2 can get it up, coming back, tying it up, and ultimately winning. Thing is, this map is so coalition-sided.
Yeah, it most definitely is. This is why I'm saying, like, I want to get to the second half, and then we can think, you know, then we can talk. But for now, I mean, Extinct, they're kind of doing what they need to do. Like, 5 rounds isn't that great on Coalition against 1. You know, they need to get it to at least 9. And then if they get more than 9, then that's actually good. So 4 more rounds to go in that regard, actually. 3v4 unfolding. Again, Extinct being really good at finding those opener duels. And just making sure that after that, they lock everything down. Ooh, Invest, that's a big frag. 2v4 made you into a 2v3, but look how aggressive Sunday is, but yeah, gets punished for that. Now, 2v4 made turned into a 2v2. Extinct, from all the rounds you've won. Don't want to lose, you don't want to make this one go, right? Oh, and it's actually only one player, Hazuna. He has to go big. He has to do what he did on Port, getting fully flashed. That nade is not going to catch anything. Oh, and Wizix takes him down. This is round of Wizix's live. That's some great stuff. Better, the sub coming in. Is he able to do something here? He hears the bomb plant. Oh, they're not expecting him that close. He gets one and he hears the other one. He knows where he is, and he actually has the advantage to defuse it. Shoots a little bit. He's going to tap it. He's going to wait. Oh, that's so low. What is happening? Picks up another weapon and is not able to get it. How? That was Invest. He's on 36 HP. That should have been just 1, maybe 2 bullets. But either way, better not able to do it. So Kings getting their second. That's exactly what they need.
You really would say at least 3 on the breach side, don't you think? That's pretty good. 4 is phenomenal.
Yeah, I'd say so. I'd say 3 and 4 is decent. 5 is maybe phenomenal.
All right, yeah. I guess 3 is good, 4 is fantastic, and then 5 is phenomenal.
Yeah, 6 I would say is game over, but I mean we've seen that too. I think against Rain, once Rain was playing on Coalition, and they only got 6 rounds, and then obviously they just crushed them once they actually got to the breach side, which is typical of Rain. But this time there's no Rain. Rain is in Pro League. These teams are actually fighting to see which one will make it to the Pro League. So we'll see how it unfolds.
Really taking their time here on Grounded. It was a lot, at least it feels like it was a lot faster play in the first couple of maps.
Oh, for sure, yeah. But
huge missed shots there. It is a slaughterhouse coming in from King Gaming, and they've closed the gap to 2. Everybody on the side of Extinct could have hit anything. McBetter was too busy ordering a McChicken.
It definitely seems so. So yeah, no frags found just yet. Oh, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting to see how this one goes, especially with Kings getting a 3rd. Like Extinct, they can't really allow any more for Kings to find, because otherwise it's looking kind of dire once we actually switch the sides here. Now E-Boy, there's no way this doesn't grant him a kill, right? Unless he pushes up, there is no way that's not a freebie. It's not. Wizex, he's been playing so good. But Wizex and Strength, they're able to find even more. Hazuna, though, he got a double. Better, looking to better his team's position in this situation, and he does exactly that too. E3 now, calming things down a little bit on the side of Extinct. And meanwhile, Kings making the rotation towards A, where there is one player. Sunday has been the sole A bomb site defender. He's been doing great there. Meanwhile, Wizex, he gets an exit frag as well, and just says, okay, let's move on to different places. Let's go towards... Oh, look at this. What is... They're going back to B, but actually Sunday calls it perfectly, so it's gonna be a 2v2.
$42 here on the clock, coming down once again to the last 30 seconds or so. Strength, having that scoped AR, could come in big, help them clear this player, make better. We got an M4 to work with too. Sees a flashbang come out, barely gets stabbed. Oh man, there's that strength of that scar. Should easily be able to plant this now. Sunday move it as quickly as possible. HP in favor of Sunday here, only by a little bit. This will be a big round win for either of these teams. I would say just a little bigger for King Gaming though.
Oh, that's a big one. That is a big one. Is he able to get the fuse? Is there enough time? Sunday? Yeah, there is. 6 on the board for Extinct. That's exactly what they need. But yeah, 3 more. Again, I'd say 9-3, as we talked about, is like a normal scoreline. Like 6-6 would be on a balanced map. So actually, Kings are kind of winning here. I know, guys, it's hard to understand, but hear me, okay? Just learn a little bit, okay?
Close your eyes, come into a dream world.
Yes, exactly. So, yeah, I mean, Extinct, they gotta get at least 2 more rounds, I think. Kings are in a pretty decent position, getting that 4th win. Perfect, and Donnelly, he gets a nice frag with the AR. Oh, Hazuna, not like this again. And the triple, he's just too good. 11 frags on the board. He was on 0 frags, I believe, 3 rounds in, but again, he has awoken. And with a loud roar, that is. Fede, meanwhile, finds 1 and a double. Fede and Hazuna, really the duo carry of the team, doing really good heavy lifting here, getting Extinct to 7.
They need it. Really, they need 2 more. 9-3 is, I think, what you want here on the coalition side. Let's see. Oh no, he has a scar in his hand. I thought Mr. Boy there didn't have a scar to work with. He might have been in trouble. Zuna getting aggressive once again, looking down towards his concessions. Oh, they might peek him. Moho somehow wins that and still escapes with about 50% of his HP left. That armor is totally gone, though. Make better, prowling over here by metal detectors.
Sunday, this spot is very oftenly held, but sometimes it just goes unchecked. And I think if Kings push long and don't check it, like, it's just an easy double for Sunday. And I like how they're setting up with E-Boy, where even if he does get checked, that exposes like, if you check Sunday, you get exposed to E-Boy, and the other way around. So it's a very good crossfire here. Oh, and I'd love to see it being put to test. This seems just like so smart, such a smart thing to do. Now Fede, he does spot 1 towards that storage area. Oh, and that's Sunday. Does get refragged by Donnelly, but the E-Boy is still on site. Ooh, and Invest, meanwhile, actually does take down Fede, so now a 2v4 situation, and oh yeah, McBetter, he has to go so big here. Spots 1 player, tries to get back on the bomb side, but it's not only 1 player. There's 4 coming his direction. We'll see if he's actually able to do much from there. Oh, but look at this again. Kings are just ultimate fakers. They're going A mid. You think they're going A? No, they're actually going B, and the B bomb side is open. That's such a smart play. Yeah, but I mean, they're on site, right? And there's nobody really denying it. So The bomb is going down.
Just saying, they're working that clock as much as they possibly can. Moho going down.
Yeah, actually, they
Oh,
know
man.
that one is behind. So, well, yeah, they should just push up on site very quickly to kind of isolate that one player that's coming in from B mid, but it's already too late, and Strength is going to take him down, and Donnelly with another one. Kings on 4, keeping it competitive. I can't believe that the first Plaza game ended 4-13, and we're like, yeah, okay, it's
Yeah.
pretty much over. Extinct are just better. We literally talked about how they're like, you know, half a year in practice ahead of Kings. And then Port happens, and now Kings are doing very solid. Like, sure, they're not winning, but they're doing very solid for the breach side. And with 1 round left, they really have a chance to win this one, win the pistol, and then be 7-7 and have actually Extinct on the receiving end of, you know, the bad side.
Yeah, they could easily have them on the ropes here. All they need is a W here, then in the pistol round. But still a lot of critical ops to happen before we get there. Donnelly's the first to strike, getting McBetter out of there. Hasn't had as much of a showing as we thought he might when he subbed back in here for map number 3. Scars are in the hand of these players here on King Gaming. Couple KSGs coming in from Extinct, but the problem is it's not really the map to be working with them on. I guess they really get aggressive and push up on the bomb site, but I don't know. If I hear KSG go off, I'm going over towards B.
Yeah, that makes sense. 4v5, I mean, that B bomb site hasn't really been held down well by the side of Extinct. It's like, sure, they have one on site, but they're just playing default, and most of the time, you know, best case scenario, he gets one, and then he just gets naded, flashed, refrag, just utilities used to get him off the angle, and ultimately causes demise. So, yeah, not really getting too creative on the B bomb site defense, and it really shows in the fact that Kings have been able to take it more than once. Now, Fede, see, he's getting smoked out as well. Now it's only Hazuna. Well, he does get a double. That's big. But again, like, they're isolated, but Fede just pushes through the smoke. That's great stuff coming in from Fede. Now the only one left alive is Invest. And, I mean, there's not much he can do. Spotted actually does find one. Maybe I'm speaking too early, especially... Oh, I didn't see that. Ebo and Sunday only on KSGs. Now, we know they're good, but I think B Bombsite is one of the only places on one of the only maps where it's actually not going to work out in your favor.
Oh, stop, you heard the player. Somebody had their headphones in that time. And it's 8-4. So a fantastic showing there from Extinct, or excuse me, from King Gaming. Extinct now going to be on the breach side. 4 rounds ahead. If you're Extinct, you really want to get this pistol round. 10-4 would be nice. Azuna's really turned up here in the last couple of rounds. Fede coming in clutch as well.
Yeah, I mean, look at the buys here. Like, they pretty much have nothing bought, so that's gonna be interesting. But the thing is, like, Extinct, they're pushing A so quickly here, and so Kings, they have to defend it, but they're already on site. So 5v5 retake, one of these unicorn rounds. It's gonna be so interesting to see how this one goes. Now, Better, he's holding a crossfire. Hazuna actually, yeah, as you said, turning up, getting that first one on the board. So crucial, so good. Better, he's able to find 1 and 2 and 3.
Oh my gosh.
Actually getting that one, and now it's all up down to Invest, but not for long. Fede takes him down, and Extinct win such an important pistol round, especially after not having the best collision side performance. What you want to have is a strong start to the breach side. Getting that pistol means so much. You know, we talk about how getting 3 rounds on the breach side is kind of good. Well, guess what? If you win the pistol, you pretty much get the second one as well, because look at the King's buy, right? So you can pretty much get 66%. You get 2/3 of those kind of three needed rounds, but just winning the pistol. So that's exactly what Extinct does, and this is going to go such a long way. If they win this one, they're on double digits, they're 3 away, and even though Kings are in the more advantageous position, like, they still gotta complete such a comeback. But it seems like Extinct, they know it, so they don't want to go quickly. They're perhaps waiting for Kings to just all push together, which they're not yet doing, but they are heavily stacking towards a site. Oh, and now they're moving in, but Fede just better, once again taking down Moho. So Donnelly now on low HP. Together with Wizards, they might be able to be good for 1, or not even that. Armor is broken. Oh, Donnelly actually gets 1, but Better refrags Azuna as well. Yeah, this is a shut-off round. Invest, the only one left alive, perhaps looking for anything he can take out of the hands of Extinct, but at the end of the day, like, there's no way he's even thinking at attempting the clutch. I think exit frags is the way to go. Yeah, might get a nice one on Hazuna or not. Hazuna, luck was on his side, takes down the Invest, and that is Extinct on 10, 3 away. But so they were on port, but they still lost.
All right. King Gaming can still be in this. You just need to start winning your rounds right now. Extinct, if they're able to put one more on the board, 11-4. I mean, King Gaming can still mount a comeback at that point, but they are in a phenomenal spot. In a pretty good spot right now, 4-10. But you really having that extra round only needs you to win 2 more, or Extinct would be phenomenal for them. I'm using that word a lot today. I like that word. WizX, open up on Fide. It's a 4v4. Thought it was. I thought the player was about to get dropped, but no, he dodges the bullets. There's so much smoke.
They create a smoke tunnel, and now they advance towards A again. That flash is great. Oh, Wizix, great positioning. Donley not able to get anything. Sunday takes him down. Oh no! Oh no! Look at the economy on side of Kings. They desperately need this round. If they don't get it, Extinct are pretty much on match point, guaranteed strength. The only one left alive. What can he do in this 1v2 situation? He's looking, he's praying. He does see. When you keep your eyes open, you do see. Now he needs to use the other eye to see the other player, which he might not, but he's not spotted just yet. So it's a 1v2. It's gonna go towards that wagon and get Hazuna. Okay, that's big, but now the time is running down. Better. Here's him.
Oh, yeah, he heard him. He knows where he's at.
Oh, no.
Did you do that on
But
purpose?
he has the defuse. I don't think so. I don't think he's griefing on purpose, but yeah, he has the defuse, and Better doesn't even know it, but I mean, he has played it to perfection. He was really good at just wasting time. I mean, a lot of times, especially in these retake scenarios, or when you're guarding bomb, it's not really as much about you know, getting the kill. It's more about just obscuring your position and making sure that the defuse can't come in, and that's exactly what he does. Great play there. And so Extinct are on 11, and look at the buy. There's just no money. There's no util. There's not a... There's what? Okay, there's a little bit of util, pardon me, but still. Like, I think if Extinct just push a single spot, they should be good to find at least few here.
It was 8-4 at the flip, and I was thinking this was a lot closer than it actually is, but now I'm seeing 11-4, about to be 12-4 here, and we can have another map 1 in our hands.
Yeah, it's like, this just shows how much that early pistol means, right? Like, if you're able to get 2, if you're able to get a pistol, you pretty much, again, get 2 rounds, maybe even 3. And at that point, it's like, sure, the Coalition has an advantage, but it's just like, the Breach has gotten so far ahead, that it's just going to be very hard to do much. Now, granted, there's still chance. I wouldn't say that it's exactly all over, right? Like, Extinct are not exactly on 12, and sometimes it just takes extra time. Ooh, that's a nice one by Wizix. Pops Hazuna's head. Takes a little bit of damage, but he should be good. I don't think even a nade will take him down if it's not exactly to the face here. And it seems like Extinct, they're kind of scrambling around. They don't know where to go. Now, B bomb site seems like is going to be the option. Oh, this actually would be good. Look at the minimap, right? Like, there's 3 players on A. I think if they hit B as soon as they can, they could get away with actually getting the plan down. Oh, Sunday, big frag. But Better somehow gets strength, right? I don't know how that happened. Moho, though, quick on refrag. 2v3 situation. Bomb is coming on side, but so is Moho with that frag. Taking down my Better, and that's Extinct. Still on 11. Kings, I mean, now it's the perfect time to make the comeback. But again, they got to get so many rounds in a row. They got to get 8 rounds in a row. Extinct, meanwhile, 2. And I'd say, you know, that's like 1-4 odds. And I'd say, you know, Breach side does get rounds a bit more often than every 4th round. So technically, actually speaking, if my maths are correct, Extinct should still win. But we'll see how that one goes.
Donnelly, nice little 2K to open it up here. Of course, we are in an eco here for Extinct, but still, you know, give him props for the 2K.
But he's crazy, man. Oh, Moho actually takes down Azuna. Yeah, Moho has just been shutting everyone down. Like, he didn't really perform well on the first map, but then map 2 and 3 he really accelerated, and it shows. It definitely shows.
6-11. King Gaming's still in this. It's gonna be interesting. Looks like Extinct is going for another eco here. This time pulling out some deagles. I think this is a good decision for them. They have plenty of space between them and King Gaming. Only need 2 rounds to win. Doesn't matter if it's 13-11 or 13-6. You get the W, you get to move on.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, those Deagles, they are nasty, but at the same time, they have to get 5 players, and I think that one nade could just end all of their careers. What was that? Hazuna takes down one. Did he just scope with a grenade? What is happening there? Invest, he's looking around. I mean, at least they got that one, but the thing is, they can't really retrieve the weapon. And the interesting thing is that Kings, they still don't think it's gonna be B. It's only Invest there. That's such an interesting play. Now they know, okay, now Invest gets the frag. The bomb is kind of in their control, still, in mid. But it's a 2v4, and they're gonna get backstabbed anytime soon. Or peaked, doesn't really matter either way. Kings have secured this one. So on we go to the 19th round of play. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, Kings, they're slowly creeping up once again like they did on Port, and we know what happened on Port.
Either way, really a can here at this point. Because of how coalition-sided this is, you could win 4 rounds so quick. Extinct only needs to get lucky twice. I don't know if lucky is the right word, but they only need to get 2 more. So close, it's so far away. The economy is going to be the biggest thing for them, though. Because even if they win 1 more and get them to match points, you are going to have a reset. And know that loss bonus will go away.
Alright, Strength. Well, he has pretty decent frags. He has been pretty good in some of these rounds, but I feel like what Extinct are really lacking here is something that Kings have. Like, even though they're losing, like, all of their players are performing equally. Like, they're all showing up, and it really matters. Because you go A, you go B, you know, you're pretty much gonna be met with the same force. On the side of Extinct, there seems like there's just these 2 players, like Hazuna and Fede doing really well. What is that, Fede? Okay, he just gets a freebie there. But yeah, Hazuna and Fede are doing really well. And then the rest of the team needs to show up like McBetter is doing right now. We need to see more of Better. We need to see more of E-Boy, of Sunday in the kill feed. And I believe once we do, then we'll actually see Extinct taking this game home. Now again, it's only 2 more rounds left, so they have a lot of opportunities to close this one off. Oh, Invest. He's trying to pre-fire through. Spot it. How did he not? Okay.
I'm confused.
Right? He was, certain body part was too small to hit there. He was shooting right in between the legs.
Donnelly and Strength getting kills respectively. Oh, Yellow coming back with a little bit of vengeance. Invis staying alive as 1 versus 1. Gotta go for the fuse, and Sunday prevents it. It's match point here for Extinct. But again, that loss bonus is getting reset. Oh, they still have enough to buy though. This could be all she wrote. Could be a 13-7.
Yeah, most definitely. I think like Kings probably get away with the scrappy buy here. But at the same time, you know, they gotta do a lot. Okay, Sunday's actually doing good. He's kind of been dropping a quiet 18. I remember that quad. I guess that's one of the reasons why. But yeah, I think if let's just say this: if Better and E-Boy get each frag in this round, it's over, right? Like that's all that they really need, because you know Hazuna is gonna perform, you know Better is gonna perform, you know that Sunday is gonna perform. That's really up to these 2 players to kind of just redeem themselves, and then it's all over. Now, if you look at the positioning here, seems like they're faking B and now going A, but Kings are very good at catching these fakes and catching these rotations. And right as I say that, of course, the Donnelly starts to rotate towards B, but seems like no, he's not gonna go away just yet. Oh, this is for everything, Jake.
This is gonna be big. Look at this player lurking over here, number 7 as well. Let's make Better. All the way on B, can go for backstabs. Oh, Mohawk's in a tough spot. Fede gonna drop him. Wisex coming in. Finds one looking for the 2K. Fede's gonna prevent that from happening. No more damage is gonna be done to his team by him. In the smoke. And McBetter comes up with the late kill there on Strength. It's 13-7. Victory for Team Extinct. What we thought was gonna be a quick victory for them ended up going the full distance here. Well played to both teams.
Almost definitely. Yeah, Extinct, they were the better team. I feel like they flopped a little bit on Port, right? Like, they were so far ahead, and then they just couldn't find their footing for a while. But I think, like, overall today, Extinct were the better team. Kings, I still want to congratulate them for putting up such a good performance. You know, again, like, when you're down a map and then down, like, 6 rounds on the next one, like, it really takes a special team to actually make a comeback and win that second map. But at the end of the day, Extinct were just mechanically, just overall, you know, if I had to assign points to like each skill thing that you need in C-Ops. They were the better team. And so they win. And so we will see them in the finals next week.
Definitely, I want to see Kings get back to the drawing board. I see the little logo down there, Kings Revival, using the same OG logo. So I don't know if it is actually them or not, but I'd love to see them in future tournaments. Just go back to the drawing board. I think just a few things need to be tweaked. Maybe just a slight reaction time work need to be done. Get that app. It changes red to green. We hit it. Just get the reaction time up a little bit more, and maybe work on some slightly better crosshair placement. I think they could easily be in the finals next time.
Yeah, I mean, they were putting up a good performance. I think individually there were some, even though they were all kind of fragging at the same level, I feel like they just individually need to all up their, fragging capabilities just a little bit. Because honestly, their utility usage, like that was good. Like there weren't that many problems. But I'm excited for the finals for next week, because honestly, I think like from the 4 teams that were in the semis, like the 2 best are going to be in the finals, right? So that's going to be a lot of fun, and I'm not expecting a 2-0. Oh, it's actually a best of 5, so I'm not expecting a 3-0 shutout by any chance here.
Yeah, no, definitely looking forward to seeing what goes down next week. And folks, if you're new around here, make sure you subscribe and ring that notification bell so you don't miss next week's finals. And follow us on social media. You can find the links in the video description down below. Head us over on Twitter. Turn those notifications on, because sometimes YouTube doesn't notify you when you go live, or join the Discord servers and turn on notifications there so you get notified when we do go live. And definitely recommend joining the Discord servers for even more than just the YouTube notifications. So much great stuff there in the servers, whether you're just looking to hang out in the community, or maybe you're looking to find a team and get involved and get into the next circuit intermediate and work your way up into the pro league. That you can find a team over there, or maybe find some players if you're looking to create a team. Anyways, links are in the description down below. Check all of those out. Folks, last thing I want to say before we get out of here, though, because you got plenty of time, got a week to wait for the next stream. Now's the time to go to gfuel.com. Now is the time to use code esports mobile. It is now the time. Head on over there, gfuel.com, put what you want in your cart. It'll be here, and then you'll have the amazing drink that is G Fuel ready for the next stream. Strawberry shortcake mixed with milk is one heck of a dessert right there. Plus, it gives you energy. Doesn't, normally cake makes you tired. Not this cake. This liquid cake gives you energy. Code esports mobile at checkout. Get your 30% off anything at gfuel.com. Take advantage of it while you can. It's for a limited time. Folks, thank you so much for hanging out with us today. Twist, you got anything else you want to say before we get out of here?
Yeah, just thank you to everyone who watched. I kind of repeating the same thing, but thank you to everyone who watched. Leave a like, subscribe, turn on the notifications, all of that good stuff. We're going to be back with the circuit next week, and also Pro League after that. So again, just thanks to everyone who watched, and we'll see you next week. Bye.
Stop falling for you. for you. Can't stop falling for you. 'Cause I can't stop falling for you.